And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second day here in Brandenburg of the European Championships 2023. We're pleased to be up and live. The teams are ready, everything is out, the weather is just perfect again today, and we're set for fair for the whole of the competition. Quite miraculous. Very temperate weather here in Brandenburg, but normally at this time of year you'd be expecting highs of 15, 16 degrees. We've been enjoying the mid to high 20s and it's absolutely gorgeous. Bright sunshine, clear skies and good to go. We have a women's under-21s game in front of us, and to our left it will be the Great Britain under-21 women, and to our right the Spanish under-21 women. The under-21 women's competition organised into two main groups from which the teams qualify out. This is a Group A game, a group which contains Germany, Great Britain, Spain, the Czech Republic and Switzerland. The teams in front of us, Great Britain and Spain, have played two games each, with Great Britain currently second in the group and Spain third. So this is quite a crucial game for the placing. And then, obviously then there's further games to play, so too early to tell exactly how this group's going to finish. The Germans looking good so far. Great Britain have won two of their two earlier games, and this could set either of these teams on a path through to a relatively comfortable quarter-final. So to our left, the Spanish under-21 women's team in the white kayaks, white buoyancy vests and white helmets, and they are number 1 Carmen Almeida, number 2 Marta Carnoza, number 3 Ana San Juan, number 5 Valentina Nogueira, number 6 Raquel Calfrente, number 7 Inés Alrosa, number 8 Sarah Calvente, and number 9 Sarah Barba. They're coached by Gonzalo Ruiz. And to our right, the Great Britain women's team, who are number 1 in their red boats, red buoyancy vests and white helmets, and they are number 1 Molly Fletcher, number 2 Jessie Hurt, number 3 Emilu Hussein, number 5 Liana Dumol, number 6 Jessica Webb, number 7 Ruby Iserles, number 8 Poppy Clues, and number 9 Evie McNamara. They are coached by Andy Metcalf and ably assisted by the very senior coach Mike Moffat, coaching back in the last millennium. He originally started and still going strong today. Made an enormous contribution to canoe polo in Great Britain, known around the world. And now the ball has been placed in the centre ring. This ring released by the scorekeepers. The mechanical mechanism drops down into the water so the ball can be released as the referee blows the whistle to make sure it's exactly in the centre of the playing area. Saves the referees what used to be the most frightening job of their day, throwing the ball into the centre with a risk of it not being accurate, a skill in itself, but now the ring providing a much more reliable source. First used of course in the European Championship in 1993, 30 years ago, this being the 16th Championship, and we're underway. The charge start, one player from each team goes. Nogueira for Spain takes on the challenge of McNamara for Great Britain and wins. So the first early battle, that little settler, won by Spain. They take the first possession. You see the British defence centering up there as a 2-and-2, 2 defenders, 2 on the front. The Spanish not really doing anything to disrupt that at the moment, just testing out early part of this game. Under 21 women just finding a way, but that's a wild shot. Nogueira there, just throwing it away. That'll be a relief to the British. That first possession can be quite crucial, and to just have it turn over so easily gives the British a chance to just pass that ball around, get a feel for it. Many players, including myself, used to just find that settle the nerves once you've played the ball kind of into the game. What you don't want is what could have happened there, the Spanish just holding a long period of possession, British not playing the ball for maybe 3 or 4 minutes. But now everybody's had their chance, they'll be settling in, and we can get ourselves into this game. So GB paddling the ball around the outside, dropping in, but that's a loose pass, and that's picked up gratefully by Arosa. Really unnecessary. Now the Spanish showing their stuff. This is quite a fast break, going very well for them. That's Nogueira on the outside, but she leans on a boat. And that break comes apart again. Relief for the British. That was a very good looking Spanish break, but the players just thrown it away by having to take a little bit of support on the tackling player's boat. Earlis bringing the ball up now for GB, pass to the centre and returned. That's a shot down, low and hard, but blocked out by the defence, doesn't make it as far as the goalkeeper. That shot and the resulting corner means our shot clock resets. There's a 1 minute shot clock, as I'm sure you know, in canoe polo. Keeps the game ticking over. Long corner out, back to the centre. Inside, that's half a chance. Yep, that's a good half a chance taken by Jesse Hurt and tipped over the top by the Spanish goalkeeper. Almeida in the goal there, in a steady player for the Spanish under-21 women, looking to graduate soon to the seniors. That was a nice stop for her again as a goalkeeper, making that first tricky save. Sets you up for the game, you hope. Oh, bounces off the boat, but bounces fortuitously. That kind of bounce can go anywhere, but that went straight to McNamara, and she was able to get a shot away and yet another corner. So this is where the British coaches and the British team will be hoping that this long period of possession, corner and shot, ends in product. Unfortunately, commentators cursed them there, and that's a comfy pick-up again for Arosa. She's everywhere at the moment. Those loose balls seem to be hers, and she's put her team away. Some good harrying play there from Webb, but doesn't pay off, and the Spanish managed to clear their lines. Now it's their turn just to take the heat out of the situation. The fast break's gone. A little bit of communication across the back line. They sent Calvente forward, and the rest are coming in the classic star formation. Can they find a gap in this British defence? Not by the looks of things. They've driven the line back, but nothing more. Yeah. Little bit of enthusiasm for Earlis, grabbing for the ball, being penalised by the referees. You're not allowed to contact the arm or pull the ball out of the hand of an opponent. Very tempting, as it often is when that ball is sitting there, to try and grab it. And now the Spanish just reset themselves. They've got 45 seconds on the shot clock, and their star sets off looking for gaps in the British defence. This is where a team has to move across, close anything that looks likely, and that's a good block in defence. That's a great block in defence to stop the inside pass, but unfortunately nearly given away. Now we've got a scrabble. Who's going to get the better of this? Great Britain on this occasion. The referee gives it up. This is a good chance for them. Where's this one going? Into the hands. And finished. First club. That's a lovely piece of work, finished off by Webb. Earlis held the ball just long enough to draw the defender, and then delivers to Webb, who delivers the goods. That's in the goal. So 4.5 minutes in, first goal to the British. Very nicely executed that. There was a little bit of disputed ball just inside the British half, but once they won it, that was away and done. Very nice. Now, what have Spain got to respond with? You can almost feel them picking up the paces. I mean, they found a gap inside. That's a shot away. Nogueira, very nicely done. But again, not really troubling the British defence and goalkeeping team. Unfortunately, that ball's crept out for the corner. Would have been a great pick up there, but Gamal not quite able to get hands to the ball and keep it in play. We must be the best part of 75 metres from the British coaching team, and I can still hear Mike Moffat's voice from up here. As I say, I don't want to curse him, but he must be the most senior coach on the circuit. I remember him coaching back in the 90s. Hasn't lost a jot of his enthusiasm. Great to see. Oh, that's a lovely defensive block. That was Webb, just touched it down, and that's a game changer. Defenders that work often underrated, but that really was a big deal. If that ball had got through, that was a dangerous situation for Great Britain. Spain would have had a very reasonable shot one-on-one, but now GB on the ascendancy and the Spanish pressing out. 5 out. Oh, and that weak pass has been picked off, and that's Calvente. Again, covering a lot of ground on a half chance and making it pay for them. And now it's Spain's turn to come swooping back at the British. And they are doing it at pace. This is what the coaches would want to see. You've got a chance here. You have to make it happen. Oh, that's unlucky. Nogueira there couldn't quite control the ball, drifted into the British goalkeeper, and that's an illegal tackle on the goalkeeper, and that just turns over possession in favour of the British. There's been a little touch there, accidental I'm sure, because it was in that little break in play. I think paddle to paddle, I think that's Webb just shaking it off. Referees just give her a moment, but no real harm done. Obviously we're a body protection, helmets and face guards in canoe polo, but they don't save you from everything. You do get the odd knock. I think that's part of the attraction for many players. It's quite a physical game. And here we are now, the British pushing the Spanish. They have a 1-goal lead, but still they're chasing out. Some really great work from Hurt there, holding the Spanish out in their own half. 3 Spanish players being needed to try and come away from us. Now 4. That's testament to the job that Hurt was doing there. That's really scrubbed a lot off the shot clock. Very frustrating for the Spanish, being held in their own half by 1 player. 4 of them had to come back, and now by the time they're in the British half, 30 seconds of their minute has gone. They've settled themselves. They're not panicking again. Club teams and inexperienced players, 20 seconds on the clock, are thinking they're in a rush. These players realise they've plenty of time to build a good attack, and here they come against their classic attack, looking for the inside pass, but it was read. Oh, and that's a great pick-up again. Webb again, and away. Can we get that there? Is that long enough? Not quite. That needed another metre on it. Clues couldn't quite see it coming, and as it dropped, she wasn't able to flick it forward. It's a great potential break, but comes to nothing. Again, GB drop back. British drop back into defence. They've got the lead. The defence has proved strong so far, and that chasing pair on the front have managed to slow an awful lot of the Spanish play down. Here they come. Spain tucking inside. Nice. That's a very fine shot. Calfente. They break the rhythm. They didn't keep the ball coming round the outside of the star. They cut it back to Calfente, and she took a shot. A little bit of time and space, and that was a lovely finish. Not much that McNamara could do about that. That was hard and high. So 1.5 minutes left. Honours even. Spain won, Great Britain won, and that is the reply you need. That's phenomenal. Proper clues there for Great Britain. Just sneaks down the left, and that is really an easy goal for Great Britain. The Spanish will be beating themselves up. It often happens. You score a goal, you've been chasing the equaliser, and then you just take your foot off the gas, you relax slightly, and that second goal comes for Great Britain. So parity was there for under 30 seconds on the game clock. Great Britain now have restored their 1-goal lead. Spain matched them in almost every department. The one that matters though, Great Britain, that's a great inside pass, and that needed the save. But once again, that was Barber there with a lot of space on her right side of the defence, but couldn't quite capitalise. And that is where your goalkeeper delivers the goods. And in the little scrabble that finishes, up comes up Great Britain ball as a free throw. That's a lovely clearing pass. Gets Great Britain moving forward with 40 seconds remaining. Enough time on the shot clock and game clock to get another goal here. Spain are out and pressing. Can this be capitalised on by Great Britain? McNamara through the middle. And superb. That'll sting the Spanish, but that's McNamara makes a great save at one end, then drives through the middle and gets a return pass just in front of the goal. Finishes it with a nice, firm, solid, nothing panicky left-handed shot into the centre of the open goal. Very, very nice. That's a timely time to score for Great Britain. 30 seconds on the clock. McNamara's recovered the length of the pitch and is back under a goal now, hoping that she can save what will doubtless be the last shot of the half that the Spanish will put up in the last few seconds. Yep, they're waiting for it. You can see they've got the 3 outside. I love the way that the British 2 front chasers are looking to shut this down early. That's aggressive and it's paid. That's superb. This is going to be picked up by Webb, and pretty much that'll see out the half. Yep, so half-time score in this women's under-21 game. Spain 1, Great Britain 3. As I say, in the current standings prior to this game, Great Britain were second in the group and Spain third, and obviously if the score remains as it is, that will solidify that position. But that half really couldn't have gone better for Great Britain. They took the lead, the Spanish equalised. Great Britain scored almost immediately after to restore their lead, and then in the Spanish press in the last minute of the half, they broke free and scored the third goal. So, of the coaches, I'm very certain that Andy Metcalfe, the British coach, will be much more happier than Gonzalo Ruiz talking to his Spanish team, because they have been a good match for Great Britain, but 3-1 is the scoreline he faces. Ruiz will be looking for an inspirational speech here, one or two lines that can perhaps be remembered by the players and turn things around in the second half. I'm very sure that Andy Metcalfe, guided by Mike Moffat, will be saying, this is how it went, this went perfectly. If they don't concede early, Great Britain will end up in the driving seat of this game. So we have now, for the second half, we will have the Spanish on our right and the British on our left. Spanish in white kayaks, white buoyancy vests and white helmets are number 1 Almela, number 2 Canosa, number 3 San Juan, number 5 Nogueira, number 6 Califente, number 7 El Rosa, number 8 Calvente, the sisters obviously, and number 9 Barba. And Great Britain will be attacking from our left, and they are number 1 Fletcher, number 2 Hurt, number 3 Hussein, number 5 Demou, number 6 Webb, number 7 Iselis, number 8 Clues, and number 9 McNamara. So a close game, but that third goal for Great Britain in the last minute really is what's making the scoreline favour them so much at this point. Can't take anything for granted, but a 2-goal lead. It's a nice scenario for half time. Team's coming back out, the ball is in the ring. Just while we have a moment just to thank the city of Brandenburg and the state of Brandenburg, the two major sponsors of this event, other than of course the athletes. €240 the accreditation fee per athlete for the coaches, contributes over €100,000 to the budget of this event, so big portion of the cost underpinned by the participants. One of the nuts that canoe polo has to crack in the future if we're going to continue to be so successful. And Virginie Brackus, the referee, Sandy DeComa on this side, get the second half underway. Teams lining up. Will it be the same story on this half? Here we go, one player from each team. They have to make this battle between them. And Nogueira this time, again, got their second, but actually won the ball. McNamara will be disappointed in that. Did enough work to be there first, but doesn't get the ball out. So, Spain, the first attack, their coach would have been saying we need to make this work, but though that is what we call a coach killer. That is a careless foul in the defence. Spanish player's gone in and contacted the body of one of the British players, and that turns over possession. So that hard-won sprint, all for nothing, given away by a careless foul. GB, they've been pepped up at half-time. They're fired up here. 3 players in, working hard, controlling from the outside, coming down with McNamara. Some teams will be sitting on that lead. Doesn't look as if GB are going for that option. Keep it tidy, coming under pressure there. Again, that's Calfenti. She had a good first half and she's keen to get in this game, and that's a great block and pick up from her, and she's away on her own. Has she got any support? She's done a great job there, but she's a bit isolated, looking for a pass and can't really see one. Oh, and she's thrown it away to nothing. I don't think there was anything in that, and she'd done fantastic work up to that point, but that's just picked up gratefully and easily by Demol. Great Britain back up the pitch, Spanish dropping back, not pressing at this stage in the game. 8.5 minutes to go. Obviously they did press out at the end of the first half, and I'm very sure they'll press in this one. I'm not sure if they'll have a time or a scoreline, or the coach will call it, but there's no doubt they'll come. And Great Britain inside, that makes it very hard for them to do it. That's nice play, clever thinking. Again, these careless passes, they haunt teams. And that's a foul there. That's That's going to be the first official warning of the game for Israelis. Slightly over enthusiastic tackling. And now Spain. Can they get themselves back in this game? One goal would put the pressure back on Great Britain. On the outside, 2 in. This has been their pattern for the start. I suspect they're looking to land that with Calventi inside, taking that from the out. That's Almela. I don't think they'll get much product there, but again, that's well retrieved by Nogueira. Could have so easily been a British ball, but that work rate, I would say, in some of those 50-50 battles in this half, we've certainly seen the Spanish getting the better of them. Oh, and that's a snapshot that could have caught goalkeepers out, but Nogueira's shot comes off the bar, and the upshot of that second wave attack is a corner. Certainly at the moment, the Spanish just nicely in the ascendancy, but they're chasing a 2-goal lead. A long corner out, but it's not accurate. No British pressure. Almela will be pleased to notice there. Just gets time to go back and pick up the ball and return it to Nogueira. Long way out, the Spanish, and I'm sure that's the British defensive plan, and they are managing to hold them out, but she's slipped inside, and that's why they were trying to hold them out. That's Calventi. Actually skipped past the defender, just slid past her. And once you've got close enough, they've certainly got a finish in their locker. They're going to have to watch that, Great Britain. When they're close, the Spanish are very dangerous when the defence is managing to hold them out. McNamara is coping perfectly well in goal, but just up close, I think there's just a little bit too much in the Spanish arm. That 2-2 defence will be doing a great job, but again, Spanish very aggressive on the defence. Calventi on her own, but she's proved she can win the ball back that way. Cut inside to Hurt. Drops to McNamara's left hand off the bar. That was a good chance, gone begging. Recycled, well done. The shot clock's reset. So now it's with Webb, and just, yeah, the whole attack has just reset. Everything's back in predetermined order. Coming back in, McNamara looks at a shot, and again that's the second in a row off the top bar. Just needs that targeting scanner tweaking down a notch. Goal line throw coming away, and the Spanish again putting their foot to the pedal to the metal here and getting up the pitch as quick as they can. See if they keep this going or if they just reset and come into their star. I think they've decided that that break opportunity's gone. They'll just slow this back down again. Holroser and Nogueira just having a little conversation there as they interchange a couple of passes, and now they move forwards, pressing it in. Oh, that's just a little hint of desperation from Holroser there, way outside the British defence, way over the top. And I think it's a bit early for that. 5 minutes to go. Again. Oh, you can hear the conversation, the British just setting themselves up. That didn't fall quite right, and they've just shuffled around to get things a bit more suited to this attack that is working. They've compressed the defence on the left-hand side and worked a shot. That was clearly well thought through, and it falls to his earliest. They run some screen for her, got her up close to the goal and got a shot away. Calling upon the Spanish keeper to make some saves. So far so good, and that's a loose pass. That's dangerous for Great Britain. That set Nogueira away. She's on her own, but she's got support coming on her right. Can she hold this and go? That break's been closed down by Great Britain. That was very, very dangerous. The work was put in there by Azelis, closed down the supporting player, and that's what actually stopped the break. That's dangerous. And that's away. I don't know whether that was off the top bar or save, but either way, it's still in Spanish hands and still under pressure. Great Britain here. Oh, that is a phenomenal finish. Arosa there in that melee. It was untidy. The break got closed down, but the defence never really got set for Great Britain. And Spain, through Arosa, have equalised at 3-3. 37 left on the game clock. That period of Spanish pressure, the great chase down off the break. The Spanish could have easily scored then, but unfortunately couldn't get set enough to stop the shot, and that's a great finish for Spain. So, honours even, 3 minutes to go. who's got something here, and that's a speculative shot. Clues, and it drifts wide, returns the ball to Spain. This is where the discipline will show. The teams that realise that if they stick to the game plan, they can bring this home. A long time to go, 3 minutes, plenty of time to win or lose a game. Yeah, the Spanish looking cool here. They're in the ascendancy. They've scored 2 goals unanswered. That's blocked down by the defence. I don't think she realised there was a pass out to her right that could have been very, very dangerous if she'd actually fed the ball through to Canosa, but took a shot instead. Calfenti will bring this away. Now, where's she going with that? Arosa and out. Oh, now is that the turning point of this game? An unlucky bounce of the ball. An unlucky bounce of the ball, and it's a sideline throw, but that pass doesn't make, but there pings off the head. What's going to happen here? This is Clues. Can she pick it up? She's fighting for it, but no. The referee sees that the Spanish way, and that is a great defensive pickup for San Juan of Spain. Very dangerous position potentially for the Spanish, and they've closed that break off, and now we swing up to the other end inside the last 2 minutes. This game's really come to life. Spanish in the ascendancy. That bounce on a boat could have changed British fortunes. Spain back in front of the British defence. Canosa inside. Picked up. Now, can Great Britain clear away from here? They need to just be careful. The Spanish are pressing 5. They're backing themselves. This is high risk, high reward stuff from Spain. How's it going to finish out? That long pass needs to be accurate. Can it be picked up by De Mol? No. That's Spain's ball. Arosa getting the foul. Now there's a shot away. That's in the air. That had to be saved by McNamara, and it was. That was going in, no doubt about it. Not a lot of power, but plenty of accuracy. Now what? Oh, this is getting frantic now. Calfenti forced to take the ball off the pitch. It's a goal line throw for Great Britain inside the last minute. Referee's insisting it goes back to the goal line, and this will come away through Webb. She got an available pass. I'm not sure that was her best option. Spain come again. Great Britain now, man for man. Can they hold this out? Hasn't been their preferred option. We've got McNamara's drop back to goal. They've given this up. 30 seconds to go. Shot clock irrelevant now. Tied at 3. Who's going to have the best of this last period? The Spanish have the ball, but under pressure. Great work there from Clues. Holding it out. 20 seconds to go. The Spanish in possession, set as a star. Clock counting down. They know they're running out of time. You can hear them screaming at each other. This last attack's going to be Spain. Can Britain weather it? The inside pass finds its way inside to San Juan, right in front of McNamara, and she finishes it. Now only 4 seconds on the clock. The timing of that goal could not have been better for Spain. There really is barely enough time to get a pass and shot away left in this game. This is the last ditch attempt. The story of this game has been the second half for Spain. The comeback, ball's in the air, time's running, but that's not going in. That's time. So the final score in this women's under-21 game is Spain 4, Great Britain 3. The story of the game, really the Spanish comeback in the second half. Great Britain steady 3-1 at half-time. Had a lead, looked comfortable, but the Spanish managed to score 3 unanswered goals in the second half. The last one just 4 seconds from the end, and they pipped Great Britain by 4 goals to 3 in this group game. That will put these two teams level on points as we go into the final rounds of games. Very exciting end to that game. Obviously, from the Spanish point of view, the perfect ending. That final goal timed absolutely immaculately from British. Very disappointed to concede right at the end. Nothing much they could do once the goal had been scored. The next game on this pitch is in about 10 minutes time at 9:35, and it's a women's under-21 group game, a game between the Czech Republic and Switzerland. We invite you to come back to us here on pitch 4 for that game at 9:35. Thank you for being with us. We'll see you later.
Hello and welcome to the city of Brandenburg in Germany for the second day of the European Championships here in Brandenburg. Today we are here on pitch number 4. Ahead of us is the game between the two teams that are just making their way onto the pitch. It's a women's under 21 game between the Czech Republic and Switzerland. The game will start in about 2 minutes. This is a game between two teams that yesterday did not fare well. They lost both of their games. Now the Czechs were defeated by the British team 4-2 and then by the Germans 11-3. The Swiss, on the other hand, lost to the Germans by a score of 10-1 and the Spanish by a score of 8-0. So the teams remain winless, but both, I'm sure, are hoping to get on the board today and get their first 3 points. Now, on paper, it seems to be a match which will decide which team will finish fourth in this group, which, apart from these two teams, as I said, includes Germany, Spain and GB. So it is important as the fourth team goes on to the quarterfinals, while the fifth team must wait in the lower bracket to see whom they will face for their lower placings. Also, equally important is the fact that both teams are in contention for the final World Championship spot in China next year. So the winner here, that will go a long way. Of course, that will not be the decision-making game yet, but it will do a lot to motivate the teams and give them the added advantage in the upcoming games to finish ahead of not only each other here, for example, Swiss ahead of the Czechs or Czechs ahead of the Swiss, but there are two other teams, namely Poland and Sweden, also in contention for that spot. So the team that finishes the highest out of those four will secure that automatic World Championship spot. So let me just run you through the lineups. Czechs, quite young team, average age of 17 years old. We have number 1, Dacik, number 2, Valtrova, one of the two Valtrova twins. Number 3 is her sister, Beata Valtrova. Number 4, also another set of twins. We have number 4, Magdalena Sakalova, and number 7 is her sister, Maketa Sakalova. Number 5 is Talavanova. Number 6, Patsis, and number 8, Chernikova, who also has got some brothers playing on both the Czech under 21 and the senior Czech team. The Swiss, on the other hand, also quite a young team. All come from the well, not all of them come from the Zurich area, but they all train in the Zurich area. They train quite often together. We have number 1, Giroud, number 2, Gomez, number 3, Höger, number 4, Henny, number 5, Vandeler, number 6, Rosbach, number 7, Björkman, number 8, Stössel, and number 10, Ernie. Now, another interesting fact is the coaches of both teams do not speak the native language of their teams. The Swiss coach is Danish, Michel Roslind, while the Czech coach is Australian. He has been coaching the team for only 2 weeks. It was really by chance that he did come upon this job, we can say. He was in Belfast with an Australian team, then stayed over in Europe, and ultimately came in to coach the Czech teams. They have very good contact with the coach. They actually asked him to stay after one training camp. So now we have here on the sidelines the coach from Australia. Now the teams are about ready to go. There is the exchange of the gifts in the middle of the pitch. And soon we're going to go on with the charge start. Again, very important game for both teams. Of course, each game is important, but this one is doubly so, as both teams are chasing their first win and chasing the World Championships qualification spot. Weather today in Brandenburg is as it has been for the entire week. Beautiful sunny day, high temperatures, not so high yet, but it will increase during the course of the day. And here we go. We have the charge start, number 5 for Switzerland, Vandeler, and for the Czechs, it's number 2, Matilda Valtrova. She gets the ball but commits the foul, and the ball is with the Swiss team now. They are the first who are going to be attacking from left to right as the Czechs set up their defense. So the common three one defense with one chaser, actually quite high. Number 3, Beata Valchova chasing the ball. Swiss come in now. Long shot by number 6, and it goes in. That was pretty surprising. Very quick goal by Rosbach, the Swiss number 6, and the Swiss take the quick lead. That took him less than 40 seconds to get on the board. So we have our first goal of the game, and it is 1-0 Switzerland. And now the Czechs looking to respond. Swiss line up similarly with a 3-1 defense. The number 6, Rosbach, the goal scorer, playing the chaser position, and 2 of the Czechs coming in to try to push out the defending Swiss. Here they come now. Ball is with Valchova, Matilda Valchova. Now she goes over to her sister. Now, funny thing is, or interesting fact, is that both of these sisters are twins. So we have 2 sets of twins on the Czech team. Swiss recover the ball. It's Rosbach. She is pushed but passes the ball off to the number 8, Stössel. Now the Swiss have it. See what they can do with it. Czechs stay and they playing man-to-man defense or woman-to-woman. Let's say, of course. That is quite common for the Czechs. I have seen them play before. They do that very often. It takes a lot of strength, and it is quite risky because you do not have a goalkeeper, but the Czechs seem to be doing a good job. Now attacking there is number 1, Gacik, but still it is Swiss ball as she committed a foul. Swiss trying to get rid of the Czech trap, set themselves free, but it is easier said than done. The Czechs doing a good job right now, but with the temperatures as they are today, doing that for a whole half, or even more so for the whole game, is going to require tremendous effort. But they're doing a good job so far. But Swiss advancing that ball forward, although it might be taken over by the Czechs. Who's going to get there first? Yes, it is. That's it, getting to it and passes off to number 6, Patsis. Patsis now has it. Swiss return to their defense. So the Czechs, the trap, full court press, full pitch press did work. Again, high up to meet the oncoming Czech player is Hani, but she's passed, and there's a good shot from the outside, but it bounces off the post, and now the ball is back with the Swiss. They are still up 1. Now they can advance. Will the Czechs continue playing that woman-to-woman defense? Yes, it does seem like it. So the Swiss having a hard time beating the trap, but if they do manage to do it, they will have an open goal. There is the number 1, Emma Giroux, playing the anchor position, waiting for the pass to come. Although Czechs doing a good job trapping the Swiss in their own half. Now the pass comes to Giroux. She has it. She is being pushed by Matilda Valchova. She almost falls in the water. Now the Swiss have a break, going towards the empty goal. Will they score? They're being chased by 3 Czech players. There's the shot by the number 4, Hani, but she does not score. Ball goes out of the pitch and the Czechs recover. She had 3 Czech players set up on her. Released the shot maybe a bit too quickly, but had to do it, otherwise she would have been turned around as there was a lot of pressure from behind. So the score remains 1-0 Switzerland, and now the Czechs can advance forward and see if they can tie this game up. Here they come. Here is Valchova, Matilda Valchova. Also there in the front is Gacik, number 8, also Agnieszka Czernikova, and inside we have the 2 players trying to push out the defense. There seems to be some room now. Number 8, Czernikova, is in the middle. Is she gonna shoot? Is she gonna shoot? Looking. No, she still has the ball, and it is a foul, and is it gonna be a card and a penalty? We have to see. No. Or yes, no, it is a penalty and it is a card. It is a card to the Swiss. And she was there quite long in the front, looking to shoot. She was fouled by the Swiss number 8, Stössel. And now it is Czernikova against the Swiss goalkeeper. See what happens here. Czernikova with the penalty, trying to tie the game up. The number 3 Swiss goalkeeper, Höger, will try to deny her the scoring. And we'll see, here it goes. No, it is not a goal. It looked like a goal for a second here, but no, it went below
Attention
the
please,
actual
Curly
lower
Barker
post,
from Britain.
and
Curly Barker, come into our
touched the net.
competition
So
office
no goal. It
upstairs
is still
to
1-0.
Curly Barker,
Switzerland.
please.
and the game
Organization office
continues.
upstairs.
At
Thank you.
still 5:18 left in the first half, and once again the Czechs do continue with this press. Again the ball goes out to the number 1, Giroud. She will try to pass it off, but has to go back to number 7, Björkman. Björkman has it now, looking to do something with it. She's got the number 3, Höger, back there with her, and along with number 4, Henny. And the Czechs are pressing, both Dacik and Valtrova and Chernikova, all pressing, trying to push the Swiss out. They're close to the Swiss goal now, and there's a bolt foul committed by the Czechs. So Swiss can start, but they must let them line up there. The ball has to return to the place where the foul was committed, so they have to move up a little bit. Now the Swiss trying to go off to Björkman. It goes, but she is being pressured once again. Swiss finding it tough to break through this trap, and the Czechs are just relentless with this attack. But how long can they keep it up? As I said, it is pretty warm, so it's going to be difficult, but so far they've been doing a great job. And here again, being pushed farther and farther out. The Swiss are quite close to their goal. Björkman trying to set herself free, being attacked by Valtrova, Matilda Valtrova. Now the ball is almost taken over by Chernikov for her goal. She has a chance to score. Will she shoot? Yes, she does, but it is much too low of a shot. It goes way clear below the goal, so the Swiss will recover. But once again, it looks like the Czechs will continue this press. There's another ball in the pitch, so it must be thrown out before the game resumes. And then the Swiss will try to set something up, try to advance the ball forward to get into the Czech half, which they have found difficult so far. So here we go. Ball's over to Björkman. Björkman has it, being pushed by Dacik. Now it goes to number 5, Bandeler. She again being pressured by all the Czech players. Goes back to Björkman. Björkman maybe will go to Giroud if she's open over there. Yes. Now being attacked, but she did have some time. Is there a way to pass? No, she's gonna have to go back again towards the Swiss goal. Again being pressured by Sakalova, Magdalena Sakalova, one of the two twins. Now the ball is with Henny. Henny has it. They cannot set themselves free of the Czech trap, and the Czechs take over the ball. She tried to go inside to Chernikova, and there was a paddle foul committed by the Swiss, so the Czechs still keep possession quite close to the goal. That is a good chance for a shot and chance to tie this game up. The Czechs doing a good job with this pressure, but it's not paying off yet. They have not managed to score. The Swiss are still up 1-0. See what the Czechs will do. And really, it is going to be Chernikova with the ball, I believe. No, it was not, sorry, it was Dacik, and now the ball goes back over to one of the Valtrova twins. Again, Dacik, is she gonna shoot? Yes, she does! And off it goes through the Swiss paddle. The goalie was in place, but the shot was hard enough to break through the goalkeeper's paddle, and we now have a tie game on our hands. It is 1-1 with just a little bit under 3 minutes left. So the Czech trap has paid off. Will they continue to employ the same tactic? It is risky, it is tiring, but the Czechs don't seem to mind it. They go once again. We do have on this team 2 former slalom kayakers, so of course they have the strength, they have the power, they have the boat maneuvering ability to be able to do that. And now again, but now the Swiss are advancing a little bit forward, so they are moving with the ball. Now they are in the Czech half, and there seems to be a foul. The foul is committed by one of the Czechs, so the pressure did not pay off at this moment. I think it was number 8, Chernikova, who is penalized for an offense. Now the Swiss will have the one-woman advantage, so that means the Czechs will not now continue with their previous tactics. They have to put in a goalkeeper, and the shot goes. It was a shot from long distance. It sails over the bar, so the Czechs get the ball. Now playing a woman down, they will presumably try to keep the ball as long as possible to let the time on the penalty run out, and the penalty can come to a close, and they would like the scores to remain tied, or perhaps even try to score a goal short-handed. Here is Beata Valtrova on the right, coming in, shooting from long distance. It was a nice shot. Nobody picked her up, but it went a little bit to the left of the post. So the Swiss recover. Czechs can now return on defense, although one of the Czechs staying back, it seems, so only 3 of them return to the defense. And the Swiss now moving forward. They are sending one woman in to try to make space for the attackers. Now the second one comes in, so they have 3 on the perimeter. Number 3, Beata Valtrova, playing the choice position still, even though that they are short-handed. Here's Heini over to Bjorkman. On the left we got the number 6, Rosbach, and inside we got Gomez, number 2, along with the number 5, Vandeler. Although she is playing a little bit up top, so they are still Swiss with the ball. No, the Czechs, after a foul, they recover, so now they can run the penalty clock down even further. There are still 50 seconds left in the first half, and I cannot see, but a little bit more than that left on the penalty. So because the shot clock is essentially the same as the game clock, they can try to maintain possession and go in to the break with the scores tied at 1. But of course they will try maybe to get the last shot off before the final whistle sounds for the end of the first half. But now they lose the ball. There is a foul committed, so Swiss recover. 18 seconds left on the clock. They're gonna move the ball up quickly and see if they can score, and let's see if they can get themselves ahead in this game before the first half finishes. 8 seconds left. Shot from long distance, and it is a great goal. It was nearly a shot from halfway down the pitch, so it was a great shot. I didn't see who it was, I'm sorry, who scored that goal, but the Swiss with a great shot from long distance take the lead, playing the one-woman advantage, paying off. Now the Czechs are back at full strength, and they'll probably try to get one more shot off before the time runs out. They do get it off, but it will not reach the goal. The goalkeeper was there either way, and we go into halftime with the score: Switzerland 2 and Czech Republic 1. So of course it is a hotly contested game. It is in fact a game, as I said, which will decide probably who will finish 4th and who will finish 5th in the group. Also the game with the implications as far as World Championships. And we see both teams fighting really hard. It is an exciting game. The Czechs playing the press until they were penalized, and that seemed to work for them. After going down early 1-0, they managed to pull the goal back and tie the game up. But the Swiss, with that last long distance effort, scored the goal, and now they go into halftime with the score 2-1 Switzerland. So, as of course you know, we are in the city of Brandenburg. Brandenburg, the name coming from the castle which was located here, was a Slavic castle. The name Berg, of course, meaning castle. Officially, it was founded in 948 AD, so it has a long and storied history. And it is a beautiful town indeed, and a beautiful venue we have here with this beautiful, let's see, lake. Great pitches, the organizers prepared everything wonderfully. When we do have many fans, you can probably hear the Swiss fans that are sitting just in front of me. We can hear the cowbells from the Swiss fans. So I'll be back with you shortly as the second half will begin in about 2 minutes. Okay, we're just about ready to go. The Czechs are ready, the Swiss just lining up. Both fairly young teams. Two of the Czech players, this is their first year playing canoe polo, but they all come from the Prague area. They have been practicing together all year. But they are a young team. The Swiss, although they are not all from the same club, they do practice in Zurich, as all of them live quite close to the city, so they also have the opportunity to practice together quite a lot. And here we go with the charge start. He will gain possession of the ball first. Number 1, Gacik with the number 4, Haney. Number 2, Valchova. Matilda Valchova. And it is once again the Swiss who gain possession. Haney with the ball. See if the Czechs come out once again playing the press, applying the pressure early. And that is exactly what seems to be going on right now. So let's look, see if the Swiss can break through this time. See what the coaches told them, how they should handle this situation. Björkman now with the ball, passing it off, going forward to the player who is open, number 6, but no, she loses the ball. Rosbach losing the ball to the Czechs, and now the Czechs coming forward. Swiss have not managed to set their defense just yet, so maybe there is an opportunity for a quick shot. Number 7 taking the shot, but perhaps released a bit too early, but controlled by Gacik. Goes inside. A good opportunity now, and great save by number 5, Swiss goalkeeper Lisa Vanderler makes a great save, denying one of the Valchova twins from close range. And it is only a Czech corner, what looked to be a certain goal, stopped by the Swiss goalkeeper with a great save. And here's one of the Valchova twins bringing it to the right. Is she gonna go herself? She seems to have the open room. Yes, it is again, and once again she is denied by the goalkeeper. Another great save by Vanderler in the Swiss goal. And again, the ball's out for a corner. So the Swiss with 2 great saves in a span of about 20 seconds, the Swiss goalkeeper, and the Czechs once again getting a corner. Number 7, Sakalova, one of the 2 young twins, the first year in polo. That ball was a bit too far, but the Czechs managed to recovered by Chernikova. And again, it's Sakalova. Now Chernikova on the left. Only no Czech players inside. The Swiss lining up with a. Now it looks like a 2-2, although there is a chaser, so it is a bit of a strange formation here. But the shot is blocked by the defender, although there was a foul committed, so Czechs maintain possession. Gacik going to Sakalova. Sakalova on the left, looking. What's she gonna do? No, she's still lining up for the foul. So, okay, now Sakalova looking inside. She does have a player inside that is open who she can pass the ball to. No, she passes it back, and there goes the Czechs. Again, the ball is dropped. If the Swiss hurry up, they can gain possession of it, and they do so. Now, is there enough room for her to? No, she commits a foul with the hand probably reaching over the kayak. I didn't see exactly what the offense was, but that's what it looked like from here. And number 2, Valchova, has the ball for the Czechs. Gacik now over to the other Valchova twin. Now the ball goes to the right to Sakalova. Sakalova has it on the right, goes to the middle to Gacik. And there the ball goes inside. That is a good pass inside, but it looks like the Czech player has lost her helmet, so the refs have to take a timeout. That is quite dangerous in canoe polo. If you lose your helmet, you risk injury. It is a very physical contact sport. You can be hit in the head with the ball, with the paddle, even with the kayak. So definitely she has now put her helmet back on, and we can continue play. And the Swiss have the ball. Again, they are being pressed right in front of their goal. See what they can do to get out of it. There is the pass off to the number 6 Rosbach, but she drops the ball. Czechs recover. Valchova over to Chernikova. She got the shot. Will she take it? Yes, and again, it's a nice save. This time by Henny in the goal. So she makes the save. And then we have another foul committed by the Swiss. Chernikova looking to shoot. No, dishes it off. There's a shot, but that shot has sailed over the crossbar. And now the Swiss have to calm down, have to maybe try to slow the game down a little bit. But of course that is difficult to do with the Czechs going once again for that press. They have been pressing almost the entire game. That is an amazing feat to be doing that for now nearly It's about 14 minutes, of course, with the slight break when they were playing a woman down, but that was none the easier. Now again, Giroux recovers, but she's pushing the water. She still has the ball, maintains possession. Once again, she's pushing the water. Another Eskimo roll by Giroux. Now she can't seem to get out, and she drops the ball off, and is recovered by Valtrova. Valtrova has a player up front. Two players, in fact, is up front, but she hits the back of the head of one of her teammates, and unfortunately for the Czechs, the Swiss recover, but again, not much they can do. Immediately, they are being pressed hard by the Czechs, so they have to just calm down, see who they can pass the ball off to, see if they can advance it forward. The Czechs not making life any easier for the Swiss. Again, ball goes to the anchor, Giroux. She has it attacked by Valtrova immediately. She can't maintain, but she dishes off there to Heine. Now Heine has it back to Giroux, back to number 3, Höger. And again, Swiss trying to control the ball. Now it goes forward. There's a breakthrough for Rosbach. No, she cannot reach the ball, but she pushes the Czech player in. There's a nice Eskimo roll. The Czechs maintain possession. Magdalena Sakalova has the ball. Over to Valtrova. Goes to Dacik. Dacik has it now. Dacik to Chernikova. And the Czechs looking to set up their offense. They are still down 2-1. All that pressure, but they have not managed to score the tying goal. Now Valtrova coming from the right. Is she going to shoot? No, I think she probably should pass it off. No, she does shoot. And again, it is saved by the Swiss goalkeeper. That is, I think, about 4 good saves this half that the Swiss goalkeeper has had, stopping all the Czech attacks. So the Swiss, after the game, if they do manage to win, they will have their goalkeeper to thank for it. Here is Valtrova coming in again, another shot, and again denied. That is the 5th stop, I believe. Once again, another shot, and that is a goal. Finally, the Czechs managed to even things up with only 4 minutes left in the half. But finally, all the pressure paying off. It did hit the pedal of the goalkeeper, but the ball just sneaking through, and we have the score tied at 2. Let's see if the Czechs continue with the press. With only 3:55 left on the clock, will they just continue doing the same thing? I mean, it worked for them, so I guess as the saying goes, if it works, don't fix it. And yet they do recover quickly. Valtrova gaining possession of the ball, back to her sister. She shoots from long range, and it is a goal! The empty netter, the Swiss goalkeeper, did not manage to get back in time. Wanderler was left wondering. She could not get her pedal up in time, could not get into the goal, and the Czechs take the lead 3-2. Finally, all that relentless pressure has gotten to the Swiss, and the Czechs taking the 3-2 lead. See if the Swiss manage to come back in this game. The Czechs still pressing. There's a foul with the boat committed, but the Czechs not relenting any, still going full throttle, still attacking the Swiss. Let's see if the Swiss can break through. There's a pass off to the anchor. Gomez has it. Swiss coming forward. Let's see if they can do anything. No, she's probably gonna have to go and pass it back. There's nowhere to go. Yes, goes back to Rosbach. Rosbach now being attacked immediately by one of the Valtrova twins. Swiss still have it. Number 7, Björkman has it. Back to Rosbach. Rosbach keeping the ball. Is there gonna be 5-second violation? No, she manages to pass it off back to Björkman, but she's being pressured by Valtrova. Hounded by her. She does not know what to do with the ball. Again, refs are counting with the 5 seconds, and she just throws the ball out of bounds. There was nothing she could do, so to save herself, to save the team maybe from giving up another goal, she throws the ball out of bounds. It is a Czech corner, and the Czechs pressuring all the time. Now they have a corner. See what they can do. Can they increase their lead? 2:28 left on the clock. And the Czech series, Dacik dishes off. Shot from long range again coming. And it sails over the bar. Shot by the number 6, Patsis. And now the Swiss again have a chance to regain the ball. See if they can advance it. Czechs, same tactic they've been doing all game. I am amazed at how long they can keep this up. It is a testimony to their strength and spirit and great team effort to just keep pushing the Swiss. There goes the ball to the anchor, but it may not reach her. No, and the Czechs again recover the ball. So recovered there by number 6 again, Patsis. Now Chernikova with the ball. Chernikova to Dacic. Dacic has it back to Chernikova. The Czechs come in, Swiss playing that two women in the back, and two of them really playing kind of up front, like we have two chasers or something similar like that. And now all the Czechs line up on the perimeter, nobody going inside, so we have 5 women playing in what in Polish we call it's called star. In English, in Polish we call it crown, because it is like the points of a crown. And now they come in. Here is the number 6 there, Paspacis, over to Valtrova. They come in, good shot, and another good stop, this time by the number 3, Höger, who was in the Swiss goal at that time. So the Swiss changing their goalkeeper. There's a shot by Chernikova, and Chernikova with a great shot from the left, and the Czechs go up 2 against the Swiss. Now with 46 seconds left in the game, it seems like they have managed to secure victory, although it is possible to score the 2 goals within the span of 46 seconds. The Swiss have not been able to break through the Czech trap, and the Czechs again go on with the full pitch press. The Swiss, nothing they can do here, it seems like. They're being pushed back now. It goes over to the anchor. Okay, number 4, Handy has the ball, but again they cannot do anything. The ball is thrown back to Rosbach. She's being pushed back by Patsis, pushed back all the time. Goes over to the left to Hanny, but only 10 seconds. The Swiss will probably not manage to get a shot off that will trouble the Czechs in any way. Advance it to Giroud, to the anchor. She must take the shot. 2 seconds left, and no, she will not manage to get it off in time. The Czechs win 4-2. An amazing team effort with the full pitch press almost the entirety of the game. They were pressing and pressing and pressing, and all that effort did pay off in the end with a great 4-2 win for the Czechs. The Swiss did manage to score 2 goals. They did have a great defensive effort. The goalkeeper did a great job, I think, making about 7-8 saves on the Czechs, so they can hold their heads high. It was a good game. Now, for both teams, their next games, our Czechs only have 1 game coming up at 12 o'clock on pitch 2. They will play Spain. For the Swiss, this is their last game, I believe, in the group. They will await the results and see where they end up in the pool. The next game here on pitch 4 is the senior women's game at 10 minutes after 10. Group A, Germany versus Spain. So it should be a good game. I'm going to hand you over to Elmo for that one. So thanks for listening. I hope you enjoyed this great contest between 2 evenly matched teams. And this is Szczepan. Goodbye.
and German Berger. On pitch number 3 for the men's division, Poland will be facing Denmark.
Hello, welcome back to pitch 4 in the senior women's category. We have Germany taking on Spain.
And finally on pitch
The referees for this game are Maurizio Pelle and Steve Watts. This is a senior women's group stage game. They're in a group with France, Switzerland and Sweden. The group as it stands, Germany are topping the group in first place, followed by France, then Spain, then the Swiss, and finally Sweden trailing at 5th. Worth noting that France and Sweden have both played an extra game compared to the rest of the teams in the group. Yesterday, the Germans, they beat the Swiss 3-0, and they also beat the Swedish 9-0. The Spanish beat the Swedish 8-0, and the Spanish actually also beat the French 4-3, which I think was a wonderful game. I would highly recommend going back to watch that on catch up. So I think we're in for a treat first thing in the morning here in Brandenburg on the Havel. It's a wonderful venue. The sun is out. I am sat in my commentary tent. I have a wonderful view. I am having a great time this week. Germany obviously aiming for first as per usual. They are a very diverse team from 7 clubs. Apparently their average age of their team is 23.721, which I thought, giving it to 3 decimal places, extremely German. They have said that they will have done their dancing warm-up already, so they're ready and raring to go. Spain are targeting a podium, so they still need a top 3 finish in the group in order to progress. They still have Switzerland to play after this, and I will say that the Switzerland-Sweden game will be happening on this pitch next, which could create some interesting dynamics in the sort of 3rd, 4th part of the group. So after this game is finished, don't go anywhere. Got some more exciting canoe polo players for you. Looking like we are ready to get warmed up on this pitch. Well, I've got a couple of minutes. I'm just going to run through the names of the players. So from Spain, we have number 1, Martinez, number 2, Ramida, number 4, Taberna, we have number 5, Romeu, we have number 7, Cañas, we have number 8, Nieto, and number 9, Carmona. From Germany, number 1, Jill Rutzen, household name, number 2, Cruiser, number 3, Bendik, number 4, Kunz, we have number 5, Shaper, number 6, Schmalenbach, we have Leonie Wagner, number 7, Hilke Vogt, number 8, and finally Annika Eichert, number 10. The German drum has turned up. They have added to their ensemble. They have some flavour of horn. Sounds positively menacing here over on pitch 4. Germany obviously home favourites to win. Would be massive if they would take home the gold this week. So none of this would be possible without our beautiful sponsors, the City of Brandenburg and the State of Brandenburg, IMAS, Staatenlangen and Maschinenbau, who provide the start and timing systems, and they also do mechanical engineering. And a sizable donation as well from one Alexander Holst, which is a personal donation for which we're very grateful. We also have Gerüstbau Z&O, who provide scaffolding construction, Baustrom, Willmann Gebäudeservice, CPS Polo equipment. Looking like we're getting things underway here, so we will pause on the sponsor list there. We will revisit this at half time. Looking like sprinting from Spain. We've got number 8, Nieto. Promptly parks a boat on top of Leona Wagner's head, draws the foul, shrugs it off in true Wagner style. Germany immediately setting out what they do best, punching holes in opponent zones. we're going for a three-man starring around from right to left. Ball into the zone, beautiful pass in. That's the one. Cool, calm and clinical from Katharina Kruse. Beautiful work. Germany 1, Spain 0 within 1 minute of the game. Germany looking like they are sticking with their tried and tested 3-1. Spain attacking. Right to left, moving around. Ooh, opportunity there from Martinez. Stopped decisively by the paddles of Jill Rootson. You can see Romero throwing some flavour of foul into the zone. Might be a problem. Yeah, referee Maurizio Pelli just pushing Romeo back into where the foul occurred. Looking like it's going to be Cañas to take. Cañas finds Romeo. Romeo opportunity now. Long ball over the top. Spain instead choosing to reset this. Resetting the shot clock, another 60 seconds. Run on the left in the form of Cañas. Onto Nieto fumbles the ball, finds himself under pressure from Shaper. Shaper's going. Shaper's pushing. Manages to find Carmona. Cañas running in, looking dangerous. He's lays the ball off. Ball around to Carmona. Carmona. Again, the Germans holding those Spanish players miles out from the zone. They're getting a little bit more progress now. Oh, opportunity now. Whoa. Monster from Cañas. Off for a corner. The German zone just resetting and giving themselves a little bit more structure. So Schmallenbach just handing Romeo over to her teammate so she can deal with the oncoming threat. Big shot. I have to say the zone work from both teams so far has been excellent. Germany just needed to push this line a touch. Schmallenbach with their watching over one shoulder for the threat coming from her right. Ball goes round to Nieto. Nieto over all the way across, finds Cañas. Cañas. Oh, referees taking a minute. Maurizio Pelli saying he thought it was a goal line throw. Steve Watts absolutely adamant, definitely came off a paddle. Cañas to take, takes it short. Ball moving round from Spanish left to Spanish right. Oof. Slightly optimistic there, and that's a mistake. Kunz finds herself in a Spanish sandwich. Finds Vogt. Vogt, friends with the frame. A phrase I heard earlier, which I really quite like. I think Spain did very well to get away with that, honestly. The German discipline, they are straight back in that 3-1. They have some big zone players as well. These are strong, powerful women. Ooh. Great opportunity generated by some good Spanish passing and movement. just resetting. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. We're going to see something now. 10 seconds. Again, still recycling out. We're going to need to get some shot away. Yeah, that was somewhat optimistic, but absolutely the right decision. Some uncharacteristically dangerous passing there from the Germans, not punished. Finds Kunz. It's looking like Luca Vogt is going to punch some holes in the Spanish defence, give them something to think about. "25 seconds left, the Germans are on the move. Moving the ball around from left to right. This is a masterclass in how this attack should be run. Running in, drawing the defender, turning around, providing cover. Whoa! Massive shot there from Leonie Wagner. And again, see the Germans not being caught on the break. Some tactical substitutions bringing on some more defensive players in time for the Spanish attack. Taberner finds Camona, finds Almeida, back to Camona. Again, I'm really loving this Spanish passing. It's backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. You've got to keep the Germans guessing. You can't out-muscle someone, try and outthink them. The German drum has started up again in my right ear. Sounds positively menacing. Again, look how far out this attack is starting. I think a lot of club players could learn a thing or two from this. Having said that, that's unfortunate. Commentator's curse. Taberner up to Camona. Plays it to herself. Again, Germans not being caught on the break here. Camona's on the move. Finds Almeida. Martinez in the zone trying to make some space. I think Spain realising they've got all of their players in and just taking some time to come out and reset. 18 seconds left on the shot clock, still an absolute age in canoe polo terms. Eight seconds left, we're going to see something now. Ooh, skillfully kept out of the goal by Bendik. Again, even now, Germany not rushing things. They haven't got a fast break, so they've said, you know what, let's bring on some more offensive players. So disciplined. Opportunity now in the zone. Whoa! Past two paddles. Nella Schmallenbach. Lovely wide release on the shot, straight round the side. Beautiful. More Spanish supporters have arrived who are looking to answer the question, how many flags can one man hold? The answer is more than you'd think. See from Spain, I think, starting their attack even further out so they can hit this zone with some speed. They're on the move. Look at the coordination. Beautiful! Oh. Just tipped over the bar by some phenomenal German keeping. Germany going for the corner move, hassling the ball on the nearest pass. Just shutting that down in the dying seconds of the half. So as ever, Germany, cool, calm, collected, clinical. Showing why they're top of the group. Spain, I think, when they're using their aggression and they are using their speed, they can get shots on the goal. It's just that they need to be coming in with a little bit more of that life that we saw in that last attack of the game. That was excellent. I'd like to see much more of that in the second half. Anyway, I believe I owe you the second half of the sponsor list. Motor Car Reseller, Wilks Heizung und Sanitär, who do heating and plumbing. Stra Deutsche Städtemedien, who do city advertising. Hellweg from the DIY market. Teppich Bromer and Olaf Prescher for all your carpet sales needs. And finally, sun farming. In this age of green energy, who better to ask than Sun Farming GmbH? If you're just joining us here on pitch 4, this is a senior women's group stage game. Germany currently topping the group, Spain at 3rd. They are in a group with France, Switzerland and Sweden. The top 3 go through to compete for places in the semi-finals. Still to play for here on pitch 4. Results from yesterday, Spain, they beat the Swedish 8-0 and they beat the French 4-3. The Germans beat the Swiss 3-0 and they beat the Swedish 9-0. Currently the score here on pitch 4, 2-0 to Germany. Germans showing true economy of movement. I think their shot to goal ratio is excellent. 10 seconds before we are done with half time here on pitch 4. Ball looking resplendent in the ball release. Ball release operated by one of our wonderful volunteers, the linesmen, scorekeepers and timekeepers, all volunteers.
Photographers that there is still a boat ride at 20 past 12 to take photos from the other side of the pitch. If you're interested, please make your way to the
Germany ready to rock.
office to sign the sheet.
It's looking like it's going to be Nella Schmallenbach from Germany, who is sprinting, taking on. I think that's Kanyas. Kanyas just sliding over the boat while managing to not make significant contact with the body. That's very skillful. Sprint goes to Spain. Into the zone is running Lydia Romeo. It's Kanyas. And Camona. Ooh, finds Ermida. All the way back up to Kanyas. Again, these Spanish boats turning and facing so quickly. Slightly optimistic shot there. I think, yeah, that was an acknowledgement to the teammate. Sorry. Just seen you were open. And Katerina Cruiser just gonna go give the Spanish zone something to think about. In comes Vogt as well. I think excellent decision there, just recycling. Again, Germany turning and facing Kuntz all the way back out to Shaper, who's playing as a point man. Lovely stop. Very impressed with the movement from both teams in terms of attacking, turning, covering, attacking again, and just pivoting around that central point player. Using that speed just to batter your opponent's defence. Lovely ball in. Oh, not facing the right way. Needs to find a friend. Lovely ball. Yeah, success draws the foul by leaning right round. Any contact with the arm would have done that. I suspect Cruiser knew that. Ooh, great stop there. Off for a corner. Shot from that distance, very difficult to save because as a goalkeeper you have got no time to think about it. You've got to read your opponent's form, and to a certain extent you've got to have the instinct to know where they're going to put it. Look at this. Double Boyo, these two wing players moving in and out like they're on rails. Lovely goal. You've got to keep your opponents looking left and right, left and right. Where's the attack going to come from? In the end, it's Cruiser. Oh, I think there's Kanyas having a think about it. Deciding better of it. Germany 3, Spain 0. We may see Spain pushing up after, if this turns over. Try and close that gap. Ball all over. Finds Carmona, recycles. These passes just not quite as tidy as they need to be. Opportunity now. Wow! Nieto bangs it in from what must have been about 6 meters. Beautiful. Clean over the line of defence and past the keeper. Beautiful job. Spain 1, Germany 3. I see the Spanish looking like they're going to set up in a bit more of a 2-and-2, so 2 players on the front, 2 players on the back. I'm trying to counter this German defence. That was monstrous. It means there's not a dent in that top bar. That had some real power behind it. There's Nieto sort of threatening to punch out, but thinks better of it. And look how far out the Germans are starting. They're going to hit this zone with some speed. Beautiful. Oh, just not quite, and you can see it. Hilke Vogt just going, I'm really sorry, Schmallenbach was right there. to reset. Maybe not starting out anywhere near as far as the Germans, but still coming in with some speed. And ball turns German. Schaefer gets the paddles to it. Unfortunately gives away a paddle foul, so Spanish have gotten away with that. Working in the zone is Romeo and Cañas. Ball over the top, finds Nieto. Nieto tries to take it in, needs to find a pass in the zone. I think controlled away by Romeo. 35 seconds left on the shot clock. Ooh, again, these passes, they're just happening far too close to the zone, and those German paddles, they're not afraid to use them. Just need a little bit more width on this game. They are closing in very narrow to the German zone. The Germans are just compressing around their keeper. Use the width of the pitch. Pitches in canoe polo are actually deceptively wide, and there's a lot of room to manoeuvre if you just use it. Again, Spain choosing to adopt more of a 2-and-2. Leaving any zone players trusting that Mayo and Cañas have them in hand. Draws. And it's a warning for number 2, Katharina Kruse. Next foul she commits may be a card. Germans are on the attack. Rudson finds Wagner, back out to Rudson. This senior women's German team are very experienced. Not going to be hurried at all. Wagner takes Kamona's paddles clean out of her hands, but to be fair to Kamona, she did still tip it off the back. That's a great stop. Looks like it's going to be Wagner to take. Spain just trying to close down this corner and force that longer pass by covering the ball and the nearest pass. Only Wagner can cover half the length of the pitch quite easily. "35 seconds left on the shot clock." And again, now this is interesting. Spain now pushing out. Not afraid to punch. They've decided to go for a 5-man press. No, I think Kamono is thinking better of it. She's come back to goal. Ball over the top, finds Kruse. Kruse needs a friend. Rutsin. That's a great stop. You can see Kamono punching the air. Fair play to her. Wonderful goalkeeping. And yep, they've decided they're going for the 5-man press with 16 seconds left to go. They're going to close this down and try and close that gap. I think the Germans quite happy just to sit here with this. Especially the likes of Rutsin and Kruse. They're not going to be bothered. So, final score here on pitch 4. Germany 3, Spain 1. I don't think that currently changes much for Germany in the group, but does put Spain ahead of France for now. The next game on this pitch will be another game in this group, the senior women's category, Switzerland versus Sweden, and that's due to start at 10:45. Commentated by me. I will see you in a few minutes. Hello, welcome back to pitch 4 for the senior women's category. Switzerland taking on Sweden. It's looking like sprinting from Switzerland is Brulisauer. She is taking on Skagerstedt. Brulisauer gets there with time to spare. Turning the ball over to Switzerland. My name is Elmo. It is lovely to be here with you on pitch 4. Switzerland, we can expect them to try and go for goal difference here if they possibly can, because, yeah, there it is, there's one. Monster shot from Bartelt. So as I was saying, Switzerland, they need to go for goal difference, as if they can beat Spain later, it does come down to goal difference. So currently the Spanish are comfortably ahead in goal difference, so we're going to see some aggressive canoe polo from the Swiss in this game. This is the final group stage game for Sweden. They had a bit of a rough day yesterday. They lost to France 10-0, Spain 8-0 and Germany 9-0. So I think I would like to see them get something on the board today. They're a very resilient team. Very nice group of women. Managed to get here without a coach, which is very impressive. The amount of work that takes to both manage a team and run. Ooh, stopped decisively by Luginbühl. Brulisauer's on the attack. She's being covered heavily by Johansson. Ball finds Luginbühl. Stopped. Very well done. A timeout for some sort of discussion. The referees on this pitch, Elan Winter and Danny Buis. Luginbühl takes it short. Over to Brulisauer. The Swiss. Lovely ball just popped over the top of the zone there. Opportunity now. Finds the top bar. Swiss not punching out just yet. It's Nystrom just trying to find some holes in the Swiss defence here. There you go, they're punching out. Bartelt on the attack, taking on Johansson. Johansson manages to turn around her. Great job, needs to find the run on the left now. Finds her. Shot! Oh, top bar! Great opportunity there from Hedlund. Again, the Swiss punching out. Opportunity now. Brulisauer just beautiful job, dipping her nose under, taking control of Skagerstedt's boat. Luginbühl lays the ball off, finds Bartelt. Bartelt trying to pop the ball over the top, but finds some Swedish paddles. Picked up by Luginbühl. Brulisauer. I think Switzerland are just going to take a minute just to reset this now. Swedish have managed to get their ducks in a row, and all of a sudden getting a goal past them becomes much more challenging. Mindek, shot, not quite kept on there by Johansson. Ball popped over the top to Mindek. Mindek finds Brulisauer. A quick 1-2 to Bartelt to the back of the net. Switzerland 2, Sweden 0. We'll see if they continue to press out. Brulisauer having a go with a push. The Swedish need to move their boats around to give their teammates a hand, otherwise that's going to happen. Bartelt over to Lugenbühl. Lugenbühl to Olga. Shot. Off the bar again. Ooh, good push. Great push. Mindek taking goalkeeper Jönsson clean off the back of the pitch. Draw in the corner. Mindek to take. Brulisauer, Lugenbühl. Mindek, they're going to reset this. Need to be starting a little bit further out if you can. Come in with some more speed. Mindek's running left. Needs to find a pass in the zone or a shot. Off the paddle for a corner. Mindek to take from Swiss right. So we're going to see this ball move all the way around the zone now. Brulisauer's in. Lovely ball in. One-on-one shot with the keeper. Hedlund's just getting a paddle to that, tipping it off the right-hand bar. Long ball over the top to Lugenbühl. Finds herself under pressure from Nystrom. Manages to get the ball away. Lovely. 1-2. That was beautiful. Over the top to Bartelt, into Mindek. Back of the net. Switzerland 3, Sweden 0. As a demonstration of why tidy passing reigns supreme over all other fancy tactics. Sweden are on the boards. I think that might be their first goal of the tournament. Fair play to them. I think that's Skagerstedt. Sweden 1, Switzerland 3. And the chanting has begun. Hop Schwyz. Shots! Absolute cannon by Brulisauer. Switzerland 4, Sweden 1. And Switzerland just extending that lead once again. Again, they're going to be going for goal difference here if they possibly can. Like I said earlier, if they can speak the Spanish, it's all to play for. They want to win a top 3 spot in this group for a chance of going through to compete for semi-finals places. Ooh. Just a tip of the paddle there, looking like it was going to slow ball into the bottom corner, but just wide. Hedlund to take. Shot was going low, I think, but slapped away decisively by Lugenbühl. Kept on skillfully. Holding the ball in front of her. Long pass now. Opportunity for Bartelt. Bartelt looking dangerous. She's on her own. It's her versus Jönsson. Back of the net. Beautiful work there. And the long ball up from Lugenbühl. Absolutely textbook fast break. Switzerland 5, Sweden 1, with 2 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. Jönsson taking it short, being decisively kept out of the zone by Brulisauer. Again, you can see Switzerland pushing out to hassle the ball and the nearest pass, throwing that long pass up there. And again, we're going to see if we can force those long passes. You can go and meet them when they land. Bartelt taking on Johansson. Johansson turning skillfully on it, finds herself on the receiving end of Brulisauer. Shut down decisively. I think that was deemed to be a shot, so has reset the shot clock for the Swedish. I think the Swedish have been moving around quite well actually to get these balls in. Shot! Stopped dead in its tracks by Lugenbühl. Lugenbühl, long ball up. Finds Brulisauer. Over to Alga. Alga. Slow ball. Over the top. Excellent movement here by both teams. I think the Swedish doing phenomenally well not to still get those shots away and not crumble under pressure. Being very patient, I think, just trying to draw these players out to them, which they managed successfully. So you want the ball, come get it. Hedlund's just needing to turn on that, putting her boat in between her opponent and the ball. Schneider just needing to find a friend, finds Johansson. Play on, yep, referees call play on, no advantage gained, so they call it back to the foul. Oh dear, someone's getting summoned. Just positioning the player so the foul can be taken, the free shot can be taken from where the foul occurred. Goes off for a corner. Beautiful play there by the Swiss. Score at half-time, Switzerland 5, Sweden 1. If you're just joining us here on pitch 4, this is a senior women's category, Switzerland taking on Sweden. The referees for this game, Ellen Winter and Nelly Buis. This is Sweden's final group stage game. And they've just scored, I believe, their first goal in this tournament. I'm looking a little bit disheartened on the pitch. But they can hold their heads high. Their movement has been phenomenal, especially under heavy pressure from the Swiss, who will be going for goal difference. I didn't get time to do it earlier, so I think I'm going to run through the player lists now. From Sweden, we have number 5, Skagerstedt. Number 6, Nyström. Number 7, Hedlund. Number 9, Schneider. And number 10, Johansson. From the Swiss, we've got number 1, Brulisauer. Number 2, Lugenbühl. Number 3, Mindek. Number 4, Brandle. Number 5, Bartelt. Number 6, Schmidt. And number 8, Alga. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, the City of Brandenburg, the State of Brandenburg, IMAS Stadtanlagen und Maschinenbau, and Alexander Holst, as well as Gerüstbau, Z&O, Baustrom, Willmann Gebäudeservice, CPS Polo Equipment, Mother Car Reseller, Wilks Heizung und Sanitär, Strö Deutsche Städtemedien, Hellweg, Teppichbrömer, Olaf Prescher, and Sun Farming. And just a reminder to all of those of you watching at home, the results schedule and other live streams of the other pitches are all available at canoepolo-tournaments.eu. That is canoepolo-tournaments.eu. Coming to you live from Brandenburg on the Havel in a beautiful venue. This is a lake that was apparently formed in the Ice Age. So it is wide, crystal clear and beautiful. A light breeze, perfect weather for polo. Looking like we're looking to get things underway here on pitch 4. Referee Alan Winter calls line-up please. Switzerland 5, Sweden 1. And sprinting from Switzerland, it looks like it's going to be Lugenbühl taking on number 6 from Sweden, Nystrom. They're off. We're using a ball release system to eliminate the need to throw the ball in the middle. There's a little bit of a crosswind today, so it has paid off well. Lugenbühl meets Nystrom in the middle, but manages to turn a boat around it. Swiss on the attack, starting from almost halfway, coming in with monstrous amounts of speed to achieve just that. Brulisauer taking the score here on pitch 4, Switzerland 6, Sweden 1. Swiss, we will see if they continue to push out. I would imagine they will at some point decide to go and try and take the ball off the Swedish. Johansson drawing the player, long ball in, stopped decisively, does make it to the paddles of Lugenbühl, who tips it off for a corner. It's looking like it's going to be Heedland to take. Under pressure from Bartelt. Bartelt's just forcing that long pass over to Skagerstedt, to Brettschneider, back out to Johansson. Again, the Swiss just looking to punch out. 4-man press, so hassling the ball on the nearest pass almost pays off for the Swiss, but Johansson just getting there first. Need to tidy this passing up if you're unhassled. Pays off for the Swiss. Mindek picks it up. Over to Lugenbühl. Lugenbühl needs to look for a long ball. She finds Bartelt. Back into Mindek. Mindek, who's not been afraid to take some long shots. Lugenbühl looking dangerous. Thinks better of it. Needs to either find a friend inside the zone or far out of it. Manages to find Mindek. I think the Swedish looking like they're changing things up as well. Goes off for a corner. Pushing out a chasing 2 and 2, it would seem. I think acknowledging they would have closed this gap if they're going to stand any chance of getting anywhere. Lugenbühl takes it short. Brulisauer, Mindek. Shots! That's a cannon off the top bar. Zoe Mindek. Switzerland 7, Sweden 1. Beautiful work. We're going to see the Swiss continue to press here. So chasing is Bartelt and Brulisauer. The Swedish are just going to continue to move around as best they can. Worth noting, the Swedish team, they don't have any subs, so Switzerland obviously pressing to try and tire them out. They haven't got anyone who can tag them out. Whereas Switzerland are sitting pretty with 2 subs. Looking like Winter's got something to say to the table. I wonder if we have had some sort of issue with time. I think just clarifying a couple of things with the table. Referees, they have to have absolute control of the game. I'm going to make sure that everyone's doing their job. Shot! Massive long shot from Wilma Skagerstedt. Takes the score to Sweden 2, Switzerland 7. I don't think anyone was expecting that to come from there. Beautiful work. Swedish looking slightly invigorated now. Wonderful stop. Johansson doing what Johansson does best. Shutting that down. Taken short by Bartelt. Bartelt, I think, just being called back to take the corner from the corner. Takes it short again. Needs to find a pass in the zone if she can. Finds Olga. Olga to Bartelt. Back to Olga. Sends it to space. I think. Yeah, just timing out because I think we thought that ball was going to go a lot further. Now, interestingly, the Swiss are going for the 5-man press now. So Sweden are going to have to move. Pays off for the Swiss almost immediately. Lugenbuhl just managing to put her boat in between the ball and Skagerstedt. The Swedish, not to be outdone, have also looked like they are pressing. Knew this game was going to be excellent. Mindek takes it short. She's unchallenged. No, foul on the keeper. No goal. The Swedish again just needing to move round and round and round, but again they have got no subs. Draws the foul. Swedish, I'm going to give this all they've got, but there's still 4.5 minutes left. The Swiss are just trying to tire them out. You're going to have to work smarter, not harder in this one. Turn your boat. Keep the passes to hand. Tidy it up. Long ball up to some sort of anchor, but Olga just preventing Nystrom from acting as that anchor. Mindek gets to it, resists a push. Brulisauer is on the rise. Lugenbuhl over to Bartelt. Shot. I think that was off. Yeah, that was off the side. That didn't go in. Looked like it did from here, but both referees agree. Again, that continues on her quest to put holes in the Swedish defence. Lugenbuhl's running right. Takes it short. Shot. Stops decisively by Skagerstedt. Big calls of 5 out from the Swiss corner. They're going to continue this 5-man press. Again, Brülisauer just getting her paddles to that and turning the ball over to the Swiss. Alga finds herself under pressure, turns wonderfully. Turning away from your opponent presents your back to the opponent, so you're much more likely to be pushed away from them and not in the drink. The Swiss taking a minute just to decide what the plan is here. Brülisauer takes the ball wide all the way over to colleagues. Into Alga. Back out to Lugenbühl. Bartelt dribbles all the way into the zone. Needs to find a friend or someone to recycle the ball out to. Brülisauer. That was kept on beautifully well. Just getting a paddle in to prevent the corner. Shot! Goes off for a corner. Just over a minute left here on pitch 4. Switzerland 8, Sweden 2. Ooh, long ball to space. Yep, she's hanging her head. She knows that wasn't where she wanted to put that. Again, big calls of 5 out from the Swiss camp. Skagerstedt's just turning away from her opponent beautifully, but she does need help. Yeah. And just to draw the foul, which means she's gotten away from it. Screens her marker off on her opponent. Beautiful job. Long ball. That's the one. Wonderful job. Number 5, Wilma Skagerstedt. Sweden 3, Switzerland 8. I think in terms of moving your boat and screening a marker, scraping that person who stuck to you like glue off on someone else. Masterclass in how that's done. Mindek looks dangerous. Immediate answer from Zoe Mindek. Taking Switzerland to 9. 19 seconds left of this second half. I think that was a warning for Mindek for, didn't see what it was. And, ooh, now interesting. Green card for, let's say, number 2, that's Lugenbühl in the sin bin for obstruction.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the match
No, illegal holding, I apologise.
11:20.
7 seconds left, we're going to see a shot any second now in the dying seconds of this game. Ooh, just kept off, needs to be kept off. Yeah, beautiful work there from both teams. What a game here on pitch 4. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. I think in terms of positions in the group, I don't think that changes anything just yet, but it does go some way to sorting out Switzerland's need for goal difference. They will play at 1:45 local time today against the Spanish, and if they can beat the Spanish, it suddenly becomes very interesting. The goal difference will come into play, so I highly recommend checking that game out later. The next game on this pitch is the senior women's division, Denmark taking on Italy. Commentating on my delightful colleague Anne, so I will leave you in her more than capable hands. This is Elmo signing off.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome again to another match here at the European Championship in Canoe Polo 2023 in Brandenburg an der Havel, Brandenburg, Germany. It's the 16th European Championship and we are about to see Denmark versus Italy here on pitch 1. My name is Anna and I'm here with semi-retired Germany national team player Elena Gillis. Elena has played for more than 10 years and has also been the captain, winning multiple World Games, World Championships and European Championships. Elena, thank you for joining me.
Thank you for this introduction, Anna. It's actually been 15 years.
Oh my God,
That.
that's really, really long in
Yes.
Canoe Polo times.
So I'm happy to help you comment this game between Italy and Denmark.
Yeah, and we see already the players lining up. Flags are still red on one side, the other side is green. Now we have two green flags and we are starting this game with a sprint. Italy versus Denmark.
We see Roberta Catania winning this sprint, one of the fastest players in the women's category at the moment. So here you can see the result. And she wins the first sprint.
Yeah, and now Italy is directly starting with the first attack of this game, opening also the first game of today in this group, Women Group B.
Very fast start with two really good opportunities to score a first goal. Only saved by the goalkeeper of Denmark, Lara Robra.
Yeah, maybe it's time to introduce the players also. So for Italy we are seeing today with the number 1, Prestipino, with number 2, Masanti, number 3, Trevisan, number 6, Catania, Roberta, number 7, Barbagallo, number 8, Cugini, number 9, Buonvenga, and number 10, Landolina.
The Danish team, currently in possession of the ball, has number 1 Schmidt, number 2 Branholt, number 3 Weinreich, number 4 Anderson, number 5 also Anderson, number 7 Arnkiel, number 8 Robra, and number 9 Torslund.
Yeah, so, and the Danish are starting their attack. They seem to be playing a 4-1 tactic at the moment, so that means that 4 players are outside the defense, the Italian defense, and 1 player is trying to make some gaps or waiting for a pass. But now, first a free shot. Executed by number 1 Danish player, Smith. To number 2, number 8. Going for an attempt on the goal. One of the first shots in this game, first shot on the Danish side, I think.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, it was above the goal bar, so yeah, during the game they need to be a little bit more precise. Every team in this group has already played 2 games yesterday, and in Group A, the other women group, we have already seen 2 games today. Now Italy again.
From the first minutes of this game, it really looks like Italy is going to be keeping the pressure up. They have a high pressure on Denmark in the first few minutes. Already 3 really good attempts and a lot of speed in this part of the game. So we can hope for an interesting match here.
Yeah, and we have just seen another shot at the goal, saved by the Danish goalkeeper. And yeah, so I guess Elena's prediction might hold. Oh, nice acceptance of the ball by the Italian player in the center. Number 8.
Lilla. Fogoni.
Yeah, so that was exactly what we want to see from Brandenburg, I guess. So really dynamic start from the outside, a very nice high-speed pass into the center. Difficult to accept, but highly skilled acceptance by the center player, and then direct execution without any hesitance or any compromises. Now it's the Danish turn to respond to that. We have 6 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. A boat foul on the Italian side.
So free shot for the Danish from a little bit left of the goal, and an attempt from Cecile directly on the goal, which is blocked by the Italian defense.
Yeah, and here we can see how
Italy.
the Italians put pressure directly when the Danish are in possession of the ball. So this, of course, leaves some gaps. Yeah, but this is something which has also to be exploited by the Danish team. The current standings in this group are Italy at the first position with 6 points and a +7 goal difference, followed by Denmark with 6 points also, so both have won 2 games already, +2 goal difference. And then on the 3rd and 4th place we have Great Britain and the Netherlands.
So the match Great Britain against the Netherlands is right after this, I think. But irrelevant of this result, no one can surpass Italy and Denmark anymore.
Yeah, and we just saw another goal by Italy. They are really going for it. Elena, what do you think Italy expects from this game?
I think they want to win. It looks like they want to win at least.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they are the top of the group at the moment, so I guess they just want to save the position and then go for the easier match in the intermediate round. By the Danish, we need to play against the second of Group A, and then the Italian against the third one of Group A, in case the current trend holds. Of course, the Danish can still win. Everything is open. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds still left in this first half. And another attack by the Danish players, but intercepted by the Italian team, who is now going for a counter-attack, really moving fast, keeping on the speed that we have seen before.
So Denmark is not drawing back into their defense very fast, so let's see if that works out for them. They keep this up. Now they have quite a close defense again.
Yeah, what do you think? Do they want to go for early possession of the ball to equalize the result now in the first half, or would that be too risky?
I think it would be too risky.
Okay. And another nice pass to the center and an attempt at the goal by number 6, Roberta Catania.
Now Denmark again in possession of the ball.
They also switched a lot of players. Yeah. Previously, Denmark has played against the Netherlands, winning 4-3, and against Denmark, winning 2-1. While Italy has been winning against GB 3-4 and against the Netherlands with 6-0. So this is where this high goal difference is coming from.
Oh, nice pass. So one-on-one situation. Saved by the goalkeeper Lara. Oh.
Yeah, so Elena, what is needed for these situations to work out when you are alone in front of the goal?
Oh, just nerve.
Nerve, okay. Yeah, so we now see a corner throw for the Italian team, which will be executed by Italian player number 1, which is Prestipino. Prestipino to Masanti. Masanti back to Prestipino. Prestipino to Barbagallo. And back to Prestipino. Yeah, so now they are taking their time.
Well, you can see Kogoni working hard in the zone, make some space for the shooters on the outside.
And there seems to be some space at least.
Nice pass there. Very good opportunity. It's really interesting how the Italians really managed to get the ball into the zone, to the middle, and get to try shots right from the middle.
Yeah, so it was now player number 1 really drawing out player number 3 from the Danish team, right? And then the gap was there and directly passed into the middle. So this looks really great. Yeah, and something that we might see another time. This time the pass was blocked and the Danish win back the possession of the ball and can now start a counter-attack in the last remaining minute. Oh, long shot.
Not so bad. Nice save though.
Yeah, we saw.
That's very unlucky.
Oh, there's a lot of trouble in the zone.
It's a good foul because
Preventing the roll. Yeah.
oh, that's a penalty even.
Okay.
Yes, so when someone's upside down, you're not allowed to touch them with your ball or anything at all, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was also a really great chance for Denmark, so I'm happy for them, at least, even though they received a foul, that they have now the chance to reduce the goal difference. The free shot will be executed by player number 3, Weinreich. Weinreich.
From Weinreich, you can expect a hard shot.
So I didn't really see it. Was the goalie touching the ball or not?
No, I think it was just the bottom bar.
Okay. Okay.
So we have 30 seconds here. With Italy leading by 2 goals, they shouldn't rush on this. And it doesn't look like they will.
Yeah, they are not rushing, but they are also not leaving out chances, as we can see here. So she's going for it.
And you can see Roberta had the nerve.
Yeah, as you said before. But she's also a very experienced player, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, I heard that you are also playing in the Italian league, so you must know some of the players.
Yes, I do. So some of these players are playing in my Italian team, which is Catania. It's actually 4 or 5 of these players. Yeah, and as you said, Roberta is also very experienced. She's in the Catanian team. She also plays in the Bundesliga, and she has been playing since 2005 on the national team.
Are there also some Danish players in the Bundesliga?
Yes, there are. So Sarah Love, that is number 5, Anderson, and Cecile Weinreich, both play for the German club Rote Mühle Essen. And
yeah, this is also one of the top clubs in the current women division.
yes,
Yeah,
they came 4th in this year's Bundesliga.
nice. Yeah, so while we are watching the teams taking a break and discussing the tactics, maybe it's also worth mentioning that Italy is currently providing the top scorers in this group. Before the game started, Silvia Cogoni was the top scorer with 4 goals, followed by Roberta Catania with 3 goals. And for Denmark, we had multiple top scorers in the score sheet, for instance, Freya Brennholt with 1 goal, and also Cecile Weinreich with 1 goal. As per previous results in the World Championships last year, Denmark reached the 8th place, and in 21 they were 7th in the European Championship. And for Italy, in the past we have seen a lot of bronze medals, for instance World Cup last year, 18, and the last European Championships. So, Elena, what do you think will be the tactics from now on in the second half? What must the Danish team do to equalize the result?
So since both of these teams are through to the next group, they don't have to risk too much, in my opinion. So I would think none of these is going to play a 5-out starting from the start of the second half. And to be honest, I think they are both going to try what they tried before, just try it better.
That sounds nice. And do you think at this point in time it would be smart to save some energy for the intermediate round later today? Because, yeah, maybe, I don't know. What do you think?
Not sure any of these players want to save energy. They always give it their all.
Yeah, that's nice, and that's how we like it, and that's what we want to see here in Brandenburg an der Havel at the BC. Best conditions, we have currently 24 degrees and a lot of sun. Yeah, we will be starting the second half soon enough, so the Danish team still needs to line up. We have currently 3 points for Italy, 0 for Denmark. We have seen chances from Denmark though, so the picture can still change. And now we are waiting for the green flag on the left side of the pitch.
Italy will start the second half with only 4 players on the pitch for another 1 minute and 20 seconds. So this is definitely something that Denmark should try to make use of and really put pressure on the reduced team of Italy.
Yeah, so this was due to the foul before, right?
Yes.
Okay, green flags and the sprint is starting. We are now opening the second half. Italy gains possession of the ball with about half a boat length or boat length advantage.
That was Chiara Trevisan.
They are now performing the first attack, but unlike we predicted, the Danish are really going for it.
Yes, when I predicted, I forgot there were only 4 Italians on the pitch, so I will now re-predict that as soon as there's 5 against 5 again, Denmark will draw back to their normal defense.
Yeah, I guess that would absolutely make sense for them. So try to exploit the situation now, really with a power play and high pressure. Try to provoke mistakes from the Italian players, but then later on get more defensive again. Yeah, but even though Italy has only 4 players on the pitch, they are in the half of the Danish team and they will be preparing their attack just right now. Maybe also taking a little bit more time than usually. So,
yes. So now they have 40 seconds left on the shot clock and 5 players on the pitch. So very well done from Italy.
Yeah. So we have been seeing so far from them energetic play, nice passes, very precise, and at the same time good tactics. So that seems to work for them. However, the question is whether it will work for the remaining 8 minutes in this game. A little foul happening, some advantage being called by the referees. Number 3 to number 6, back to number 3. Attempt at the goal blocked by the Danish. And
nice, and regained possession by putting pressure on the Danish player who caught the ball. So in my view, this wasn't a shot you needed to take with a 3-0 lead and enough time on the shot clock. But since they did take it, now they make the best of that situation by getting the ball back and having a corner.
And now the possibility again to give the ball to a center player, but this didn't work out this time. Nobody was there for accepting the ball. And now the Danish are moving in the half of the Italians. Also a quick substitution of players happening.
Yes, they subbed on the goalkeeper.
Are they always substituting the goalkeeper for some more offensive player?
Not sure they always do it, but they tend to do it.
Okay. Yeah, 5.
The goalkeeper is Martina Barbagallo, who plays in the Italian senior team for the first year. So we have a rookie there.
So again, Andersen getting a free shot, which will be performed by Weinreich. Green card. So this makes 2 green cards already for Italy in this game.
Did you see what happened?
No, not really. Okay, so 4 Danish players outside. Number 9, Torslund, is in the center against 3 Italian players because now again Italy is playing in minority. And nice canoe roll with the ball performed by a Danish player. Number 2 lost their paddle, has regained it. They are now switching sides a little bit. Some dynamics here from the Danish team. Oh, and she's going for it! This was
Really nice goal from Cecile Weinreich, number 3. Now Italy 5 on the pitch again, because when you score a goal, when you're only 4 players on the pitch, you get to get your 5th player back on.
Yes. Yeah, and you mentioned before that Weinreich has really fast and really strong shot, and I think this was exactly what we could observe here. So, nicely performed. Denmark, Italy 1-3. But Italy is again attacking the goal. Number 8 passing to number 1, Prestipino. Number 6, Catania. Number 1, Prestipino. So they are playing 3-2 tactic. This is very common in the women's division. Yeah, and also nicely switching the sides a little bit and then going for it.
Very strong shot from the middle, but deflected from the first defender's paddle.
Yeah. Now Italy gets another corner throw and fresh 60 seconds to go for another attack. Performed by Catania to Prestipino. 8 is Cogioni to Catania. Cogioni is moving a little bit towards the middle, switching position with Catania, and now they will be going for it. Catania will be throwing? No. No gap yet. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Yeah. And Cogioni, yeah, tried to give the ball to Landonina, but the ball was lost in the trouble of the center zone.
You could actually see nice speed from the Italians in the back, but not so precise passes, which made the attack very fidgety.
Denmark has the possibility to score in case they end successfully this attack. We see now Andersen again in double pass with Roca, but also here, of course, preciseness is essential. And Italy is going for the fast break. Yeah.
Very safe. So
had the
with
nerve.
Roberta Catania being one of the fastest player with a maybe 2 meter distance to the next player then she has a very precise shot even from about 8 meters. So
Yeah, so these are the ones which Italy should provoke if possible, but they don't need to. I mean, they are 3 goals ahead at the moment. We have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to be played in this game. Women Group B game, Denmark against Italy, the top game in this group. So,
it's interesting to see how the Italians, even now, they keep the pressure up on Denmark.
yeah, they don't want to make any compromises here. Yeah, we like that. And they are playing very dynamically, even in the defense. And this worked out. I mean,
Yes.
now they are getting a sideline throw. It will be performed by number 9, Buron Wenger. Need to be performed again. Two players are already in the front on the Denmark's side. Yeah. Number 9 also going in here. Back to the back, rebuilding the attack. Oh, yeah, over the Danish defense, back, switching the side, so they are playing down the time a little bit, looking for gaps. Now they need to be going for it, and they are doing a shot.
Very mature attack, so they try to put pressure on both sides of the attack by changing sides of the ball, changing the side of the ball, and at the end of the shot clock went for a shot that was deflected to the corner, so that is just what you want to be doing with a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, and really what you're saying, so letting the ball move from one side to another, this just keeps the defenders busy with looking out for the ball, trying to close the gaps all the time, and there just needs to be one single mistake or one player not being attentive enough, and then there's the gap and they will exploit it.
Yes.
Yeah, and I guess we will be seeing something similar now. Yeah, back to the other side, number 2. And we are about to end this game, no?
Yes, we have 15 seconds on the clock and only 5 seconds on the shot clock, so there's a long shot. With now only a few seconds left.
And they are not
Denmark
even
will
stopping the
probably
time.
Just hold the ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's it. Very nice game. I like the pressure these teams put on each other. I like the speed of this game. Nice to watch. So 4-1 to Italy.
Yeah. So, as we said, both teams are anyways progressing to the intermediate round. And the next game on this pitch is from the very same group. The bottom 2 teams at the moment, Netherlands against Great Britain, starting at 12 o'clock, commented by Curly. And
one of them can still go to the intermediate round. So this will really be about who comes third of this group.
yeah, very interesting. And then this will be the last game of this group today, because afterwards the intermediate rounds will be starting with the first game at 4:10 in the afternoon. Germany versus, and I think this is to be determined, then maybe Great Britain or the Netherlands. Is that right?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, so very exciting. We will soon know who will play against Germany, and you can find more information and the detailed schedule on canoepolo-tournaments.eu. And thank you very much, Elena Gillis, for being my expert today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this women's group game. This is in part of the women's competition between Great Britain and the Netherlands. We have Great Britain on our left in the red kayaks and the white buoyancy vests and the white helmets, and the Netherlands in the orange kayaks, blue buoyancy vests and orange and black helmets. This is a group game in women's Group B, and is a game which is crucial to both these teams. Great Britain not off to the start they would have wanted, nor the Netherlands, having lost their earlier game. So this is the game where these two teams both want to change their fortunes around. We'll name check these people as a delay in the paperwork, which gives us time to get settled. But this is the first round of groups for the women. Canoe Polo organises in mini groups which then go on, but this game crucial, as are they all. We will name check the players for you shortly. But in this group at the moment, Great Britain currently bottom of the table with the Netherlands in third, Italy and Denmark ahead of them, so a win here essential for both of these teams. Here we go, as we go we will run through the name check as we get to it, but we have one player in Canoe Polo makes a sprint start for the ball. Those two players must settle possession. Once one team has the ball, then the other players can join in, but that's it. And that is McBay for Great Britain winning that sprint and make Great Britain take the start. They will come up to the Dutch goal. Dutch set up a defensive line. That's an early shot, very long shot from Longbottom over the top, and so now the Dutch will have their first play of possession. Great Britain taking a 5-out press. This is a tactical call from the coaching staff very early in the game. It's a high risk, high reward strategy. Should have the ball moving very quickly. Dutch come under immense pressure, and in this case it's Bright Brown. Foul by the British players. Netherlands away. Each game split into two 10-minute halves. Still very early in the game, but that's a paddle foul by McBay for Great Britain. Going to have to be careful. That's been a couple in succession. The referees won't allow too much of that. You can hear the referees, the coaches from the British team calling. They want this press putting on hard. This ball going to be picked up. That's a long ball passed forward and picked up by the British player Lee. Brings it away. Lee to Longbottom. The Dutch reset. Timeout called by the referee. Timeout. So we can just quickly name check the Dutch players. Number 1, Lentz. Number 2, De Waal. Number 3, Bright Brown. Number 4, Vondown. Number 6, Von Hofschlot. Number 7, Vandenberg. And number 8, Van der Maas. Goal line throw. And the British. Number 2, Conrad. Number 3, McBay. Number 4, Madden. Number 5, Littlewood. Number 6, Longbottom. Number 7, Lee. And number 8, Howes. So a 5-out press from the very start by the British. Brave coaching from their coach, Jamie Thompson. Experienced player in the past, new to coaching this team, but had some success at under 21 level himself as a player, and certainly bringing an aggressive style to the game, and that's paying off at this point. That goes forwards, picked up by Conrad, who actually makes no mistake, dribbled forward there and managed to get up into the open goal. So with just 2.5 minutes played, Great Britain going to a 1-0 lead over the Netherlands. The centre restart taken from the middle of the pitch, and the Netherlands underway. Lentz on the ball. What have they got in the locker? They're sent Brown forwards. Now they're talking this classic star shape attack coming from the outside. Series of passes looking to get close to the goal, trying to find gaps in the defence, not seeing any. That inside pass is recovered. That is a great battle. That's Bright Brown for the Dutch. Put under a lot of pressure and recovers it. Lentz in there. that's a loose pass. That's picked up by Lee. Goes to the outside of British break. Can they make it stick? The Dutch are getting back. And now that's loose. That's going to be picked up by Fondown. Nice defensive work there. I'm probably happy to draw the foul. Just takes the heat out of the situation, but the British press not letting up that 1-goal lead. Clearly they've got some intent here. Great Britain, they've lost a couple of games earlier in the tournament yesterday and now keen to make amends. Again, a good block there by Conrad, drops to Lee. Recycled out. All a bit untidy and picked up by the Dutch. Netherlands are going to come away with this. Oh, forced to pass it off the back line. That's unlucky pressure from Howes there. I think she would take credit for that, making the Dutch pass it off the back, but I'm not sure they quite realised where they were on the pitch. So Howes takes the corner. Some early nerves here, but that's picked up and tidied up by Lentz. She's had a good game for the Dutch so far. And again back on the ball. Oh, cursed by me. Apologies for that. Lee picks up. That's a little lob over the top from Conrad. So the Lee-Conrad combination scores again. Great Britain women take a 2-0 lead. That link up at the front paying off. And here we go. British defence sets up in a classic 3-1. Player on the front, number 3, just trying to stop the runners coming through. There to fast break if the chance comes along, or to harry the passes. And then the defensive line of 3, big strong work to keep the ball far away from the goalkeeper, so the shots have to come from a long way out. Pays off there. Now it's down. Can McBay pick that up? Yes, she can on her own, and she's through. This is going to be covered by von Hochschlott. Stop the break there. McBay was certainly away if it hadn't been for the intervention of the Dutch number 6. Well done from her, and she drops back into the goal. Oh, that's a snapshot. That was Littlewood. She's got a big strong shot on her, and she used it there. Just slammed it at the goal really, and it was too much for the keeper. That was von Hochschlott who'd stopped the almost certain goal on the break there, but got a good bit of paddle behind it, but couldn't keep the ball out of the goal. Annoying for a goalkeeper, but it does happen. So Great Britain 3 goals to the good. Only 6 minutes of this game played. Commanding lead, but can they keep it going? Dutch have to rally themselves here. They'll be hoping to get to half time without conceding anything else. That's McBay again keen on the front. British attack much more aggressive now. That's Littlewood and McBay combining, chasing out 2 and 2. And that's sent forward for McBay. Bread and butter to a front player there, and McBay makes no mistake. The ball laid on a plate for her really. Football equivalent would be a tap in. Littlewood did the work and just laid it up for her. So 4-0. Great Britain in the driving seat. They've got their dander up. They've set down some tactics by the coach, Thompson, and they've executed it pretty well. I'm sure he's going to be very pleased at half time. See whether they ring the changes or whether they keep this going for the rest of the game. Yep, keeping it going. McBay harrying. Littlewood again. This is a chasing pair they've used many times. Yep, and the Dutch masters to it so far. Von Hochschlott recycles the ball, gets it away to De Waal very nicely. Yep, they've reset themselves. This is what they need to do, the Dutch, just take a little bit of heat out of the game, and they've done it very nice. That's good discipline, and now they're having a chat about where to go next. Being driven that conversation by Brandenburg and von Hochschlott. Oh, but that's an unlucky pass from a Dutch point of view. McBay just gets a touch on it, and now they're back under pressure. Von Hochschlott, Brandenburg. Keeping it accurate to hands, and that's a lovely pass. That is really a great pass. Laid in the water by Brown, but there's been an obstruction. That's a bit unlucky for the Dutch. That was a great pass forwards, but nothing from it. now Great Britain come again. That's Conrad, lays it off to Littlewood. She had plenty of time there to pick a shot, but saved by the keeper. Great work. Working hard again, the Great Britain team. Switching the attack from the right hand side of their attack to the left. Looked for a gap, didn't happen, got closed across by Brown. It's alert to the danger. Nice work from her. And again, can they switch the sides or will they just force it through the middle? Passing it round the outside and then looking for a little no-look pass inside. It didn't get there, but they drew a foul in the meantime, so that's Madden inside. Probably taking a tap to the hand with a paddle, but happy to do so. She gets a free shot and she makes no mistake, puts it away. Von Hofschlott not up to that in the goal. So as half time is a minute and a half away, Great Britain going to a 5-0 lead. So immediately the Great Britain team are pressing the Netherlands out on the front as we come down towards the last minute. Some nice passing here. Naval cuts the ball across, almost picked off, but Brandenburg picks it up. Dutch keeping possession here, but unfortunately just slipped past out. Littlewood decides to take it herself. A fast break opportunity gone, I think, closed down by the Dutch. Littlewood in her turn just slips the ball away. Not too critical in this game at this point. Passes the ball off the house. McVeigh. And the attack comes. Red boat streaming forwards. The pass comes over the top to Littlewood. Can't get it under control quick enough. Has to recycle. 20 seconds left in the half. McVeigh again, the British dominating this last few seconds, but only 7. And that's Littlewood again, gets a good shot away. And again, I think Von Hofschlott's been unlucky. She's made some great saves, but the scoreline's not so flattering. Come under some pressure. So we go into half time. Great Britain with that 5-0 lead over the Netherlands. 3 minutes, the maximum of half time. Give us just time to name check the players and coaching staff properly and to introduce you really to the Betze regatta course here in Brandenburg. Brandenburg is a city of about 75,000 people, which is just an hour's drive from Berlin. So we're in the far east of Germany, close to Poland, and the weather has been absolutely stunning. The weather normally at this time of year would be around 15 or 16 degrees. We've been in the mid to high 20s. The blue sky has been blue and the sun has been shining on our competition. This is the 16th European Championship, the first one held in Sheffield in Great Britain in 1993. The first World Championships held in Sheffield in 1994. So Britain led the way in terms of championships. We've not hosted since, so perhaps we're due. This is the 4th time the championships has been held in Germany and the 16th overall. So here we are. We will just name check the teams for us again. On our left for the second half, attacking the goal on our right, we have the Dutch senior women's team. They are number 1, Lentz, number 2, De Waal, number 3, Brown, number 4, Von Duin, number 6, Von Hofschlott, number 7, Brandenburg, number 8, Van den Maas. They are coached by Von and Boles. And the Great Britain team in the red boats, white buoyancy vests and white helmets are number 2 Conrad, number 3 McVeigh, number 4 Madden, number 5 Littlewood, number 6 Longbottom, number 7 Lee and number 8 Howes, and they are coached by Mr. James Thompson, a school teacher in his day job. now just imparting a few words of wisdom to the senior women's team here. So what can he tell them that might influence this game? Really, they've executed the game plan so far absolutely beautifully. They've pressed from the very beginning, and they've done exactly as he's asked of them. So Great Britain keen to line back up. The Dutch coming up. So you've got to wonder, those words of wisdom from Jamie Thompson to the British team, will that have the same effect as it has in the classroom at Epworth Primary Academy? We'll have to find out. Will they do as they're told? I'm pretty sure they will. It's going to be the same pairing going for the ball, I think. Two players lined up, the referees are in position. It's going to be fun down for the Dutch. I think that was Lee this time, not McBay. McBay took the first sprint, Lee takes the second. So Von Baum and Lee, who's going to take this? That's Lee's there first. Can she secure the ball? Great Britain's intent clear from the start here. They're going to after more. That 5-goal lead not enough. Very aggressive tactics here. Yeah, just won the start, no immediate break opportunity for an early goal, so they reset out into the star. The ball will pass around the edge looking for a gap. Oh, that was Longbottom. Thought she saw a space through the middle, but nothing doing. Scoops it over to Brown, but can't get product. Nicely worked that, but nothing for them. Great Britain come away again, really taking nothing for granted here. Great Britain just keeping their foot on the floor, keeping this game going as fast as they can. Loose hands from Littlewood and a very nice pick up. That's Von Down for the Dutch again. She's done some good work and another job there picking up the ball. Great Britain going back onto that full-on press, so 7's not enough, keeping the scoreline ticking over hopefully. Pressure's on, currently being ridden by Brown. Von Down. Dutch girls doing great work under pressure, but that pass just tipped away, picked up by Howes. Where's that going to next? Conrad. Bay takes a dribble. They want to make certain of these. That's Lentz dropped into cover in the Dutch goal, of the British noticed. Not sure what's happening here. Referee just checking something with the jury table. There's not been a shot clock reset that was expected. Tidied up by the refereeing team. Great Britain go again. Oh, that's a phenomenal, just a little drop pass over the top to McBay, and she puts it in off the top of the net. Lovely job. Scoreline stretches still further. Great Britain 8, Netherlands 0. 3.5 minutes to go roughly in this game, but I think probably as a contest it's finished, but can the Dutch get something out of it? They've played well in patches. There's been some good pickups from them, particularly obviously Von Schlott in goal has had a great game. It's just not been enough overall. That shot dropping down to the British again, and they come streaming forward. Relentless, certainly no mercy here. Yep, goes out for a goal line throw. It's a very new team, this Dutch side, all first time championship players apart from number 6. So for Von Schlotz led the line for them in the goal and on the pitch. but certainly an experience for these girls. First time they've been to a major championship, and they're finding it's a tough place to play, as you would expect. I'm sure they'll be back. Got to do this sometimes. Nations have to reset the clock, bring in a big raft of new players. They've stepped up, all credit to them, but found this just a little bit tough. Paddle foul inside there. The Dutch crowd helping the ref out, made for a penalty. And as it's saved down by GB, they come again. No mercy really here. They need the goal difference, get their tournament back on track. As I say, they'd lost 2 games. They want to get back on the front foot, and I'm afraid that the Dutch have found that today. Slowing it down now at last. Lead, just having a look, gets a boat moving and drives forward. Is there an inside pass? No, brings it out to McVeigh. Howes. Hand pass inside. Defenders have to be very careful in these situations. Yep. Defenders have to be very, very careful, as I was just saying. As it gets up so close to the goal, so few tools at the defender's disposal now. If you commit a foul there, it's almost always going to be a send-off, and it's almost always going to be a penalty. And in this case, that's exactly what's happened. Van down for the Dutch is being sent off for 2 minutes or until a goal is scored. Oh, my mistake, forgive me. Brown has been sent off. I thought it was a 4. So she gets sent off either for 2 minutes, which would obviously see the end of the game, or until this penalty is scored. Howe steps up to take the penalty. Von Hofschlotting the goal. 4.5 metres out. That's a great finish from Howes. Just puts it away to take the scoreline to 9. It does mean the Dutch are back to a full complement of 5, but obviously at the cost of that goal. So Great Britain still chasing the game, 2 players out, 40 seconds remaining. You can see almost hear the thinking, one more goal will put it to 10. Can they do it? Very loose British defence, creates opportunities for the Dutch. And there it is, that's the consolation they've deserved, there's no doubt about it. The British opened up their defence to try and be aggressive, but the ball forced to Duval and she makes no mistake. So the clean sheet, unfortunately for Howes, disappears. Great Britain 9, the Netherlands 1. Doesn't affect the outcome of the game or the standings in the table, but that must feel better from a Dutch point of view. And Great Britain come straight down the other end and try and create a one-on-one opportunity for Conrad. And that's not going to count as a goal. That's a goal line throw. Ball had previously gone off the pitch. So the dying seconds of this game, the ball will be in Dutch hands. 5, 3, 2, 1. All credit to the Netherlands getting a goal at the end, but Great Britain run out by 9 goals to 1. The Dutch crowd appreciative of the effort of their new team, and as well they should be, particularly a strong performance from the more experienced player Von Hofschlot in goal, but just not able to do enough to keep the scoreline down. 9-1 in the end to Great Britain. The next game here will be the 12:35 game, which is in women's under-21 Group B between France and Italy, and we will be back with that game in just about 5 minutes time. Thank you for being with us. So Great Britain 9, the Netherlands 1, the final game in women's Group B. It cements Great Britain into 3rd place in that group and the Dutch into 4th. So we'll wish you well and see you back here for that game in 5 minutes time.
Welcome back to the European Canoe Polo Championships 2023. We are on pitch 4. Next game on here is Women's Under 21 Group B game between Italy and France. These are the final games in this group series for these two teams, and currently they are both at the top of the group table, so a win for either team will give them the easier draw in the next round. And we get underway. Italy on the left hand side of your screen, France on the right. France picking up that first sprint. Richer. Taking their time, getting up to the Italian zone. Number 1 of Lombardy, Abelard with the first goal of the game. Great pop down by France there. Lombardi taking that. Batonchin stealing that ball. Referees just stopped the game for a moment, talking to one of the players from Italy, obviously taking a hit there. Legal kayak tackle is the foul called, and Italy play on. Funny. Oh, and that is an illegal foul on the goalkeeper. So France once again breaking down the pitch. What have they got? Number 1 shoot. Abelard with their second goal of this game. So moving through from these first round groups into the second round groups. Team that tops. Oh, fantastic goal there. Ilano from Italy. Ilano, Italian goal. Team that tops the table will get the easier draw in the second round. So first place in this group will play the fourth place from the other group. Second place plays third place as they cross over into the next round. Holding foul just in the 6 metre area. Guillemar, sorry, I had them round the wrong way again. Guillemar. France 3, Italy 1. Italy now on the attack. Fanny. And back to Fanny. Just turning on the ball, protecting it. Into the centre and across. And Lombardi from Italy, scoring the Italian second goal. Lombardi. Avila with the shot. Monami just picking up that bounce back from the bar. Avila once again, but no shot on this time. Looking to recycle that ball. Monami, Avila, and shot, oh! Close there. Goal given. Referee gives the goal. Avila, number 1. Italy trying to get inside the French defence here. Well picked up there by France, and they've got a break going. What can they do with this? And it's another goal for France. Irian from France, number.
Elle est costaud elle hein. Elle est costaud. La 6, la 6.
So Italy once again. France just holding their line at the moment. Three and one defence. Italian players just getting in the back. The shot goes over the top. Monterrey with the shot, giving France possession back. Just taking their time. France with a 5-2 lead. And oh, shot blocked down. Goalkeeping there. But out for a corner. Ball not travelling a metre there, so loss of possession. Long ball up. Nowhere to go in front, so just putting it back. France looking to set up the zone before the Italian attack comes in, but bounces off the back. And it'll be a goal throw to France. Bonamy holding the point position. And the shot! Great work. 6 goals to 2. Shot from right in the centre of the zone there, but under the bar. So France once again with possession. French under 21 women only played one of the ECA Cups, that was the TAR Core one, finishing 4th there. And Italy, Italy played the Essen ECA Cup and also finished 4th, so on paper evenly matched these teams, though France streaking ahead here. Long ball in, brought down by the defence. On the clear back line though, looking to get away. Oh, dangerous ball, just dropped there. As Italy move up the pitch. And out for a corner, the shot goes out. Good defending from France. Long ball out. Lombardi looking to get the ball inside. Oh, and out of time. So, first half finishes France 6, Italy 2. We will be back with you for the second half of this game in just a couple of minutes. Thank you. So as the teams line up for the second half of this game, we'll just look at the other group. For the women's under-21, Group A is now finished, with Germany in first place, Spain in second place, Great Britain in third place, Czech Republic in fourth place, and Switzerland in fifth place. So this game and the next game on this pitch will decide the group for the second round of the under-21 women's. And we're off. Italy coming out with the ball from the second sprint. Close call there. Out for a corner though. Good defending. And another corner. Long ball in, being pressured by France now. It's pushing out. Looking for that block. Ball comes across. Honey into the centre. What can she do with this? Oh no, just comes off the plate. So Bonamy just blocking that down, giving France the ball back. Italy now starting to chase this game. So, man-for-man marking now from Italy, trying to stop France getting any more goals. Looking to regain possession, but so far we have man breaking down the side. Oh, and the goalkeeper Monterello has dropped back into the goal for the Italians. Oh, and that was a deflection there from the Italian paddle, putting the ball out for a corner. Italy pushing out now, man-to-man marking once again from the corner. Can they hold the French off here? French looking for those passes. Players need to work hard to make this work. Still looking for that pass. There she comes. Oh, great work by the Italians, just driving the ball out of the way of the ball. France are dropping back. Keeper goes in. Paddle foul there, France possession. Italy still pressing the French team here. Long ball, great goal from Timmy. Number 6, great work. And France just stealing that ball from the Italians at the back of the play. And they've definitely got men away. What can they do? Long ball that bounces off the top bar, just out of play. Long shot, but didn't pay off this time. Italy trying to respond by making a quick break up that pitch, but France are too quick to get back into their defence. Oh, corner ball. Ball's loose, but out of play again for a corner. And Mazzarino to take it, going on her own. Long ball over, needed controlling. Back to the middle, in. Oh, great save! Monami with another save there, putting the ball out for a corner. Long ball across from Italy. Lombardi into the centre, and there's a holding foul in the centre. Referee calls. Once again, France making a quick move down the pitch. They've got players away. Oh, great save there. Monterello with that save, but losing her paddles in the process. France just recycling. Just giving Italy time to reset their defence. France just passing that ball around, trying to get players into the right positions. Time left on the shot clock. I'm running out of time now. And save there. Job by Bonami.
C'est pas un jet de pagaie ça par hasard. Hein? C'est ça.
Ball into the centre. So France now 6 goals ahead. Not much time left on the clock. Will Italy be able to get any more goals? Great save there. Grimo just taking that block from Italy, putting it out for a corner. Long ball out. Oh, shot goes over. So goal line throw to France. And we're into the last minute of this game. Long ball up. Italy man for man marking. The last 15 seconds of this game. Can France get a final goal? Looking to do that. They may well, yes, they certainly do. With another goal for France. So 4 seconds left on the clock. Final score looking to be France 9, Italy 2. So Italy will have to wait and see what position they go through in. France will now take the top spot in this group, but Netherlands and Poland are the next game on, so one of them could leapfrog Italy now into second place. It will all be dependent on goal difference, I think. So we'll be back very shortly with the final game of the women's under-21 Group B matches to decide who goes through to the next round. Thank you, and we'll see you shortly. to the European Canoe Polo Championships 2023. We're live from Brandenburg in Germany. This next game is the second of the pair of group games in women's under 21B. This will decide the final standings before they move into the second round games. Current standings before the two games started were Italy, France, Netherlands and Sweden all on 6 points, but in those positions. Poland in 5th place. This game gets underway. Netherlands winning that beautifully and cleanly. Just attacking the Polish defence. Great shot there, but bounces off the bar. Can they keep it in play? Not quite. Out of play. So, Poland now with their first touch on the ball, just making their way back up the pitch. Ball comes back out. Looking to make their attack. Long ball. Oh, drops in. So, Wojciechowska from Poland with the first goal in this game. Long ball for that goal. Long ball in. Oh, and that's deflected out for a corner to Netherlands. Timeout, says the referee, just retrieving the ball. Hauschinger to take the corner for the Netherlands. Long ball back. Just looking for the right time, right space, but blocked by Poland. Who's going to pick that up though? Poland have got that. Loose ball, just into Polish hands. Vitven back into Gold. Netherlands defence just coming back to set up. Akowska. Hayas. Akowska. Oh, ball goes loose there. And they pick it up. They can, but and it goes out for sideline. So Netherlands possession. Burkhout already right up the field. Ball blocked down by Poland in their defence, but it's been thrown out for a corner. Corner to Netherlands. Nowhere to pass it for Poland there, so just dumped over the back line. Great series of passes there from the Netherlands, but blocked by Rakowska. Both these teams self-funded, having to raise money to get to the championships. Netherlands got that loose ball. Burkout, nice ball through to Locking. Mashinka. Shot by Burkout, just blocked down by the Polish defence. So, very open defence from Poland. Can the Netherlands get inside? They can. The shot's blocked down. Mashinka with the shot. Long ball up. Oh! Dropped that there, more or less, over the Dutch bar. Blocked once again. Corner ball for the Netherlands. Mashinka. Two and two defence by Paul. Oh, that was the closest the Dutch come here. Mondesh with that shot, just rattling round the edge of the bar there. Poland only sending one player in there. Long shot again, but that's deflected. Yeah, for a corner. So, Poland corner. Yes. Kofska over the top, but too long, having to try and retrieve it. Holding foul there on the Dutch goalkeeper. So, Netherlands away. Can they get this ball up there before the defence gets back in? Bit chaotic in that defence at the moment. What can they do? Oh no! Bounces off the bar once again. Lottoing. Just unlucky there. Goal line throw. Long ball back. Holding foul. Timeout, Netherlands ball. Just 27 seconds of this half left. Can the Netherlands equalise before half time? Oh, save out for the corner. Quickly being collected to take by the Netherlands. Just 10 seconds left on this clock. One shot. Polish ball, paddle foul, and that's time. So we go into half time. Poland 1, Netherlands 0. But we have another 10 minutes to see what that final score will be. And we will be back with you for the second half of this game very shortly. Welcome back to the second half of this women's under-21 Group B match between the Netherlands and from Poland. Score currently standing at 1-0 to Poland. Netherlands winning that sprint. Ashinga. Sending that shot away. Long ball over. Bringing that ball through. Great shot again there from Ruby, but deflected out by a keeper, Matuska. That's been building for a while now, so taking the scores to 1 goal each. Had a few unlucky shots of the Netherlands. That one was no mistake, straight into the back of the net. Netherlands breaking now. Players away. What can they do? Oh! Bruhing just overthrowing that. Unlucky there. So goal line throw to Poland. Netherlands team average age of 18. Oh! And that's the second goal for Poland. Eviak.
Ja, je hoeft niemand te tonen.
Long ball there. Off that rebound from Piper's shot. Great work. Great save there from Vitavine. Big tackle. Poland now marking man to man, and they've picked up that ball quickly. holding on there, riding that tackle. Netherlands defence set up once again. Long ball, oh, off the top bar this time, down into the hands of Mondesh. Long ball up the pitch. Mondesh. Oh, blocked. Picked up by Valush. Poland. Paddle foul. Polish ball. Oh, and 6 is right in on goal. Great save in there. Fantastic save from Vitavan. Hayas with a shot. Saved once again. Great shot there. Once again, a long shot from the outside of Kowska. From Poland, taking the score 3-2. And shot, oh, saved again. This group really close at the moment. France at the moment will go through top. Oh, long ball there, wide. If Poland win this, they still cannot qualify. And it will go down to goal difference between Netherlands and Italy. So, Poland, 5 out. Netherlands really putting the pressure on the Polish team now. And there's a foul, Netherlands scores. Not to win. Oh! So close once again. How soon to pick that ball up and secures it. falling. Lockdown. Out for the Netherlands, bringing the scores level. A draw will suit the Netherlands. They'll go through in second place. Last 30 seconds. As the clock runs down. Italy and Netherlands on the same points, but in my calculations, Netherlands go for second on goal difference. That is only my calculations though. So we will be back for the second round games later today. Thank you.
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to pitch 4. It's the second day of the European Championships here on the Beidsee in Brandenburg, and we have one of the final round of games in Women's Group A. We have this afternoon the Spanish senior women's team and the Swiss senior women's team battling out for their final positions in Women's Group A. Currently, Spain have played 3 of their 4 games, they've won 2. The Swiss have played 3 of their 4 games and they've won 1. So these teams sitting 3rd and 4th in Women's Group A at the moment, and those positions to either be changed or confirmed by this game. The women's system played in 2 master groups with the top 3 in the group progressing, so quite crucial which of these 2 teams might come 3rd in the group. We'll try and keep you abreast of that as we go, but there's still a long way to go for all of these teams. The group not complete yet, so difficult for us to be too specific. We'll name check the teams, and this game is due to start in about a minute. So on our left, the Spanish women's team in the white kayaks, white buoyancy vests and white helmets, and they are number 1 Martinez, number 4 Taberne, number 5 Romeo, number 2 Ermida, number 7 Cañas, number 8 Nieto, number 9 Carmona, and they are coached by Eduardo Perez. And on our right, the Swiss women's team with their white kayaks, red buoyancy vests and white helmets, so the team's quite similarly dressed, the buoyancy vest being the distinctive feature, the Spanish in the white vests with the Spanish flag across their breast, and the Swiss with the red buoyancy vests. And the Swiss are number 1 Brulisauer, number 2 Luginbull, number 3 Mindek, number 4 Brandley, number 5 Bartelt, number 6 Schmidt, number 8 Alge, and they are coached by Holger Dietrich, German player and coach, but now seconded to the Swiss, very experienced, and their ambitions for this tournament to improve on where they've been before, as with most teams. About to exchange the gifts and line up, referees calling the teams together. Oh, and that's just to fool you and to fool me. The accreditation jury asking the teams to change sides at the last moment. There is a protocol that teams line up to the left and right depending on their listing in the playlist, but the jury have called them up to order. So I can correct myself now. The Swiss women's team will start on our left and attack the goal to our right, and the Spanish women's team will start on our right and attack the goal to our left. The ball is in the centre ring for a start. That ball released by the scorekeeper, who then takes their position as scorekeeper. Referee Winter from Great Britain is the first referee, and we're underway. 1 player from each team makes the start. For the Swiss it's Brulisauer, for the Spanish it's Nieto, and the Spanish take the first possession. Up and rolling. So quite crucial here, the battle for 3rd in Women's Group A. Whether you can keep progressing or whether you are fighting for placing games at stake here. Currently Spain in the driving seat of that with their position, but the Swiss with an opportunity to overturn it here with a win. So passing inside, the Spanish, half a chance isn't good enough, so it's passed on, but that's off the inside of the bar. Resets the shot clock a minute. That's picked up then by Nieto. Recycles the ball, and the Spanish just having a quick chat to reset their attack. Nieto. Playmaking for her Spanish team. This drops out to the captain and goalkeeper Carmona, bossing the traffic from the outside. That's the goalkeeper's job and the captain's job, so she's doubling it up. Going to need a big game here. They'd really like to make sure of that 3rd place. Spain could overhaul the French into 2nd. As I say, still a lot of games to be played in this group, or a couple of games to be played in this group, so results elsewhere will affect the final standings, but if Spain were to win this would certainly cement their place going through. No doubt that the coaches and players are aware of that. Crucial. Now the change of position, Hermida onto the point for Spain, bossing the traffic, and that's another shot off the inside of the bar for Spain. That's twice now. Let's hope that doesn't come back to haunt them. Surely if they're getting shots like that, sooner or later they're going to score. That's a foul inside. There's a holding offence. May have been a leaning on the boat, or perhaps even a paddle on the boat, hard to tell. Very difficult for us to see much more than you from our commentary position. We sat very close to the camera, so we have a very similar view of the pitch to you. Obviously we're here live, so a little easier. And now a Spanish setup as a classic 3-in-1 defence, and typically two of the Swiss players go in to try and disrupt that. Three of the Swiss players moving the ball around outside. Let's pick up their names as we go. Luginbühl brings the ball in, drives, dishes it out to Brulisauer on her left. No option there, so it's recycled. 30 seconds gone on the shot clock. No rush, no danger, good control here. Senior women's team. There are some new players, but each of these players only got one new player for this season. Coincidentally, it's player number 4 for both teams, but they're well-established teams. They've all been to a championship before. They all know the ropes, if you like. And that's another shot that's batted onto the bar. That's well done by Carmona, because that was definitely going in. So saved for her and recovered. That's a double good job for a goalkeeper. Their first job obviously keep the ball out of the net, but if you can reclaim the possession, that is a big plus. The very best goalkeepers do that, make it look easy, but it's anything but. And so the shape of this panic back line starting to look a little typical. Carmona on the point, bossing the traffic, moving the ball down there to Hermida, back to Carmona. You're going to hear that name a few times. She controls the sides, just going back and forth to her to see whether anything can be made to happen. They're not making any real inroads into this Swiss defence, but that shot's blocked down, and who's it recovered by? It was sort of in and out of the hands of Cañas, but in the end the Swiss pick it up. That's Mindek picks it up and hands it off and gets it back now under pressure, but away. So Spain pressuring the Swiss up there, and when they lose possession, I like that, keeps the game exciting. But the Swiss match it and come away clean. Luginbühl controls the play. Luginbühl on the point for the Swiss, wearing the captain's armband, driving through, finding space, being allowed through a little too easily. Does the handoff pass, but that goes when that goes to Bartelt. Nothing doing, some great Spanish goalkeeping. And it's obviously, of course, it's Carmona. She played last year in San Omer in the World Championship of Spain, had an absolutely fantastic tournament. Looks like she's set up here. It's the first game of hers I've seen at this level this time, and she certainly seems on form. She's retrieved the ball, been fouled, and then ridden the tackle, and that's going to be a late tackle. That's a late tackle. That's come up as a late tackle for Bartelt, and she gets a green card for that, which is of course a 2-minute sending off. That's early in the game. Yep, that's the late push, no question about that. She'd done enough and it just wasn't necessary and penalised. So the Swiss down to 4 for 2 minutes, or until they concede a goal. A power play sending off. All the cards now, power play sending off in Canoe Polo. Keeps it straightforward. We can run you through that system, but it's pretty simple now. Everything's a power play. So the Spanish not in a rush, but they will definitely want to score while they have this advantage of manpower. That's the coach killer foul, crashing into the goalkeeper, turns the possession to the 4-man Swiss team. They come away. Spanish pressure is enormous, of course. They know they can. They really need to make life difficult for the Swiss, but it does create the opportunity for a Swiss break if they can really get the work rate up. Very, very difficult. The physical toll it takes, having to run the game with a player down in a 5-a-side sport, very difficult, but so far the Swiss doing very well. 30 seconds on the shot clock, still making good clean possession, not getting into a place where they can shoot though. That has to be the first thing. Again, Carmona trying to grab the ball out of hand, has to be done when it's sitting there, but draws a foul as is so easy from the referees for that kind of offence. They're very, very protective of the players now. Don't want an injury. Swiss doing a great job with this, and the reset obviously because of that foul has given them best part of a minute. They've still got 40 seconds, and now we've got Brulisauer killing some clock, hands it off to Luginbull. They're really working very well here, the Swiss team. No long ball up, that's clever from the Spanish. They put 2 players on Mindek, who's up high, so that the Swiss can't clear a big long pass forward. She's realised now and coming back. And the Swiss have weathered it. They're back to 5 players. Will Spain stay man for man? Yes, so far. I think that's there. Carmona, the goalkeeper's gone forward. They're sticking to the man for man press. And yet the Swiss have been doing brilliantly. They've ridden it all. But now at last, as they come back to 5, Bartelt Fouchy's got no option but to throw the ball off the sideline. So after weathering that pressure with 4 for 2 minutes, they come back to 5 and the Spanish turn it over. Now, we've got Carmona out of her typical position. She's down on the left, prowling. She looks as if she's trying to calculate something. She's pointing her players into the zone. She wants something to be made to happen. Limited Spanish cover here by their usual standard. They're having a look in. They're being quite aggressive here. Very nice too. Can we get that inside pass? Looking to hand it in. Takes it on herself. And that's in. That's Carmona. First blood to the Spanish. 8 minutes gone and Spain take a lead, 1-0. What a game she's had so far, Carmona, on every level. So they couldn't score when the Swiss were down to 4. The Swiss come back to 5. They turn over possession and score. Typical. I don't suppose that the Spanish care one jot how they got that 1-goal lead, but there it is on the board. So the Swiss back to 5, obviously, on the clock, but now they've conceded. They have to do something. So will this game come alive? Yes, looks like it. The Swiss have picked up the pace here, trying to make an inside overhead pass. Very risky, that, a bit well read, but they got away with it, and Brulisauer takes the chance of a shot. Carmona again, scores one at one end, saves one at the other. Great game from her so far. Brulisauer comes round for the Swiss. Spanish out quite wide, going to force this to be a long ball. Almost certainly going to have to go to Bartelt on the point, but it's loose. That's a bit of a soft pass. Spanish didn't challenge it, so Bartelt gets to come in and pick it up. She then comes under a heavy-handed pressure from Hermida that's penalised by the referee. Shot goes out for a corner, going to be taken by Bartelt again. And she's under pressure immediately from Hermida. Spanish trying to make these corner takers, get them under as much pressure as possible. That lobs over the top to Luginbull. She finds some space, and we've got Brulisauer sweeping round to the right, but they keep it on the left. Oh, that was clever, because they let everyone think the play was coming up to this right hand side, and they've switched it back to the left, but Bartelt couldn't finish it. Threw it over the top and gave it to the Spanish. So, a goal to the good, 7 seconds, ball's in the air, it's heading to the goal. Just about enough on it, but that's going to be time. So, half-time score in this women's Group A match. Spain 1, Switzerland 0. If things stay like this, this will be Spain cementing their place in the top 2nd or 3rd place of Women's Group A. And if they do that, they will certainly go through. Switzerland a goal down, so change of ends, maximum period of half time in canoe polo 3 minutes. At championships like this, pretty much the referees will allow the teams the full quota, gives the coaches time to get some meaningful reflection on the first half in, and more importantly some key phrases to get in the players' minds to have change the fortunes in the second half in the case of the Swiss, or perhaps stretch their lead in the case of the Spanish. So just while we have this half time, we like to thank the city of Brandenburg and the state of Brandenburg for funding this event. IMAS for the timekeeping, CPS polo equipment, and the other sporting helpers who do it, and I always like to acknowledge that the athletes themselves pay a €240 accreditation fee. So between them that contributes over €100,000 of the costs to this event. Massive part of the funding falls to the athletes, so thanks to them on every level. This is just superb. We're on a lake, the Lake Betsy, outside Brandenburg, which is a small city of 75,000, which is just outside Berlin, to the far east of Germany, very close to the Polish border. The weather here has been absolutely superb for the week so far, and is forecast to stay so over the finals weekend, tomorrow and Sunday. Typical weather at this time of year in Brandenburg would be around 15 degrees. We've been enjoying 25, 6, 7, even 28, so it has been quite superb. Maybe a little warm in places for the athletes, people seeking shade where they can, but really an absolute joy to be here. The regatta course has been beautiful, the lake looks fantastic, pitches are perfect, and the teams are lining up. So now we have on our left the Spanish women's side with the white buoyancy vests, and they are number 1 Martinez, number 4 Taberne, number 5 Romano, number 2 Ermida, number 7 Cañas, number 8 Nieto, and number 9, who's had the game of her life so far, Carmona. And the Swiss in the red buoyancy vest on our right, number 1 Brulisar, number 2 Luginbull, number 3 Mindik, number 4 Brandley, number 5 Bartelt, 6 Schmidt, and 8 Alge. And the charge for the start, fierce as ever, Nieto for the Spanish up on top of the deck of Brulisar, concedes the foul. She'll be happy to take that. Boat up on her body, uses the body protection to its best effect, carries on, and the Swiss have the first possession of the half. This is where they have to hope to make this count. I'm very sure that coach Holger Dietrich will have said we need to score first, no mistakes, don't panic, don't rush, on the original game plan, whatever happens when we get the ball back, and they have done. Now, power shot from outside, blocked down, bounces off a defender's boat to go out for a corner. Big pass over, but that's not controlled well by Luginbull. I hope she won't mind me saying she's put herself under pressure there as it bounces off the boat. Recovers it though and drives forward, made something out of that, and there was nothing there really. Gets a shot away, blocked by the defender. Luginbull in trouble for a moment, but definitely bailed herself out and made something happen. Now, Swiss corner. Long pass out, no need to rush yet. Brulisar set this up on the front of the Spanish defence. That's cut inside, tries to take a bit of speed off, tried a little bit of cleverness there, Luginbull, but didn't work out for her really because it missed the target. Just trying to take a stun shot off and make the goalkeeper swing the paddle at it and miss, but didn't quite hit the target, unlucky. Bartelt back into the goal for the Swiss. Spain coming up the field, no rush for them, they've got that 1 goal lead. I'm sure they'd like more, but definitely not desperate. Taberne gets the ball, rolls with it, is she in? Oh, had to let it go. That's Taberne for Spain, but they've kept possession. No, my mistake, picked up by Brulisar gratefully. Taberne just couldn't hang on to the ball and roll. It's a high level skill. I think she tried at first, she had a couple of goes and couldn't make it, had to give the ball up. And now we've got Luginbull, takes a kayak on the cockpit, keeps going forwards. Here we go, Bartelt inside, not as close as she wants to be for a shot, recycles it to Brulisar. Luginbull, and with 30 seconds gone of the shot clock minute, the Swiss reset. Not for long. That's a firm shot from Brulisar, but not good enough. It gets blocked by the defence and caught by the goalkeeper, and suddenly Spain are away again. Using their pace, they spread up the pitch. You can see they're not getting into top gear here. They know they're ahead. They can just bring this home. Give it to the playmaker as usual. Carmona on the outside. Distributes down to Nieto and then back round to the left hand side, Taberne. She takes a shot after a push, but this has dropped favourably for Spain. No, crash into the goalkeeper. Couldn't get a shot away before they bumped the goalie. You're not allowed to tackle the goalkeeper as they're trying to do their job. That's a foul. Ones that attackers really do try and avoid, because you lose a very favourable situation usually. But that was classic. That was Luginbull under pressure, threw a ball out the back of her hand. It's the green card send off. Just trying to see who that's for. Missed that, forgive me. Not sure what that was for, that's my mistake. But now this gives the Swiss a little window of opportunity. Meendek takes the first shot of what I'm sure will be many. Because the Spanish have a 1-goal lead, but they are down to 4 players, either for 2 minutes or until the Swiss score. So this could be the Swiss road back in. That's Meendek again, looking to feed her on this left hand side. Big hard shot, but so far as usual, Carmona up to the task. And again, this is obviously the Swiss go-to plan when they need a goal. Open it up, drag it across to the left to Meendek, but I think they're going to have to change that up. The Spanish seem to have got a number of that and working hard on what is their right hand side close to us, and much as Meendek's getting the shot away, she's not close enough to make it count. That's it, switch the sides, very wise the Swiss, but still no pay. Carmona recycles the ball, so Spanish down to 4, they get a foul, shot clock reset. Played very well so far through this send-off period. Less than a minute to go obviously now. Swiss trying to press, but the Spanish compact together, trying to pass the ball around. And they are going to clear this, I think. Yep, very nicely done. Players coming back round. Hard work this though when you're playing with just 4 against 5. You can't afford a mistake, so the mental pressure's there, but also just physically you have got to give more. You've got to cover that extra bit of ground. That's a lovely ball pumped up to Carmona. She's up to that, looking for a pass out, and that's the Spanish back to 5, so they've weathered 2 minutes of that relatively easily. And now is this going to fall for them? No, an open goal opportunity there for Martinez, but can't convert it. So they came back to 5, and as so often happens, an opportunity comes up. That could have been a fierce blow for the Swiss, but still that lead remains at 1-0. Swiss crowd starting to get behind their team. This game's certainly in the balance, definitely not over, that's for sure. Swiss really may rue the fact they didn't score while they had the man advantage, but oh, that's a fine shot from Brunissau, but off the top bar. Just got to drag that down a few centimetres and that will be a goal. And now in that tussle there, referees have adjudged that should go the way of Cañas. So Spain will come away, the Swiss are dropping back. Coach is shouting, he's got the Swiss out. Player to player, a 5-man press. Nice and brave. 3 minutes to go, plenty of time in the half and the game, but the Swiss are out pressing the Spanish. High risk, high reward. If they can turn this ball over in the Spanish half, a very good chance of scoring. But there is the possibility of a quick team like the Spanish finding space and scoring themselves. Which way is this going to go? So far the Spanish looking good value at this. Shot clock's gone for 30 seconds, but they're still just moving it around the centre of the pitch. Cañas just happy to take that bump in the chest. Oh, and that hurts. That's Luginbull, the captain, going off. That was a kayak to the chest, and she's taken a yellow card for that. That again, a 2 minutes to power play sending off. I'm not sure why she's looking at the ref like that. He's certainly not going to change his mind. It was a fairly firm kayak to the body, and that was Luginbull. Sure it was. I'm pretty sure the referee's just waiting for her to clear the pitch. I don't think there's really much to discuss there. So now things are reversed. The Swiss are down to 4 players for the power play 2 minutes. The Spanish in the ascendancy, they have the extra player and they have the extra goal. There's a conversation going on now between the referees. We don't have access to this conversation. I would dearly love for us to know exactly what's going to be said. So the Swiss team are now going to be asked to dig deep, and the crowd are getting behind them. Got to pick them up. Everyone knows that they're going to have to do some work now to keep the Spanish out, because they really don't want to go too behind. It's going to be a big ask for them, but the Spanish pulled it off a few minutes ago. Surely the Swiss can too. Let's see. Yeah. And here we go. So 2 minutes or until the Spanish score. The power play. So Mida comes down their right, recycles it, obviously through Carmona. They can afford to wait for a perfect gap, because if they score this really will open the game up in the second half. If they take a bit of time off first as well, they can perhaps work the Swiss defence, tire them a little, make it harder for them to lift when they come back to 5. Carmona dribbles inside, recycles. Out to Nieto. Now Mida's deep again. Just ringing the options slightly. Far side. Obviously the Swiss player's got to cover that extra bit of ground, so it comes back to Carmona. She takes a big hit, but that's not a goal. Who's going to pick that up? That's looking like, yep, that's retrieved by the Spanish. This time it's Nieto. Nieto, Hermida and Carmona passing the ball around the back. Swiss defence just tirelessly working in there. This saps the energy. You've got Bartelt, Alge and Brulissar in that line of 3, just trying to keep Mindek protected. Weathered a minute of it already. The Spanish not made as much of this as I thought they might have done. Maybe they're just hoping to score one towards the end of the period. Carmona takes a shot there. Of course, it's the Spanish who recover. Just the weight of numbers means that these rebounds are easier for them to pick off than the Swiss. The Swiss just having to weather this really. But weather it they are, and they've got that defensive line pushed back out again. This has got to be taking its toll on those players. You just can't do this for full on 2 minutes. Spanish are driving them again, not giving them a chance for a sub or anything like that. So the same 3 players been grafting away, but that's it. They've done it. They've weathered 2 minutes. Congratulations to them. That is no mean feat, and it's done. So well played, the Swiss, weathering that Spanish onslaught. Comes to Carmona, comes back inside. As we come down towards the end of the half, the Spanish are controlling it, but they're not going to get a shot away. 5 seconds. There's not going to be enough time for the Swiss to make anything happen here, I'm afraid. So the half-time score. Sorry, the full-time score, my mistake. Spain beat Switzerland in Women's Group A by 1-0. Seeing the game out in the end, I'm sure they'd have preferred to score a goal, but as it was, I think the efforts really of, as much of anything, of Carmona saving them and indeed scoring the winning goal. Both teams doing brilliantly well when they went down to 4, but in the end that 1 goal just separates them. The next game on here on pitch 4 is in fact a gap game. There is no game on this pitch at 14:20. The next game on this pitch is in men's under 21 Group G, and that will be at 3 o'clock 1500 hours between Sweden and Austria. So if you wish to come back to pitch 4, that's Sweden and Austria at 3 o'clock. I've been Curly Barker, I'm signing off, thank you. So to confirm, Spain beat Switzerland in Women's Group A by 1-0. One of the final games in Women's Group day.
Welcome back on the pitch 4, European Championship in Brandenburg in Canoe Polo. We have a game in the under 21 man class between Austria and Sweden, which will start in a tiny bit. So this is second group stage. Bottom 8. So these teams are competing for 8th place. They didn't manage to get successfully through the first group stage yesterday. And now the only maximum they can get is 8th place. So charge start. Let's see who gets the first possession of the game. Ooh. A bit of bout foul for Swedish player. And he gets a green card directly. I don't think it was too dangerous, but anyway, referees decided to give him green card. Sorry. They maybe considered this foul as unnecessary or deliberate. Anyway, the game starts interesting. So Team Austria now has 2 minutes of power play. If they score a goal, Swedish team can go with 5 players again. But as far as goal is not scored and there is still 2 minutes to go, Team Austria will have 1 more player on the pitch. So they send 1 guy inside, and they go waving the 4 guy outside, and they score directly. Who is that? It is number 2, Leo Letna. Speaking of teams, I didn't present you the players, so it's time to do that. Team Austria, direct shot from Sweden, sorry, unsuccessfully, and was much lower than expected. So number 1, Niklas Becker, number 2, Leo Letna, number 3, Matthias Hasichka, probably. Number 4, Fabian Köhler. Number 6, Oliver Haas. Number 7, Daniel Kogler. And number 8, Louis Frost. Sweden. 1, Oliver Johansson. 2, Kasper Seivhammar. Number 3, Melker Lindström. Number 4, Fabian Lindmark. Number 7, Aron Lindholm. Number 8, Noah Lindholm. Number 9, Melvin Molander. Number 10, Wilmer Haikala. Sound finished but okay. Counter-attack for Sweden. Number 3. Who was that? Melker Lindström equalizes. It's an interesting start. So it's already 1-1 just after first 90 seconds of the game. Both teams are brand new, meaning they literally never played on a major competition such as World Championships and European Championships. So it's basically the first big international tournament for them. And they're showing pretty decent levels, so we see their speeds and their boat skills are pretty good for those who just started playing on the international level. And the game is going to be exciting. It's already 2 goals after the first 2 minutes. Nice play. Yeah, there was not perfect opportunity on the left side. Throw against 2 paddles. It's never perfect, and especially when the angle is narrow, but still they got the corner, so sometimes it's okay to shoot just to get a corner. Another shot kind of the same, this time also blocked by defender, but referees claimed it as a puddle fall, so means that ball didn't leave the hand before it touched the puddle, which is dangerous and forbidden in canoe polo. Team Austria stays really wide, so they play so-called wave, so 4 guys outside are going with full speed. Everybody can shoot, or at least must be able to shoot from a distance, and that was a really nice try from Daniel Kogler of Austria this time, unluckily just hitting the post, but it was really strong shot. Sweden also sends 1 guy inside, that's Fabian Lindmark, and they also have 4 guys outside. Let's see how they will manage it. They start on the right side, sending the ball to the left, and it finishes in the center. Pretty wide shot from Noah Lindholm. This time it's Lindholm. Yeah. Probably was blocked by one of the defenders. Both teams are pretty young, so their average age is 17 and 18 for Austria and Sweden respectively. So we see very young people over here. They're pretty decent level for this age, I would say. We have a lefty on the right side of Swedish attack, which is always useful to have. Nice shot, quick release after a fall from Austrian team, and it was a very good chance for Melvin Malanda. Unluckily he also hits a post, so 1-1 by goals, 1-1 by post so far. Game started pretty equally. I can't say that somebody looks much better so far. Guys looking a bit passive in the zone of Swedish defense, not really trying to make holes. So number 8 from Austria, Luis Fraz, just probably waiting for the ball to be delivered and ready to shoot. So he's not making a block, rather than, instead of that, he just creates a position for himself. And now he gets a ball and shoots directly, but he shoots directly into a paddle. Yeah, the ball is picked up by his teammate and another 60 seconds. So in canoe polo we have also just 60 seconds to make the shot. For those who are unfamiliar with the rules, you have only 60 seconds to make a shot. If you don't manage to do it in this time, you lose the ball. And that made the game much more interesting back in the days, because around 10 years ago we still didn't have this rule, and it was a huge game changer when it appeared in our sport. 60 seconds are also being reset when a foul is being made by one of the teams, and we're probably gonna see this in this game later. It was a nice play, that was a nice wave of Austrian team, and the ball was delivered to Luis Fraz in the end. Nice block from a goalkeeper, because the shot was pretty fast to be released, and yeah, good reaction from a goalkeeper. All Austrian guys are living in Vienna, and they're also training in one club, which in the end, somewhere in the future, might be very useful to have pretty big team. So basically the national team consists of players of one club. The canoe polo sport in Austria is not as big as in Germany, but we still have some teams. And you see that level is pretty decent. So Vienna Canoe Polo Club is represented here by fully equipped under 21 man team. The captain, Köhler, goes to the sub area, and Leo Lettner is back to play. Swedish team doesn't consist of exclusively one team. They have several teams, so they have representatives of 3 teams in this national team, which also shows that Canoe Polo is pretty developed. So they have several clubs. Some clubs have a bit better players in under 21 zone, which is cool to have. It's always good to have representative from different clubs in national team. It shows development of sport in the country. Sweden is represented by 4 teams in this competition, which is pretty impressive because it's pretty small country, and also in terms of polo it's pretty small country, and it's very cool to have such a country represented by 4 teams, because sometimes even big Canoe Polo countries are not represented by such a big amount of playing classes, and it's very cool to have them for the first time being with full 4 team squad. Well done, Sweden. There is what we see now, there is a foul being made and the reset, and it seems that there is a penalty. So, penalty meaning green card for number 2, if I see it correctly from here, yeah. Another power play, so if Luis Fras scores now, there will be no power play, but if he miss the target anyhow, Austrians will still have power play time, 2 minutes, exactly like they had in the beginning of this game. The goalkeeper the referee requests the goalkeeper to move back. Now everything is in position. Solid. Swedish team is back with 5 guys on the pitch. 2-1 for Austria. So as I said before, there is no actual aim for both of the teams in this competition. Their first time here, so we would be probably not clever to aim for the gold or something like that. It's the first international experience. However, Sweden wanted to win continental spot for World Championship here, which is a good aim, I would say. It is not showing them as a senseless team. Basically every team who is already qualified for Worlds is qualified, and the next spot from continental is given to the first team who is not qualified yet. And it is a possible task to do, because a lot of teams who are in the top 8 are already qualified for the Worlds. So good luck for Sweden with that. It's more than possible to do that. It seems like Austrian team tries to kill time a bit. Maybe it's a bit too early for that so far, or maybe they just want the last minute possession also to be kept for them. Oof. Pretty nice shot from the left side of attack. It was a corner ball. And now the last possession is for Austria, so last 45 seconds. You're probably going to see just passing around from Team Austria, because they don't want to give Sweden any chances. They don't want to give them any ball. And Austrian team sends second guy inside. It's actually interesting. So they have different tactics for the last seconds. And Leo Letna goes inside also tries to make probably some blocks. And we see now probably on the right side there might be something. If Melvin Monanda doesn't close this opportunity, doesn't block it there, then there might be some problems on the right side. Let's see how they realize that. Last 6 seconds. Right side. Oh, miss dribbling. Bit of unlucky mishandle by Niklas Becker, and that's why after a pass to Luis Fras he had to shoot unprepared. It was actually not that bad. So if Becker wouldn't lose the ball, might be a dangerous shot, but unluckily it slipped out of his hand. They have a 3-minute break now, and we will be able to see the second half of this game. So at the moment in the group G, which is lower bracket of of this championship in under 21 man class. Sweden has 0 points. They lost 2 games, one against Netherlands and one against Belgium. However, these games were quite tight, so they lost by 1 goal to Belgium 3-2, and they lost 5-2 to Netherlands. A bit more experienced team, so it's actually a good result. They didn't lose by 10 goals. And Austria also lost to Belgium 5-3 and managed to secure a draw with Netherlands 3-3, which is a very good result because Netherlands is really old, not old team, but like a team with a history, and they always are represented mostly by all 4 classes, so it is a very experienced team. It's really nice that these new coming teams such as Sweden and Austria can really fight with these teams, and it's not obvious who wins. So also in the pitch right next to pitch 4 on pitch 3 there is a game between Belgium and Sweden. There is also a half-time right now, so both games are ending at the same time on this pitch. I think it is still possible to go through for Austrian team if they win, and they're still winning at the moment. They have to win and they have to wait for the result of the game on the pitch 1. So if Belgium wins and Austria also wins with some decent amount of goals, so the goal difference will play a role then. That might be a decisive thing for them. So it's also important for Austria not just to win but to score as many goals as possible, and also not to miss any goals respectively. So there is still possibility for Austria to go through. Unfortunately for Sweden it's not possible anymore because Netherlands already has 4 points, so even though Sweden wins, they still maximum might be 3rd. But anyway, any game is important, so, and it's a first experience for them. So I think any game is a really important experience for them at this competition. If you want to check out the latest results, schedule or the links to the live stream to send to your friends, please visit canoepolo-tournaments.eu, where you will find all necessary and up-to-date information. And we have some sponsors of this tournament, which I have to mention, which are City and State of Brandenburg, Gerüstbau C+O Baustrom, Willmann Gebäudeservice GmbH, CPS Canoe Polo Equipment, Moffer Careseller, Wilks Heizung und Sanitar GmbH, EMAS Sportanlagen und Maschinenbau GmbH, Ströer Deutsche Städte Medien GmbH, Hellweg, Teppichbräume by Olaf Pressure. Anything related to carpets, please contact them. Sun Farming GmbH und Alexander Holst. This is it for sponsors. Thank them very much, because without sponsorship these tournaments won't be possible, and it won't be possible to see this chart start right now. Team Austria is ready. Team Sweden also ready. Whistle is blown and let's see who wins the ball right now. It seems that Austrian guy is a bit faster. At least he was a bit faster in the beginning, but after that he lost control of his boat, I guess. And therefore he didn't manage to be first on the ball, and Melvin Molander managed to get the first possession for his team. And now he's with the ball in the center, but he's already been pushed out of central position. Therefore no really shooting opportunity. Now Fabian Lindmark tries to get some nice spot in the center. But Luis Fras doing a really good job in the center of the defense, not allowing anybody to stay too close and comfortable to goalkeeper. And also blocking some shots from a distance. I think he might be really one of the key players of his team, so he always plays in the zone of opponents' defense, and also he secures center of the defense in his own zone. So this team doesn't have a lot of speed, however the shot clock is being reset because one of the Austrian guys on the right side did a boat fall against Fabian Lindmark. And now he's been pushed out. So there is a nice block on the right side. However, the ball is lost by Sweden, and now there is a counter-attack opportunity, but actually not much of a counter-attack opportunity. So already 4 Swedish guys are back. And we see again Luis Fraz going inside. I think it's his every time position, so he's always there when attack happens for Austria, trying to make some block. But I think he's more looking for a ball to being delivered to him to shoot. We have seen some nice releases and shots. Well, maybe not nice, but definitely fast, so it's always dangerous when he gets a ball inside of there. So Swedish team probably wouldn't like. Therefore, Kasper Seivhammar struggles hard to kick him out of his zone. Well, at least he shouldn't stay comfortably there. The most important thing, if you don't manage to push the guy away, is to push him when he gets the ball. A bit of pressure from Fabian Lindmark. Maybe he wants to psychologically destroy his opponents. Didn't work though. However, I think there was quite dangerous situation on the left side of Swedish defense, so I think this pressure was a bit unnecessary. You shouldn't consider your opponent to be as weak not to manage this situation. So the shot was pretty dangerous. However, goalkeeper managed to block it, and the ball is lost. So Sweden now have a possession. Let's see if they manage to get back in this game by scoring to equalize it, because they also don't want to win. Another fall from Austrian team in the defense, so I don't see what exactly happened, but another reset is shown by referees, and another 60 seconds for Swedish team to set up something. A bit of mistake in the pass, a bit of mishandling. It happens more often in under 21 men class, but still there shouldn't be such a mistake on this level, because I think it's really dangerous. So if you play against any team which come here, any mistake in the pass can lead directly to the counter-attack and goal. So you should be really accurate with the passes and not take any risks with that. So currently on the pitch number 3 there is a game. So there was a nice shot here, but still I have to finish. On the pitch 3, who doesn't want to hear that, please close your ears. In a 3, 2, 1, I will say the result on the pitch 3. So Belgium is currently winning 3-1 against Netherlands, and Austria is also winning 3-1 after a nice goal from Daniel Kogler. And I'm not sure who is going through right now with such a result, so probably Netherlands has to push a bit harder. And I think it's also important for Austria, because they can definitely see result of the game on the pitch 3 from their position. So they know exactly how many goals do they need to score. Before this game, the goal difference was -2 for Austria and was +3 for the Netherlands. Therefore, considering that they played draw against each other, the goal difference will play a role if both games finishes like that. So currently, right now, Netherlands has 1 goal ahead. So Austria actually needs to score more. It's not only Sweden who wants to score, but also Austria needs to score. And if they win by 3 goals and the game on pitch 3 finishes as is, then they're through, probably. So every goal is different anyway. That's what I wanted to say. Austria wants and needs to score as much as they can. 4 minutes left on pitch 4. It's a second group round one more time. So teams are competing for 9th place. So if Austria wins and getting lucky with the game on pitch 3, they might continue competing for place 9. But if they're not going through it successfully, then they will compete only for place 13. Oh, there was almost empty net for Fabian Köhler. If he just made this shot a bit higher, but definitely was a good goal opportunity, but as is, it's just a corner. Sweden puts some pressure on the players, so there is a bit unsystematic defense. Actually, Sweden goes 5 out. If you're unfamiliar with rules or new, and some of you who are watching this game might be, because these teams are new, 5 out is a defense where every player from one team, currently it's a Swedish team, tries to put a lot of pressure directly on any player, so they just drive around and try to push and force Team Austria to lose the ball or to make a stupid decision, because they don't have much time left in this game and they want to score. In order to score, they need to get the ball, and in order to get the ball, they have to keep a lot of pressure on the Team Austria. All in all, it's called 5 out, so now you're familiar with that and you can enjoy seeing how Austrians try to secure the ball and how Swedish team tries to put pressure. Another hard point with the 5 out, that you only have 60 seconds, so it's not important for Swedish to force them for a mistake, but also it's possible just to wait for a mistake from their opponent. It just happened, but they also made a mistake themselves directly. So once you get the ball, you probably wouldn't make such a pass. It's always better to play safe. Still, Team Austria also, there is a bit of bad passes. It was not the best pass from Team Austria, so Melvin Molander didn't allow Luis Fras to get the ball, so didn't let him outplay. And there is a good opportunity for Sweden right now. Number 3 goes with speed. Mishandling again, and the ball is lost again. So, yeah. No comments, just a bit of mishandling. And now Austrian team has a possession of the ball. So after being pressed by 5 out, whoa! That's nice steal from Malcolm Lindstrom. And he just misses the net. The steal was very nice. He probably could have gone a bit closer, but I think he considered that he doesn't have much of a time. Therefore, he decided to shoot directly, because there is not much time left. And in order to score another goal, he would need to, the team would need to also put a lot of pressure directly. Therefore, I can't consider it as like a really bad mistake. So he just thought that there was not enough time. Now again, Austrian ball. The result on the pitch 3. For those who doesn't want to hear, please mute me. So the result is now 3-2 for Belgium. So actually for Team Austria it's getting harder and harder. It's just 30 seconds left, and I think it's hardly manageable to get something from it. Maybe they manage to score one more, let's see. But there is also a lot of pressure from Swedish guys. Open net, missed. Number 2 from Austria, Leo Lettner, is really frustrated about himself not scoring from the distance. But that might happen, it's the last second, so after 20 minutes he's a bit sore probably, so muscles are not listening to the hands. And the same happened to Melker Lindström. All in all, result on the pitch for under 21 men class, Sweden against Austria 1-3, so Austria won. And there is just 1 minute left on the pitch 3 till the game between Netherlands and Belgium finishes. And the result is still 3-2. Next game on pitch war is actually a quarter-final in under 21 women class. Unfortunately, I don't know yet who exactly it is, but I can try to check it right now. It should be third place from Group A against second place from Group B, and I will check it right now for you. I think Netherlands just scored third goal 5 seconds before the end of second half on pitch 3. And we see already what is the next game on pitch 4. So it's Great Britain against the Netherlands. It's a quarter-final, so the winner goes to the semi-final, the loser goes to small semi-final. So both of these teams still can win the championship. Quarter-final is quarter-final. I hand over to more professional commentator right now, and I'm done. Thank you very much for being with me. See you later.
And welcome back to pitch 4 here. We'll be getting underway with the women's quarter-final in just a moment. This is the fourth of the quarter-finals for the women's competition between the Netherlands and Great Britain. We'll name check those teams for you shortly, but I'm sure you've met them already. But we will run through that. So quarter-finals, self-explanatory really what's at stake in this game. Unusual to go to knockout stages in the middle groups in canoe polo, but that is the system here today. And it looks as if the team's lining up with the Netherlands under-21 women's team in their orange kayaks, blue buoyancy vests and orange helmets on our left, and the Great Britain women's team in their red kayaks, red buoyancy vests and white helmets to our right. Just trying to check the scores of the other quarterfinals, but not available on Tournify yet. I'm sure you can look them through. But this ground group of games playing all the teams off as a quarterfinal that qualified through. So we have, as I say, on our left, attacking the goal on our right in the first half, the Netherlands team, and they are number 1 Bruhink, number 2 Witteveen, number 3 Hauschinger, number 4 Berkhout, number 5 Manders, number 6 Lotering, number 7 Kuipers, number 8 Hauschinger, and their coach Beem de Lust. And on our right we have the Great Britain women's team, number 1 Fletcher, number 2 Hurt, number 3 Hussein, number 5 de Mul, number 6 Webb, number 7 is Surlis, number 8 Clues, and number 9 McNamara. This game due to start in 30 seconds. Looks as if we might just about get on time. I have to say the timekeeping here in Germany on the Betze has been exemplary. I think one game managed to run itself late. Other than that, we're up to game 100 and something on the tournament schedule. Yeah, 108, and we've had one game running a bit late, so phenomenal timekeeping. All credit to the German organisation for that. And I'm pretty sure we'll be going any second now. Yeah, the referee throws the ball to the athlete to pop in the ring. Ball release mechanism there, adopted from water polo, originally used in canoe polo for the first time in 1993 at the European Championships in Sheffield. German, no mean feat of technology to put it into an open water scenario like this. There'll be a series of pulleys under the lake that go to the pontoon on the far side. And there's the scorekeeper who will release the ball as instructed by the referee when we go. So one player from each team will make a charge start. See who these players are, and we'll name check everybody as we go. That's 8. Huizinga for the Dutch and McNamara for the British. McNamara picking the ball up, but a judge to have lent on the boat. Sharp-eyed refereeing there. Just needed a little bit of elbow help to get the ball away, and McNamara's been pinged for that. So, first possession to the Dutch. Little communication across the back line. Huizinga goes into the middle to disrupt. Moving round, is there a gap? Is there a cut in there? She's been pushed back, but she's still got a half decent chance. Doesn't make it as far as the goalie. That's blocked out in the defensive zone. De Mul there patting that out, saving a goalkeeper from being called into duties. So McNamara takes the centre start and then drops into goal. So truly a all-rounder. Loose 2-2 defence from the British team here. They've got 2 players out on the front. That's Webb and Desaillis. Does provide gaps for the Dutch to pass the ball. They've done that beautifully. They really gave a warning a moment ago that Huizinga was going to try and shoot from there, and they've been allowed to feed the ball into her, and that's a goal. Really needed to cut that off. I think that's going to be a go-to play for the Dutch. So barely a minute gone, and the Dutch take a 1-0 lead. So their turn to defend. A bit of a speculative shot there, but it was on target. I think it did just test the Dutch goalkeeper.
Was niet op de onderkant aan het letten, dat ging heel erg sloot. Zeg maar, als ik er aan de bovenkant ergens overheen moet, dan aan de onderkant ook er overheen. Anders gaat het niet sloot.
Lotterink in the Dutch goal. They do have a choice of 2 keepers on their team. Many of them do, just in case, obviously, and to give an option when players are coming back. Not troubled by that shot, but it does just settle the nerves a bit to have saved one. English drive from Webb. Comes to nothing, and the ball fumbled away, and the Dutch are away. And again, another weak pass. This is just early game nerves. I think it probably is from both teams. Slightly fumbled ball, play on, resets the shot clock for Great Britain. McNamara bossing the play, left-handed pass down to Desaillis. Just returned, plenty of time on the clock, but no real product here. Passing it inside, but a long way out. Trying to drop a pass in, but that's easily picked out by Mondesh. Bit of a gift for her defensively, and that swings things back in the favour of the Dutch. Just a ball in the water, just too close to the wrong player there from a British point of view. Nice and steady. You can see that the Dutch very happy to take a little bit of heat out of the game. They've just got the 1 player inside with Kuipers. Paid for them before, but that's a mistake. Just dropped ball loose and it picked up off by GB, but that's a mistake in turn. Another loose pass. Both of these teams need to rectify these little handling errors. Really 2 loose passes in a row, and they just switches the play and back. Some chasing from Webb there, but no real product, chasing across 3 players. Does just slow things down, and 15 seconds have disappeared off the shot clock, but here come the Dutch again. Orange wave through That's a nice pass, but through the hands, unfortunately, of Kuiper. She does recover it, but obviously not in the same position as if she'd received it cleanly. Has to sort herself out and then get the shot away. Still needing to be saved. Yes, I think a bit of early game nerves from both these teams. Some of these handling errors you wouldn't expect to see at this level. Nice, very nice. Cut it to the right, back to the centre. And that's Hauschinger again. That's twice in a row. Great Britain are going to have to find an answer to that. She's clearly their inside player. They're going to her, and that's paid off twice now. Only 4 minutes gone, and she's scored twice. They're going to have to deal with that threat. Otherwise, she's just going to run away with it on behalf of the Dutch team. Really need to stop the ball going through the middle area. There's been a holding offence. That'll be an obstruction, I think, inside, but it allows the ball to go in. Throw's been taken. That's fired away by De Mol, but for nothing, really blocked down by the defence, off for a corner. Plenty of time left. Great Britain need to make something of one of these possessions now. They don't want this gap to widen. 2-0, very recoverable. That's a big long shot from Kloos. Again, picked off by the Dutch defence. Goes out for a corner. Plenty of time left in this half, of course, and even more in the game. Great Britain want to keep some discipline here, not be too desperate. Don't feel as if they're under too much pressure to score quickly. That will be the road to ruin. A mistake now that let the Dutch take a third goal would make life very difficult. Long ball over the top. Looking inside, but nothing doing, goes lateral, and that's weak. That's Webb. Ball spills off the back of a paddle and it sets the Dutch away now. This break's looking dangerous. Monders across this and back to the middle. This is very, very dangerous. That is a great firefight save. Hauschinger there put more difficult chances than that away, but fortunately for Great Britain, McNamara got back, made a firefight save and gets under the goal, so that could so easily have been the 3-0 lead that the Dutch are seeking. They've made life very, very difficult for Great Britain on the comeback, but they're still in this, very much so, at 2-0. Pressing out, as you would expect. They need to turn over possession mid-court and have a chance of getting a fast break here. If the Dutch can stop the errors, they're going to be in a dominant position. Burkout just letting that steady down, very sensible, and now forwards to recreate the threat. 4 Dutch players line abreast going down, but it's fumbled again. Recovered this time by Bruhink. Back to the point, all a little bit stuttery with these handling errors, neither team really getting a flow on. So far, Bruhink dribbling through, trying to draw a defender across, nothing doing, takes a big high shot. I'm pretty sure McNamara will be comfortable with that at that range. Corner, so a pattern to this game. Great Britain need to clear their lines here. They need to get something that allows them to get out of this defensive position. From a Dutch point of view, if they can hold them here to half time, maybe get another goal, that would suit them just fine. So corner ball, where's it going? Have to go long. Yep, goes on to Hauschinger, cuts it across to Lettering. Hauschinger, always this loose. Bit too cool there. Hauschinger comes under pressure, rides it well from Kloos, but that could have been a slip. Looking for a ball, didn't come. Got to be so careful here, Great Britain. Yep, saved again. They're asking a lot of McNamara, and so far she's delivering in the British goal. Oh, that flick pass just picked off. Monders, far too easy for her, but then it's lost again. There's some of these sways of possession. Coaches must be pulling their hair out. GB take it back. Hear the British coaching team shouting from the back line. Very frustrating when you keep winning possession and then giving it up cheaply. But here we go, on the front foot again, Great Britain. McNamara. Can they boss a play? 3 players out, 2 inside. Where's it going? Comes all the way across to De Mol. She's got a little bit of space inside, but manages to find a cut pass down to her, who can't control it, and that's another Dutch pickup. And they're away now in their turn. Dangerous situation for Great Britain, but another weak pass picked off by Acerlis. It is really the mistakes are going to define this game, I think. Certainly the first half. Yeah, that block. Nice block in some ways defensively, but just a little bit too close to the opponent. The referee, no hesitation in giving a foul, and I think he's just going to have a little word with the Dutch coach. Asking them to stay clear of the central area of the coaching staff, and substitutes not allowed within 4 meters of either side of the goal. There's a clear area, so it's not distracting for the attack. And I think in their enthusiasm for the game, the Dutch coaching staff have just strayed into the middle. The referee just tidying that up and moving them out to the side. And we'll be underway in just a moment, I've little doubt. Just making sure the referee's happy with everybody's position and Great Britain go. Oh, I really think that McNamara thought that might catch the Dutch unawares. Not a typical thing to do in that situation. Ball down in the water again and picked up by the Dutch. Mondersch looking for a pass and throws over the back of the head, and again that's blocked off, and a paddle foul given against the British. Again, had to be close there, but it was too close. Netherlands away again, this time through Bruhing. She is obliged to send it all the way back to Witteveen. Calmly just brings it up the pitch. Just need to remind themselves that they're 2 ahead here, the Dutch. Just a commanding lead really as we come into the half. If they not make any errors, it will be their game to lose come the second half. Hauschinger there dribbling the ball forwards, finding a pass. That's another inside pass. This is where the Dutch like to score from, but that's in and out of the hands. Again, GB trying to come forwards. Another long looping pass across the pitch, but it's loose and the player immediately under pressure. But dug out there by Hurt. Finds Acerlis, and suddenly GB are up the front, and that shot comes from De Mol, but it's wide of the mark. Goalkeeper not called upon to save that, just wide, so a goal line throw. 20 seconds or so left in this game, just under. Will the Netherlands try and find themselves another goal before half time? Great Britain pushing out, but not. Again, just another error. Just another error. That's going to be a sending off. Yeah, that's up too hard and too high. I don't think there'll be time in this half. That sending off will carry over. 8 seconds remaining. Witteveen takes the green card, as she should. Really pretty clear-cut call for the referee. The boat very hard, very high. Don't think there'll be anything in it for this half for the British, but no, and that's over the top. So we'll go into half-time. And the story of the half, really that of handling errors, the ball being in the water and not tight to hands. But the Netherlands go into the half-time break with a 2-goal advantage. They lead 2-0 over Great Britain under 21 women. The sending off that took place on 8 seconds does carry through to the second half, so the Netherlands will start the second half with 4 players, and that send-off period will last for the full 2 minutes unless Great Britain scores. So there is a bit of a trade-off there, but I suspect the Netherlands will fight tooth and nail to keep the British out for the remainder of the 2 minutes and keep their 2-goal lead. Obviously sometimes tactical talk about letting a goal be scored quickly to bring you back to 5, but I don't think that's what we'll see here. So, half-time team talks. This is where the coaches earn their salt. The game plan certainly for Great Britain will have changed. They won't have been hoping to be behind at this stage. I would imagine the Dutch coaches have a much easier job. Mendelus will be saying more of the same. We've got this, we're down to 4, let's fight for it. If they can weather the first 2 minutes, I think they'll be in the driving seat for the rest of the half. Great Britain, they've got to take advantage of this power play that they've got, where they've got the man advantage. They have to get a goal really in this 2 minutes to keep themselves in the game. If they don't score here, then it's just going to get harder and harder. So the British team, red boats, red buoyancy vest, white helmets, will be starting from our left and attacking the goal on our right, and they are number 1 Fletcher, number 2 Hertz, number 3 Hussein, number 5 De Mol, number 6 Webb, number 7 Iselis, number 8 Clues, and number 9 McNamara. And playing from our right and attacking the goal on our left, the Netherlands, number 1 Bruhink, number 2 Witteveen, number 3 Hauschinger, number 4 Berkhout, number 5 Mondesh, and number 6 Lohinka, number 7 Kuipers, number 8 Hauschinger sisters, obviously the 2 Hauschinger sisters, number 3 and number 8 Wendy and Femke. We'll try and differentiate them for you, and their coach Binder Lust. Ball into the centre start. For some reason there is a pitch official there with a corner marker. I'm not sure they're going to substitute that for the ball, but you never know. This is the 4th European Championship that's been held in Germany, the first at this particular venue. The German home of International Canoe Polo. Essen has hosted the other 3, but we're a bit further east now, close to Berlin here in Brandenburg, very eastern edge of Germany, quite close to Poland. And here we go. So as you see, the Dutch lining up with 4, the British with 5. That player advantage that British have to make the most of. That's a jump start from the Netherlands, compounding their problems. First possession uncontested goes to the British. McNamara bossing the traffic here. They've really got to make something happen. Great Britain come forward in the form of Hertz, met by a steely line of orange boats right out on the 6 metre line. They know what they've got to do here, but that's an early long shot from McNamara. So the Dutch are back to 5, but the price they pay is their lead has been cut back to 1. Is that a turning point for the game? Does this bring Great Britain into the ascendancy, or can the Dutch rise above that 1 goal that's been clawed back and put their foot down on this game, stamp their authority? They had a nice lead going into half time. It's been cut in half. Can they restore it? This is a time when quite often the first shot can give you a goal, but that's yet another handling error, and that's picked up gratefully by Iselis. She returns it to her teammate Hurd. And Great Britain goes safety first, but it bounces off a boat. And McNamara picks it up, dribbles it up the field. Now she took a long shot a moment ago and it paid off. Could she find another one? Distributes to Webb. 3 and 1 defence from the Dutch, holding the line nice and high. They've got Mondersh on the front trying to stop the runners that aren't actually coming yet. So she's just looking, where should I help? Trying to keep her options open. Oh, I think that was on target. Once again, that was McNamara, but that was pegged down by Lutterink. It's a British corner, but I think that had some merit. That needed a pretty firm save. Could have been caught unawares, but wasn't. So, hats off to Lutterink. I don't think you can try that too many times. It was certainly worth the punt that time. Long shot. 2 Dutch goals, both scored from very tight inside. That coming from the outside of the defence from Iselis, and really the defenders just pushing that out for a corner ball. Not quite sure if the British could perhaps find De Mol in the middle, but she's not getting much traction there. Really being driven all the way back out by the Dutch defence. It's done a great job. Really, that goal speculative. Oh, and another spill. This time it's out of the back of McNamara's hands and it's picked up by Mondersh. That's away. This is a great break for Hauschinger. Can she make it? That's covered. that is covered from the British point of view by Acerlis. How she got back and round in front of her player, I do not know, but made it and put enough pressure on that the shot went wide. That looked like a near certain goal for the Dutch and tied it up very, very cleanly. If GB do get back into this game, they're going to owe a debt of thanks there to Acerlis, because that could have been where it got away from them, I think. Again, some of these, when these passes are crisp, it's very dangerous, and that was a nice passage of play. The rebound drops for De Mol, who can't finish it from there. It's saved down, and the Dutch come back. Absolutely telling, 2 or 3 crisp passes, and the game just opens up for a team. Dutch come forward. Lothering. Arshinga. I'm back. Lothering. Haushinga. Just slowing the play and then building something. I'm sure there's a set play here being looked at. Passed inside. That's been the story of it, but this time it fell to Haushinga, who couldn't finish it, but they have had some good results from the Dutch in the past. I've got to say it's a successful tactic when you make it work. It's that last pass is just a bit risky inside, but they've been completing them far too easily. And again, 3 players streaming forwards. That's a longer shot, but that's batted out quite comfortably by McNamara. Again, in this situation, the Netherlands be very happy to shoot, get a corner, shoot, get a corner, get a reset, watch the clock ticking down. That goal lead gets more and more precious as we come towards the final. Great Britain going to have to do something at some point. I'm sure the coaches have got a time or a score or a strategy for when they push out. It will come. I'm sure of that, but at the moment the Dutch stringing some good passing together. That final shot was Lothering, but that was a good series for them, and that is how they can find gaps, I think. So inside the last 5 minutes, the Dutch in control of this period of play but not scored a goal out of it. Can GB drop this down and go? It's got to be the plan. Much more aggressive open defence now. It does leave them vulnerable to that inside ball, but they have to do something. Not going to win this game by sitting back and waiting. Oh, and another shot, another save from McNamara. Oh, no real options on there, nothing to... Not imagining she got a safe pass and didn't want to take a risky pass. Can't blame her. If she'd thrown a bad pass there, it could have been the end of it. Decided that discretion was the better part of valour and just popped it off the back line. Haushinka for the Dutch. Going to take this. Yeah, nice open British defence. They've got to do something to try and drop this ball. Hope there's a weak pass. And it's to Webb to go across and pressure that, but she's passed overhead. Now out comes Hussein. Can't do anything, but it's driven the Dutch back. Controlled. Haushinga looking comfortable and confident on the ball, just directing some traffic and now creating the orange wave forwards. Oh, another lovely inside pass. It double passes. Was that a foul? Yes. Clearly a foul. Mondesh, the referee's going to want, yeah, that is the right place, I think. Different player, but no, that's not an issue. Anyone can take the free throw. That's blocked down by Webb, and there seems a little bit of confusion amongst both teams. I'm not sure why. Ball's away now, no call from the referees. Series of accurate passes bring the ball up to this point. Is it worth a shot? Oh, that's weak. That just breaks it down. Hussein forced to chase it. Can't get it to hand. Concedes a foul. That's a great play from a Dutch point of view for Monderch, getting a boat there and drawing a foul. Settles it down. Clock drips under 3 minutes and the Dutch are moving forwards again. Half decent shot to break there, but couldn't convert Great Britain. And as you can see, the Dutch in no hurry here to engage with this British defence. They want to see if they can pass it inside. There it is. They found the way inside to the same player. Wendy Haushinka delivered a pass through and she's delivered the goods. That's been their strategy from the start. I think it's fair to say all 3 goals come in a very similar fashion from the same player. looking to feed her inside, and she's been very effective once she's there. 3-1 Netherlands lead as we come inside the last 2.5 minutes. Great Britain now chasing 2-goal lead. This is knockout as quarter-final, so they really have to do something. That going up and wide is a goal line throw. Oh, my mistake. The referee's clearly giving a corner there. Dutch crowd expecting a goal throw. I've got a feeling, given that neither team seems to be questioning out, the referees have got that absolutely right. Great Britain take the corner, keeps them in the attack. Sigh of relief for them, could have very easily gone out for nothing. Drops to Husink, and she finds something. Long, deep pass to Israelis. They're going to have to find some sort of penetration here. They've got to get themselves a goal here, and a shot from the outside I don't think is going to be good enough. Low trick Bing. Passing it across, but that's still a long way out. And this time it is a goal throw. The interference of Witteveen not required. So 1:20 on the clock. GB dropped back into defence. The coach is screaming at them to press. They've had to turn inside their own half and go and engage their opponents. This is a dangerous time for them, but it looks like they're getting it on. Clues pressuring a Dutch counterpart. Aushinker comfortable on the ball, riding that tackle. Short pass inside the last minute. Dutch looking good on the ball here. Can Great Britain get enough pressure on them to turn over possession? Broehink. It's loose again, but Haushinker tidies up. Back to Broehink. They're being driven into the corner, which is a good strategy, but I think Great Britain are going to run out of time here. And the Dutch are away with Haushinker. She's had a good game. I mean, she's done the business for the Dutch here. I don't think there's much doubt about that. Broehink, Haushinker, but picked away by De Mul. It's going to be too little too late, I think, but that's a good interception. Israelis looking for a pass forward. 14 seconds as the clock ticks down. It's just not going to be enough time for Great Britain to do anything in a weak pass there. Just puts the ball back in Dutch hands. Big air on that, not really necessary, but it just puts the ball out. And in quarter-final 4 of the under-21 women's competition here at the European Championship 2023, the Netherlands run out winners by 3-1. In the end, I think the first half mistakes defined the game. Both teams' handling was nervous. There were a lot of mistakes, each team picking up loose ball, but in the end it was Haushinker inside who scored a hat-trick for the Dutch. That really was the difference between the sides. British couldn't find a way to score back, and despite some toing and throwing and a lot of chances at both ends and goalkeepers making some fine saves, it was those 3 goals from Haushinker that made the difference. So Great Britain 1, Netherlands 3. Netherlands progress out of quarter-final 4 and on to the next round. That drops the British down, obviously now playing for 5th place down, but they will find a placing game. The next game on this pitch is at 4:10, and it is a men's. It's a men's game in crossover, first crossover of the men's game. I'm just trying to see if I can find who those games are. Yeah, the next game on this pitch at 4:10 will be a men's game between Denmark and Spain. That will be a live wire game. I'd recommend you come back and see that. That could be a very fine game. Denmark and Spain on this pitch 4 at 4:10. So in just under 10 minutes time, or just over 5 minutes time, that game will be here.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, pitch 4, and right now it's probably the most interesting game of the day in men's division. These teams secured their place in top 6, so it's second round for men division. We are seeing the game between Spain and Denmark. Denmark lost their first game of today to Poland, which took the last place in Group B. Unexpectedly, probably from somebody, but yeah, every team is strong here, so there might be surprises somewhere. So Poland beat Denmark 3-2, but Denmark had really nice games against Great Britain and France yesterday, beating both of them. And Germany won 3 games and had a draw. Sorry, Spain. Yeah, played today with Germany a draw, and before that they also had another draw with Switzerland and won 2 games against Belgium and Czech Republic. Long story short, this is top 6 group. So this is the game for group placement for the next round. Winner of this game will play in the group where the semifinals contestants will be defined. So the other games are Germany and Netherlands and Italy, Great Britain. So winner of this game will play in the group of 3 with the loser of match Germany, Netherlands, and with the loser of match Italy, Great Britain. And respectively the loser of this game will play with the winners of this game. We're seeing 2 captains, Angel Gordo Herrero and Matthias Janssen, exchanging some presents, which is a nice tradition of Canoe Polo. And now the game will start. Sprinters. Who are the sprinters? It's Christian Kleist for Denmark and I cannot see it from here. Is it Alejandro as usual? Yes, it is Alejandro. He sprints for ages. Yeah, this time a bit unlucky for him. I think he was a bit better, a bit faster, but unluckily he went over Christian Kleist and therefore it's a boat fall. Nils Torborg goes inside. It's his favorite position to make a block, and he directly makes a really strong block on number 4 of Spain. It's Samuel Pardavilla. And you see that the guys are coming from the side, and it's directly a goal from Andreas Iversen. Very fast start for team from Denmark. I think they really prepared for this tournament. They want to come at least to semifinals, as they claimed in the interview before the tournament. And for Spain, it's always to become a first. So I think actually both of these teams want to win this tournament. I think they really come with strong squads this time, and I think they both want to win. So fast goal for Denmark. It's actually quite strong performance directly. I will present you the teams. So Denmark is Nils Torborg number 1, Matthias Jensen number 2, Andreas Christensen number 3, Martin Eibai number 4. Strong shot from the left side while I was presenting. It's Angel Gordo Herrero, the captain of the Spanish team, who played in the national team for ages, I guess. So, number 6 for Denmark, Frederik Kunge. Number 7, Christian Kleist. Number 8, Emil Jakob Holm. Number 9, Andreas Iversen. And number 10, Jakob Soya. Speaking of Christian Kleist, he's right now on the left side, going inside, so no shot because there was too many Spanish players in front of him, and Danish team is actually pretty massive. So they also said that their average weight is 93 kilos right now, and they're really heavy and strong to make blocks. And we see that even Spanish teams struggles. There was a very nice shot from Martin Eibai, unfortunately for him hitting the post, but I think Danish team started really fast, so they had not nice, but very dangerous opportunities. One of them finished with a goal, another is a post. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a really exciting game. Team Spain. Number 1, Javier Arrego. Number 2, Angel Gordo Herrero. Number 3, Sergio Caldeya. Number 5, Alejandro Blanco.
Scored by Germany.
Corner.
Number 8, Jonas Rieden.
Corner for Spain so far. So they have to continue and finish presenting the Spanish team. So, number 7, Alejandro Gordo Herrero. Number 9, Alejandro Casal da Silva. And number 10, Alejandro Valls. So, now we are ready to concentrate on the game fully. So on pitch 3, there is also a game in the same group stage between Netherlands and Germany right now. What an amazing goal from Alejandro Gordo Herrero. I think it was a bit unexpected shot for everybody except for him personally, because normally you wouldn't shoot that because you would expect that the defender should block it. But sometimes you even forget that there might be a shot like this, very strong and right below the high post, and therefore 1-1. That was a really nice shot. I liked it. Danish teams usually, and at least in this tournament, they send 2 guys inside. I've been playing with 3 guys outside, and this even it works. Emil Holm, 2-1 directly after Spanish goal.
And on pitch number 3 for Germany, number 9, Hopstock scores.
Spanish teams also played with 2 guys inside, trying to make blocks. And now the block on the right side is pretty strong. There was some boat fall, but I didn't see where exactly. Sometimes it's really hard to follow where the fault is because there is a lot of fight going on inside the zone, and sometimes for some moments somebody might make a fall. So referees also watch there. They don't only follow the ball, they also watch what's going on inside, because if somebody wins the position illegally, it might affect the game seriously. So you have to really follow what's going on inside the zone. You cannot push with hand or a paddle the balls of your opponent. You cannot hit somebody with a paddle, but you can make nice pass inside like that. And there was another really dangerous opportunity for Spain. Will he manage to save the ball? That was nice save actually. He was being almost pushed, but yeah, it seems that referee shows that the ball, I don't know, that was some fall. I don't even know what fall was it. Very long shot. Very long shot from Team Denmark. I think I think it was not the best decision right now, but anyway, it's their decision. The net was empty, but I think the distance was a bit too far, and it's quite windy right now in Brandenburg, so I think shot from this distance is highly likely will not go in right now. So there is a lot of mess going on inside the zone right now. Actually, it's pretty hard to understand who is winning right now. There is Alejandro Valls and Alejandro Blanco trying to do something inside, but it's not very easy against Danish guys because they're very heavy and very strong over there. So even though the guys are inside, I'm not sure if they're having like really good position. Sometimes they manage to put the ball inside, and now it's Alejandro Blanco putting the ball back in the net, but I think they just moved the goalkeeper away. So he was so close, and it's actually very easy to move a goalkeeper when you're staying too close. And for those who doesn't know, it is not allowed. You cannot touch the goalkeeper and remove him from his position because it doesn't make any sense. And otherwise shooting in the empty net would be too easy in Canoe Polo. Therefore, we have a rule that goalkeeper should stay untouchable. And when you work inside, you should be really aware of it in order to win the position. So now the ball goes for team from Denmark, and Martin Eibai went really deep under the defender of Spain, and he was unhappy with it because because the boat of Spanish defender touched his body, but actually he dived himself. So if you dive himself that deep, there is no fault from defender, you did it yourself. And after that he moved the goalkeeper, therefore keeper foul, and therefore ball goes to Spain. This time referees make sense. Doesn't happen all the time, but this time it did. It was a very nice and strong shot. I think it was third time in this game when team from Spain tries to destroy the goals. They still remain maybe not fully okay, but they still stay over there. But yeah, it's a bit of unlucky. It might be a goal, so I think there was already 3 very strong shots, which would be pretty hard to deflect for a goalkeeper, and they all went to the post of a goal. In the games of such level, it's, yeah, sometimes you need a bit of luck to win, because the games are pretty equal. Nobody can say that one team is dominant over another, and some occasion or something, some little luck might change the game significantly.
Pitch number 2 for Germany, number 8.
It's time out. The goalkeeper of Danish tries to sub and stay in the goal. I think both teams are really inspired to win this game, where there is a lot of pressure and a lot of emotional pressure felt inside. It feels like, yeah, sorry for that. It feels like a lot of excitement for both teams to win this game, and they might look a bit of aggressive, but off the pitch we're all friends, so don't worry about it.
Number 1 for Germany.
Nice. Another post from Alejandro Blanco. Very unlucky for Spain. They're actually doing not worse than team from Denmark, and might be even creating better chances, but so far they're still losing by 1 goal. Another corner for Spain. 2 minutes before the end of the first half. I think it's very exciting first half so far. After exchanging a few goals in the beginning, both teams are now struggling to score something. Alejandro Gordo starts on the left side of their attack, and another post for him. Very unlucky. Ball slips off the hand, getting regained by Angel Gordo. There, Spanish setting up again. All sprinting inside. Ball is on the right side with Alejandro. Another post. It's amazing. 6th one. Very unlucky. Anyway, you have to shoot inside, otherwise it's not counted. So the last minute, the last possession goes for Denmark. You're probably gonna see boring 30 seconds. Danish guys just passing to each other and doing nothing because they don't want to let their opponent the last possession. So 2 guys are sent inside. Who are those? Matthias Jensen and Jakob Sawyer, trying to create nice block. I think Jakob Sawyer for the moment creating... No. Yeah, it's already done. So there was a bit of good positioning for maybe 3 seconds, and after that it's closed. It works like this in Canoe Polo usually, so you cannot hold something really good for a long time. And yeah, it's really occasion when you can drive in the hole in the exact precise time to score it. But Jakob Sawyer actually doing very well. Right now, maybe there is going to be something on the left side. There was another fall, probably from Matthias Jensen. I didn't see that. And now 5 seconds for Spain to shoot. Long pass. There was going to be nothing. Shot over shoulder by Sergio Carbele Trillo. But it was already too late. Anyway, it was not in. So, after the first half of this game, 2-1 for Denmark. One more time, the loser of this game will play in the group of 3 with the winners of a match between Germany and Netherlands and a match between Italy and Great Britain, which will take place directly after this game on pitch 4. So if you want to watch one more exciting game in the men's class, which is the strongest class, please stay here right after this match. And if you want to watch generally all the results, schedule and live streams, I mean links for live streams, visit canoepolo-tournaments.eu. It's a really good site which is run by Hans Jensen, who tried to make it for us, for Canoe Polo community, nice. So he collects all necessary information there, mostly for every tournament. So please use it. It's nice when you use nice instruments. Sponsors, we have a bunch of them who made this tournament possible by giving money. It's City and State of Brandenburg, Gerüstbau C+O, Baustrom, Willmann Gebäudeservice GmbH, CPS Canoe Polo Equipment, Motor Car Reseller, Wilks Heizung und Sanitär GmbH, Eimas Startanlagen und Maschinenbau GmbH, Ströer Deutsche Städte Medien GmbH, Hellweg, Teppichbröme by Olaf Pressure. If you need something related to carpets, please, one more time, Teppichbröme, Sun Farming GmbH und Alexander Holst, private person. Whoever it is, thank you very much, Alexander.
At this half-time on pitch number 1, Germany is winning 3-0.
Previously today, Spain played a really tight and exciting match against Germany. We were losing 1-0 almost all the game. Closer to the end of the second half, they managed to get back, and after that, on the last minute, they managed to score the second goal, which was probably unexpected from the audience, because Germany was maybe slightly looking better and creating better chances, and probably 10 seconds before the end of the match there was a foul against against German player, and there was a penalty realized by the captain of Germany. So in the end, game finished 2-2, and for Spain it was very important not to lose, because otherwise they could be dropped out by Switzerland. Luckily for them, they managed to secure 1 point, and therefore they are here right now. Otherwise it could be Switzerland. And unlucky for Switzerland, because they just dropped out by 1 point. It's a very young team, so they still have a lot of years together probably to develop. So I would expect a lot from this young team. So, second half is about to start. This time the sprinters are... For Spain it's changed, for Denmark it's still Christian Kleist, and for Spain it's Sergio Carbede Trilla. Let's see if he is gonna win this ball. I think he was, one more time, he was a bit faster, but again he went over the board of Christian, and after that it was a foul, because you cannot sit on the deck of your opponent, especially on the spray deck, and trying to do something with the ball. So first possession for Denmark. Matthias Jansen is already working inside. Ball goes from left to right. It's delivered to Matthias Jansen. The shot directly into the puddle, so it's blocked by Alejandro Casal da Silva. So you probably shouldn't have shot it, because like if it's shot like this, it will be definitely blocked by such an experienced player, and Alejandro Casal is a really experienced player who plays for a very long time in different clubs in Europe and also in national team. So after that, Spanish team did also pretty unusual mistake, I would say. So the pass went directly into hands of Andreas Iversen. The Spanish player who did this pass probably didn't expect Andreas to see that ball coming, so that might have worked, and then it would look really nice. But sometimes something which might look nice in the end looks very dumb. Corner for Team Denmark. Anders Iversen stands on the left side and tries to go himself from his favorite position to shoot probably. He really often goes from the right side or from kinda central right position, and he likes to do really tricky shots. I think he scores a lot of goals everywhere he plays. He goes again. This time he's probably not gonna shoot. Yeah, it would be too obvious. So the ball goes now to the right side. Emil Holm, lefty. That is really dangerous. That was really dangerous, and it's always tricky thing with the left-handed players, because their shots feel really different, and it's always a bit of pain to understand how exactly it goes. The ball goes to Angel Gordo in the center, but directly into 3 paddles. So as we can see, as you can see at this level, any unprepared shots, or if you see more than 1 paddle in front of you, it's highly likely 0 chance that you will outplay the defender and the goalkeeper. It's highly likely that you will just shoot directly into the paddle, and the reaction of these players is good enough to block it. So normally you wouldn't go through, but you still have to try, otherwise probably you won't get better chances in the game. So another attempt from Andreas Iversen, another corner for Denmark. There are sounds of Macarena trying to help Spain defend better. Let's see if it works. Now Andreas Iversen is on the left side, and really strong shot, so goalkeeper had to touch the ball twice by his paddle, and the ball is secured by Alejandro Blanco. Nice boat handling. It was very nice piece of boat handling. That is very hard experience, and you see the speed of, who was that? Was it Alejandro? Yes, it's Alejandro Gordo, sprinting very fast. Pass to the right side. That was a really nice piece of playing. Pass by Blanco to the right side. It was realized by Samuel Pardavila, but the pass was probably even nicer than the shot itself. 2-2 now. But this was a really nice counter-attack. One more time, Niels Storborg. Oh no, it's Jakob Soe trying to make block on the right side of attack. The Danish team is already. Are we losing the ball? Let's see. Probably not. They will manage to save it, but you see what happens when you do some little unprecise pass, and when you get direct pressure, and you might lose the ball easily. So you have to be really accurate with your passes. Otherwise, you lose the ball and you might get counter-attack. And from winning, you can easily go to losing in a minute. So concentration should be really full. Every team, especially in top 6, is very strong, and they will not allow you to make mistakes. Andreas Iversen goes himself, center pass. Probably the angle is too narrow. He will pass back. Pass back to Anderson, goes through the center. Unexpectedly, was that block? Emil Holm on the left side, sorry, on the right side, but with the left hand. Another block by defender. It is really dangerous to pass through the center, because normally defenders would block it, but this time it worked twice, so there was a nice pass to the left side, but because the angle was too narrow, Niels Storborg decided to pass it back, and it worked.
On pitch number 3, the number
So we see nice battles on the both sides of the defense right now, showing the best skills in polo in general, I guess. So the best players are playing here, and also in top 6 of other teams. So you now probably see most current strongest players on the sides, both for blocking and for defending. Another attempt for Emil Holm. No, this time he doesn't shoot. A bit of mistake in the pass, but I think it was a really good chance for Andreas Iversen. 14 seconds, another corner. I think if the pass went better from Matthias Jensen to Andreas Iversen, it could be really dangerous, because I think it's one of the good shooting positions for Andreas. But the pass was like not catchable. While I was speaking, like, fight on the sides is still going on. Christian Klaes goes himself directly into the center, unsupported by his teammates, but there is a reset of a shot clock, probably some fall while fighting inside. Even though Danish guys are really strong and massive, they don't really create a super open space for Spanish. I think it was not a goal. I think it was outside. I don't think it was a goal. So the referees are going to discuss. I'm not sure if they discuss whether it's a corner or a free throw for Spain. But as far as I have seen, it was not a goal. on the pitch free right now, and if you want to watch this game after that, please pause the translation for 20 seconds. I will say the result, so stop it right now for 20 seconds. So I hope that everybody who wanted stopped it. Germany right now wins 5-2 against Netherlands. Well, +1 for Germany. So for this game, I think they're discussing with linesmen what exactly happened, and after that they will decide what to call. The best results for Spain was first place in 2017, and the best result for team from Denmark was fourth place in 2015 at the Europeans. But also on the last Worlds, just last year in Saint-Omer, Danish team finished 5th and Spanish team finished 2nd. Yeah, and it's gonna be free throw for Spain. Is it gonna be something fast from Spain? No, we're not gonna risk it. So I don't see it really good, but I think it's 3 minutes before the end of the game. And the score is 2-2. And for this particular pair, it would be nice to win, because winner of this game will play with the losers of 2 other matches, which are Italy against Great Britain and Germany versus Netherlands. Anders Everson managed to steal the ball somehow. It seems like it was a bit of present from Spanish team for him. So it was not probably the best moment to lose the ball, because right now Danish team will probably look for best possible option to shoot, otherwise we will just try to secure corners. Matthias Jansen and Andreas Christensen are working really hard to make some blocks, but that's a lot of mess going on, so it's really hard to make a nice block right exact in the time and hold it for longer. So right now the ball on the right side.
And on page number 3, number 4, Tim
Still managed to shoot, so, and secured the corner. 1:45 till the end of the game. At least till the end of the second half. As far as I understood, there should be a winner in the game, so probably gonna be extra time in case no winner is defined. And it seems that Danish team decided, or at least tried to steal some time to have a last possession. Now Anders Christensen could have lost the ball. Luckily for him, it jumped out of water on his side. Could have went differently. So referees called timeout because Anders was picking up a ball for like 30 seconds. A bit of tricks, a bit of time tricks, time play in Canoe Polo. And now it's a penalty by Martin Eibai. He went to a position where he could make a shot, and I think it definitely was a penalty because yeah, the paddle was very, very close during the shot. So it's a green card for Spanish team. If Andreas Iversen doesn't score now, there will be power play. Yes, hitting the post very hard. So 4 players for Spain for the next 2 minutes, at least till the end of the second half, and if it's going to be extra time, also 1 minute in the first half of extra time. So now I'm quite sure I can bet a bit of my money on that Denmark will just pass around and make the very, very last shot. So you're going to see 40 seconds of passing, like okay, 30 seconds of passing, and in the last 10 seconds they will just run there and try to shoot. or maybe my bet is wrong. They already went there. It's Andres losing the ball. Will he secure it? I thought it was a goal, but it seems that he hit the net from the outside and he loses the paddle. Will Spanish manage to boat fall somewhere? Andres with the ball again. Sorry, I cannot manage to comment in time because everything goes very fast. Shot from Andres, block. Emela Aibai on the right side, pass to Matthias Janssen. Just 1 second before. 1 second before the end of the game. Matthias Janssen scores. And it seems that it's gonna finish with 3-2, so 1 second. The last shot for Spain. Will they even manage to do that? I don't know. They did shoot. Referees shown. I'm not sure what referees are showing. They probably want Spanish team to start after whistle. And the last shot over the goal. So Denmark is the winner of this match. It was a really exciting game. In the end, in the very last second, Matthias Janssen decides this game for his team. And Denmark seems very, very strong during this competition. They had just a bit of struggle with Poland at the beginning of the day, but yesterday they did very, very strong performance. So let's see if they manage to get in the semifinals and to show something over there. So Denmark, one more time, will play with the loser of a game Germany-Netherlands and with the loser of the next game on this pitch, which is Italy-Great Britain. For those who don't want to listen and want to hear what is the result and want to watch the game between Germany and Netherlands, please turn off the sound of translation right now. So the result of a game between Germany and the Netherlands, which finished 1 second ago, is 7-3 for Germany. Meaning Denmark will play in the group with the Netherlands and Germany will play with the group with Spain. And we're still waiting for the results of the game between Italy and Great Britain to understand who are the third teams in both of these groups. Thank you very much for being right now with me. I really enjoyed this game. I hope you did as well. If I were you, I would stay here and watch the next game because it's gonna be also a really exciting game. I believe so. So it's gonna start.
The next match on pitch number 1.
At least it should start in 3 minutes. So pour some water and come back soon. See you. Ciao. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream on pitch 4, where we have a repetition of last year's 3rd place final of the World Championship. Luca Bellini scored 2 goals then. Now he's been coaching the Italian team. So, I will introduce the teams to you shortly. Starting with Great Britain, we have number 1, Caleb Bowden, number 2, Syrian McCutcheon, number 4, Alex Lothor, number 5, Jack Weiner, number 6, Shivan McCutcheon, number 7, Nick Spencer, and number 8, Virgil McConvey. Then the Italians, we have number 1, Andrea Bertoloni, number 2, Francesco Barbagallo, number 3, Fabrizio Massa, number 5, Jan-Erik Hack, number 6, Giacomo Fanti, number 7, Gianmarco Emanuele, number 8, Paolo Zifero, number 9, Eduardo Covaya, and number 10, Andrea Silvio Costaliolo. And coaching, like I said, for the British we have Dave Edwards and Alan Vesey, and for the Italians we have Luca Bellini and Davide Novara. Both were playing last year and they got a bronze medal in that match. So players are still warming up. I'll get back to you when the game starts. So the players are having a final chat with the coach, with the British team lined up already. This is a group placement game, with the winner taking group E a place in and the loser taking a place in group F. The British have placed the ball in the ball release mechanism, which will be operated by the scorekeeper. And we have Captain Syrian McCutcheon laying in the middle of the pitch for a chat with Andrea Bertoloni. There seems to be an issue somewhere, because I think the ref is talking to the jury.
see what happens.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I think everything is sorted out. There was a lot of delay, not too sure about it. Charge starting. It is number 3 Fabrizio Massa taking the sprint, with number 2 Syrian McCutcheon making a mistake, starting too early I think. So just like I said, this will be the replaying of the third playoff last year at the Worlds, and Italy took the game 3-1 with Luca Bellini scoring 2 goals and Gianmarco Emanuele scoring 1. Now Luca Bellini is on the sidelines. We have Bertoloni going in, passing it back out to Castagliolo, and Italy passing it around. Ball goes to Castagliolo, passing it back. Over the top to Bertoloni. Tries to bounce it off the boat to Massa, but it fails. So now the bridges are on the break. Ball with McCutcheon. Passing it to his brother. Looking for something. Really closed off nicely. McCutcheon going through. Tried to pass it to the center. Nothing on it though. So now the ball ends up in Spencer's hands. And now we have McConvey and Spencer going in, trying to force a gap into the Italian defense. McCutcheon going in, looking for something, passing it back. So a lot of hard work by the British guys into the zone. Passing it to McCutcheon again. In the hands of Lothorpe, who tries a shot underneath it, but it gets blocked by Castagliola, sorry. Corner taken, passing it to Shevin McCutcheon, back to Lothorpe, to McCutcheon once again. Ooh, and a nice shot, and a really nice save by Edoardo Covaya, the Italian goalkeeper. So it will Syrian McCutcheon taking the corner, passing it to Shevin McCutcheon, to McCutcheon again. And the ball goes back to Lothorpe. So you really have the 2 brothers of McCutcheon around the zone with Lothorpe, trying to find some gaps or a pass to the center players, but the Italians managed to cover them up a lot of times. Now the ball gets to Lothorpe on the right hand side, takes a dribble for himself, passing it back to the center. Now it is with McCutcheon on the left, still playing around. Lothorpe, back to McCutcheon, passing it through to McCutcheon. Lothorpe with the ball again, feeding it into McConvey. A foul has been made, so they can take a free throw. It will be Syrian McCutcheon, passing it back to Lothorpe now, takes a shot. Ooh, and on the left bar it goes out of play. That was a nice shot by Lothorpe, but now the Italians will go into possession again. Now let's see, it's Andrea Bertoloni taking a dribble for himself, passing it back to Gianmarco Emanuele, and it will be number 5 Jan-Erik Hack going into the zone, as well as Emanuele. Pass to Covaya, to Bertoloni, back to Covaya, Bertoloni again, to Castagliola, lefty. Oh, and a really nice shot with the left hand. It's a tricky shot always with lefties for keepers, a lot of right-handed people. Ooh.
Alex Lothorpe trying to catch the Italians who are paddling back off guard. Now it's Castagliola again. So now Italy will be taking a 1-0 lead into this game. Let's see if they can build upon it or Britain can come back. It's Bertoloni going into the zone. Passing it. It was a shot by Emanuele. Saved by the British team. And a ball sent up by McCutcheon to Bowden. To McCutcheon. 1-on-1. To Lothorpe. Oh, and a really nice save by Eduardo Cavaglia. Was Alex Lothorpe with a 1-on-1 opportunity. And then a really nice save by Cavaglia. And now the refs have called a timeout. I'm not certain what it is about. They are going to meet each other to have a chat. And we'll see what they intend to do in a couple of seconds. In the meantime, it is Jack Winder battling into the zone, trying to find something of a gap. And it seems like the referees have made up a decision. Still a timeout. Oh, and a penalty. It will be a penalty. Apparently, one of the Italian players got too close with his paddle. I'm afraid I didn't really see it. So it is Eduardo Cavaglia being sent off with a green card. A green card means a 2-minute suspension. Power play will be applied. So if McCutcheon scores this one, he can come back on the pitch. Otherwise, there will be a 2-minute suspension. McCutcheon making sure the goalkeeper, the second goalkeeper, which appears to be Emanuele, is on his place. Oh, and a nice hard shot in the bottom right corner by Surian McCutcheon. So now the scores are all tied. Italy are back up to 5 and we can resume the game. Now it's Emanuele going for it. Really using a lot of speed. Oh, trying to find the backhand. The referee's calling a timeout again. Backhand went out for a corner. Paddle foul. No penalty this time, so it will be a free throw. Ball's going up to Jan-Erik Hack, who's going to take the free throw. Let's see, is he going to shoot or pass it back out? I think, oh! He lets the ball slip, ends up in Emanuele's hands, goes for the backhand once again. Refs calling another timeout. This time it will be a corner. So, ball with Bertoloni now. Who's passing it to Massa. To Fanti. Back to Massa. We have number 7 and 5 making some space in the defense. Ball with Bertoloni. Nice shot, but a really nice save by Shivan McCutcheon. So it will be a Italian corner once again. Andrea Bertoloni going to take this corner. And we still have the 2 guys working in the zone. Bertoloni taking a dribble. Lothorpe putting some pressure on him. He can unload the ball to Fanti, who passes it back to Massa. Massa takes a dribble himself. Also a lefty. Ball to Bertoloni. Back to Fanti. Trying a 1-2. Looking for something. Nothing on it. So the recycle ball again. Italians really moving a lot around. Trying to find some space. Ball with Hack. Oh, and a really nice finish. In the left bottom corner. Really nice. So now it's Italy with a 2-1 lead, and will be Britain needing to get a goal once again. Now we have Virgil McConvey going in, trying to get some space for McCutcheon. Isn't satisfied with the chance, so passes it back to McCutcheon. And on the other side we have Alex Lothorpe working on the right hand side, working on Fanti, trying to create a gap on him. Ball to McCutcheon, again to McCutcheon, ball to, takes a couple of fakes. There was McConvey with a couple of fakes, and then the Italians got the pedal to it, so it will be a corner. Refs calling a timeout once again. And the ball gets sent up to Nick Spencer. Oh, that was Caleb Bowden, sorry. Ball to Bowden again, left-handed, getting a boat in his body, taking the free throw immediately, and now it was the Italian player, believed to be number 7, getting a warning for it. Bowden, left-handed as well, back to McCutcheon. Drives into the Italian zone, looking for something, and passing it to his brother. Bowden drops the ball to McCutcheon. Still we have McConvey and Lothorpe working. Ball up to McConvey, who finishes really nice and hard in the right hand corner. Really nice goal, really nice work by the British. So a draw on 2-2. Bertoloni looking for the shot from the halfway line immediately, getting covered by Bowden. So now they have to start the attack again. It's Andrea Bertoloni and Jan-Erik Haak going into the zone, trying to force a gap so the players can come in with a lot of speed and shoot or unload the ball on them. It's Castagliola with the ball, passing it back to Kovaya, to Massa, and to Kovaya once again. Massa to Kovaya, to Castagliola. Tries the shot once again from the right side. This time it gets blocked out for a corner. And it will be Massa taking the corner. He passes it into the center of the pitch to Kovaya. So Italy just passing the ball around, waiting for their players to make some space. Only 10 seconds on the shot clock. Need to be looking at something.
For the last game of the day on pitch number 1.
Kovaya looking at Massa if he was going to pass it to him. But then he took the shot himself, and now we're going for the half-time period with a 2-2 draw, and in a few minutes I'll get back to you. Alright, there are about 25 seconds left of halftime on pitch 4 for the senior men's match between Italy and Great Britain. It's currently a 2-all draw. For the people tuning in to watch the GB under 21 or Czech under 21 game, it will start in about 10 minutes with a lot of delay on the start of this game. So just so you know, the game will start only later. Ref has blown the whistle. Players need to be lining up right now. And for Britain we have Sharon McCutcheon going to take the sprint. For the Italians, still a question. They're lining up right about now. So it will be number 10 Costagliola taking the sprint. Both teams lined up. Oh, timeout called. Apparently there seemed to be an issue. I think the Italian players weren't lined up correctly, so we'll have a restart. Still Costagliola and McCutcheon going for it. And they're underway. And it will be. Ball's been left in the middle. And it will be McCutcheon ball because of a paddle foul by Costagliola. So British will start in the attack. Will be number 8 and 7 Nick Spencer and Virgil McConvey going in, trying to force some gaps for their teammates to get into. Ball gets up to Lothorpe, to McCutcheon, through its Italian pedal, looking for something. Oh, and a nice finish of the bottom bar by Cyril McCutcheon. So it's now 3-2 for the GB senior men team. Italian player showing the ball, but the referees didn't whistle for it. I think they weren't happy with the positions they were laying in. So it will be Huck and Fanti going in for the Italian team. Both teams using a system where they put 2 players in the zone, trying to force a gap for the teammates to come into or to shoot themselves. Ball with Costagliola. Passing it back to Cavaglia, to Massa, also a lefty. Looking, faking. Fanti, fake shot. Decides against it. Recycle the ball. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball with Cavaglia. With Massa. Is he going to take the shot? Yes. Nice shot, but a nice save as well by Shivan McCutcheon. And now it will be a corner. Eduardo Cavaglia will be taking the corner. So a fun thing, you've heard me mention the McCutcheon brothers. Their names a lot. Their little brother, center there, McCutcheon, also plays in the under 21 men. And their oldest brother, Kartik McCutcheon, used to play for them, for the British senior men, for a long time as well. Now it's Cavaglia looking for a feed into his players. Not finding. Ball with Costagliola. Ball to Fanti, to Haak. A lot of fake throws. Oh, and a nice backhand finish by Jan-Erik Haak. Doing a couple of fake throws and then deciding with a little push throw backhand goal. And now it will be Italy substituting some of their players. And Britain going in for the attack. So now we're 3-all. So everything is wide open as this game. A lot of possibilities there still are. McCutcheon, to Bowden. Lefty looking for a chance. Ball gets tapped out of his hands with the paddle. I think it was an Italian player. It was number 6. With a green card. So again, green card means a 2-minute suspension with power play. So if the team scores, the player will be allowed to join back in. This is a really good opportunity for Great Britain to make a goal because they have now more players. So they can create more chances now. Britain really compressing the Italian zone now. McCutcheon and Spencer working on it. Ball to Lothar, to McCutcheon. Oh, with a nice short shot, short movement with the hand into the right corner. That's a nice quick shot, difficult for keepers. So 4-3. Britain immediately using the man advantage situation. Now ball with Bertoloni, to Castagliola, to Covaya, to Massa, with a shot. Ooh, and a really nice attack, which eventually leads to a save of Shiver McCutcheon. And now the British can counter. McCutcheon looking for the pass to his brother. Nice pass, he is free. And a really nice finish again. The two McCutcheon brothers finding each other in this game, which leads to a 5-3 lead by Great Britain. There's still about 6 minutes, little less to be played. So plenty of time and chances for the Italians to turn things around. So once again, if you're joining in for the Czech GB Under 21 women's game, the game currently playing on this field had a big delay at the start, so that's why it's not on yet. Refs calling a corner for the throw by Bertoloni. Seems like the British players didn't really agree with it. Eventually the refs do decide, so they have to deal with it. Now Italy going in with one player now, trying a 4-man wave. And ball with Covaya, Fanti, feeding it into Emanuele, which gets intercepted by Bowden, who passes it to Shiver McCutcheon, sorry. And now Covaya already has covered his goal, so no chances at a long distance throw now. GB choosing for the calm and easy approach of setting up a nice attack. They don't have to take a lot, can take a lot of time. They don't have to make goals. It's number 1, fake, looking at goal. Think he could have passed that back a little bit better because they're leading, so you don't have to take such risky shots. Now Bowden passing it to McCutcheon. Takes a dribble for himself. Really taking a lot of time. I do remind you, they are leading 3-5, so they don't have to make goals. This is only about placement into the group. Shot by Bowden, which gets stopped by the Italian defenders. Now Italy are going for the counter attack. Ball with Massa, passing it to Covaya, who's taking a dribble. Still going. Fake throwing, looking for something. No chances. Passing it back out to Fabrizio Massa. Massa dribbling it for themselves. Ball now with Bertoloni. Passing it, taking a dribble and then passing it to Massa, to Covaya. Ooh, Really difficult angle to take from with the right hand from the right corner. Keeper can close down the angle on that real quick. So it's a really tough chance to get a goal in. But then again, Italy need a goal. They need two actually. So they need to find some chances. A lucky goal is still a goal. Now we have the British team again taking the time, playing the shot clock. They don't have to chase this game. Ball to Bowden, to McCutcheon. Who's going to take a dribble for himself. Decides against it, passing it back. About 15 seconds left on the shot clock. They will need to do something now. McCutcheon passing it to Bowden. To McCutcheon. I think he's going to have to take a shot. Oh, to Lothorpe. Ooh. Taking the shot, which gets blocked by Andrea Bertoloni. Italian players taking a lot of time on the corner. Bertoloni having none of it, passing the ball straight back. So McCutcheon, Italy playing the corner trap, trying to find some pressure. Not going all the way. So about 1 minute 40 left to be played. I think Italy should be searching now for going man on man. They don't want to leave this too late, but then if they don't do it carefully, it will lead to a goal against them. Okay, now Italy are going with the 5-man press. This is a high risk, high reward tactic. When you lose your man, they can score a goal pretty easy. They have a lot of time and chances now, but when you get the ball, you're closer to the opponent's goal. Ooh, McCutcheon trying a lob the shot. Nice ball by Bertoloni, bouncing it off the water. And then it's McCutcheon who gets his boat between the ball and Gianmarco Emanuel. So now I think the British players will just play it out. I don't think they will go for a goal even, or they'll just pass the ball around. I think Italy already maybe even accepting defeat. Not really looking too enthusiastic to chase the game. Ball goes up to Spencer. Ooh, bounces off the boat. Kovaya going into battle. Paddle foul by the British. Timeout called. I think it will be a card for the British player. A yellow. Straight yellow even. To Alex Lothorpe for hitting this Italian player with a paddle. Like the refs indicating, using his paddle like a baseball bat, which of course isn't really allowed. Ball to Bertoloni. Taking a shot. They need to find something. Bit of a desperate chance. The ball has gone out of bounds on the grass. And now the Austrian player will kick it back. And now it will be Great Britain. Ooh, nice paddle flick by Spencer, but it was a bit too hard. So I think Italy looking for a shot to Castagliola and a goal. So Italy have about 4 seconds to take the ball and then shoot it, but I think the British player will just hold it. Oh, maybe even go for a shot as well. Floats over. So the Italy-Great Britain game ends in a 4-5 win for Great Britain. And I'll see you back again in a couple of minutes with the Czech-British game starting. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch 4, where we have the last game of day 2 at the 2023 European Championships, the regatta strekken at the BC in Brandenburg. We have the Czech under 21 women against the GB under 21 women. The winner of this game will go through to the 5th or 6th playoff, which will be played tomorrow. I'll name check the teams for you, starting on the left hand side with the Czech. Number 1, Hanna Dacic. Number 2, Matilda Valtrova. Number 3, Beata Valtrova. Number 4, Magdalena Sakalova. Number 5, Karolina Talanova. Number 6, Anna Marie Paci. Number 7, Marketa Sakalova. And number 8, Aneshka Sionikova. And then for the British, we have number 1, Molly Fletcher. Number 2, Jessie Hurt. Number 3, Emilou Hussein. Number 5, Lena de Mol. Number 6, Jessica Webb. Number 7, Ruby Isolis. And number 8, Poppy Clues. And number 9, Evie McNamara. So the players will be placing the ball in the ball release mechanism, which will be operated by the scorekeeper. So, for anyone wondering why this game is starting so late, it's because the game before this had a delay at the start. So the game got like a 10 or 15 minute delay. So ref blowing his whistle indicated he wants the players to line up. We have the two captains meeting, wishing them each other a good game, and will be underway shortly. Ref indicating players were on the wrong side, so they have to be switched around. On the pitch next to us, we have the other placement game for the 5th, 6th place off. Sweden just scoring the 1-1. So I'll give you updates on that match as it continues. Now it will be McNamara against Valtrova for the charge start. Both teams lined up. Oh, check, not line up. Both teams ready to go. Ref waiting for the signal to start the game. Yeah, we're all good. On the way we go. Valtrova against McNamara. And it will be McNamara first at the ball. Couldn't handle it, so the ball falls to Valtrova, immediately passing it to her twin sister. And then we have Pachi and going into the zone, trying to force a gap. So we have the British team playing a 1-2-2 defense, which means you have one keeper, two defenders and two chasers, which will be looking to put some pressure. Ball gets passed to Valtrova. Oh, slight mistake, and then the British can take over possession. Ball now with Fletcher, taking a dribble up the pitch. Czech don't have their first goalkeeper on the goal, so let's see if the British can profit from it. Ooh, and a shot that goes wide. So Czech take possession again. Czech playing Spain earlier this day, getting a 5-1 loss, but the second half they played really well. Second half it was 1-1 with a really nice goal by Dacic, with coming off the underbar and the top bar and then into the goal. Now timeout has been given. Seems to be something wrong with the accreditation. So lead referee Ricardo White will go have a chat with the Australian coach of the Czech under-21 women's. It's a really fun story. They met each other at Belfast, then he was around in Europe for a couple of weeks. Saw a Facebook post about the Czech looking for a coach because their coach was sick, and then he applied for it. He has about 2 weeks experience coaching this team compared to the coaches from the under-21 women's team, GB. They already started coaching this year, but it's a bit longer than 2 weeks. Now Czech going in with Sakalova and Sakalova, the two sisters. The jury refs indicating something was wrong with the shock locks. I'll give you an update on the other pitch. Sweden is currently leading Italy by 2-1 with about 4.5 minutes left to be played. So Sweden really upsetting the competition this year. There's also one from France. Okay, we're back underway on this pitch once again. Ooh, and a boat foul by the players trying to get into the zone. So it will be a turnover for the British. Passing it up to number 8, Poppy Kloos. But it's a bit too much on that pass, so passing it back. Ooh, really nice playing it around. Nice shot by McNamara. Eventually getting tapped out for a corner. Now we have, a really nice goal by Jessica Webb. Coming in from the right hand side as a righty and burying it top left hand side corner. A really nice goal, which leads to a 1-0 lead for the British. It was number 6, Jessica Webb, the player with the most experience in this team, playing since 2019 already. Also wearing the captain armband. Ooh. And that was Valtrova taking a shot from distance, which got touched by the British players. So they will go out for a corner. Valtrova will also take the corner. In the zone we have Pachi and Beata Valtrova trying to force a gap for the runners to come into. Ball goes up to Chernikova and she passes it to Sakalova. Back to Chernikova, passing it to Valtrova. Really nice play by the Czech team here. Ooh, illegal push by the British player, getting advantage, and now getting a warning from the ref. She needs to be keeping an eye out because she is being watched now by the refs. Now it's McNamara taking a dribble, Passing it to Poppy Kloos, who takes a shot, which ends up in the back of the net. The two new players for this team combining with each other for a nice goal, which leads to the 2-0 lead on the Czech Republic. On the other pitch, it's still 2-1 to Sweden, with about 1.5 minutes left to be played. Now Czech passing it around the zone. Vatrova taking a dribble. Takes a shot. Nice save by McNamara. So it goes out for a corner. Both coaches really shouting at their players what they need to be doing. Oh, and a pass, sneaky pass to Vatrova. Oh, but by trying to pass it back to Pachi, she accidentally got the ball over the rear line. A ref indicating the ball needs to be taken out at the goal line because it's a goal line throw. So Czech going 5 out, thinking they get something out of it. It is Isolis being put under pressure. Oh, but now it's player number 5, De Mul, who got away freely, taking a rush upon the pitch. Can she finish? Ooh, and a nice save by Vatrova. That was Lena De Mul with a really nice rush upon the pitch from her own goal line. And then taking the shot. I think if she gave it like a lifted shot, tried to make it like a chip or lob shot, she would maybe have scored a goal. Okay, currently the Swedes have won against Italy, so it will be Sweden playing against the winner of this match in the 5th playoff match. Foul called against the British. Passing the ball back up to the pitch, going for the attack. It's now Chernikova taking a dribble. I'm so sorry, there was Pachi taking the dribble. Ball with Vatrova. Looking for something. Oh, and in doing so she touched the boat of the British player. So it was a leading foul. Passing, getting a pass. Oh, and a real nice work by Sakalova, taking the ball, preventing the counter for the British. So Brits letting the keeper on the goal, applying some pressure so they can't get a fast break on the Czech. This is Sakalova going in the zone with her sister. Vatrova taking a dribble. Sakalova, back to Vatrova, she's looking for the shot. Ooh, off the bottom bar. Nice shot, getting it off the bottom bar, passing it back, nice piece of skill. GB playing around, Czechs applying the pressure, so the GB team can't get the counter on. A pass, ooh, and the shot by Ruby Isolis going over. It's a nice pass. And the GB player getting a bit too much on the shot, making it fly over the bar. Czech players rooting for each other. Nice thing to see. Ball getting passed around, looking for a shot. Ooh, don't know, should have been taking the shot. Chernikova wasn't facing the goal at all. Now it's McNamara taking a dribble, really getting a lot of freedom. Let's see if she can punish the Czech for it. Passing the ball to De Mul. Ooh, and a I think the Czech paddle got a bit too close there. Refs not picking up on it. They can't see everything, of course. Sometimes you miss stuff. Ball going off the paddle, getting it back. Playing from the pressure. The Czech now can build up on the attack again. It's Valtrova playing the ball to Sakalova. So, Czech taking the time to set up an attack. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. They will be needing to take a shot before it runs out.
Some fantastic playing today. We hope
Ball.
you have enjoyed it.
Nice ball to Chernikova and a nice shot as well. While getting stopped by the keeper, McNamara. Really getting a good game in. Now it's Ruby Iselis. Oh. The Czech player making a boat foul on Ruby Iselis. A lot of boos shouting, which is never a nice thing to do. Let's keep the boos shouting off the pitch. Not sportsmanlike. Doesn't add to the beautiful game we're playing. Ooh. Ball by Ruby Iselis going out for a sideline throw. And the Czech players passing it up. And we'll have a halftime break. So currently we have the British leading 2-0. With second half still left to be played. I'll get back to you in a few minutes when we start the second half. Alright, welcome back to the second half of the Czech under 21 women against the GB under 21 women game. Currently GB are leading this game 2-0. This game is for the 5th-6th playoff final. So both teams wanting to get a result here. For the Czech we have Valtrova going for the sprint, and for the GB we have, I believe it will be Ruby Isolis going for the sprinters. So both teams line up. Isolis against Valtrova. And it will be a leaning foul by Isolis. So Czech can start this game on the attack. And we'll see who comes out on top. Valtrova taking a dribble, feeding it into the zone. And it is Molly Fletcher taking control of the ball, passing it to Ruby Isolis. Passing it around. Oh, and a nice pass to McNamara. Oh, and a really beautiful finish from distance away. She still had Amy Lou Husson as an option open, decided to go for it herself. There wasn't a keeper on the goal, and it pays off. So GB taking a 3-0 lead in this game. Let's see if the Czech can answer this with a goal. Valtrova going in. Ooh, nice hard shot. Shears over the bar. So it's a goal line throw now. Ball to McNamara. The Czech are going for the 5-man press. Trying to put on a lot of pressure on the British. It's a high risk, high reward defensive style in which you put on all the pressure on the team. And a paddle foul by Valtrova on the Ruby Isolis. The British player really getting vocal. Maybe needing to find her calm and peace again. Oh, throwing the ball hard at the Czech player, which results in a yellow card. That was Ruby Isolis losing her cool. Again, the Czech guys with the booing. Don't do that if you're on a pitch. It's not fun. We have a beautiful game here. Don't ruin it with your booing. Ball showed. Valtrova taking a dribble. This is a really good opportunity for the Czech to get a goal maybe. Passing it to Cesar, to Valtrova. Trying a two-handed lob shot. And the British player throwing it out of the corner. So far British managing to keep it under control. And it will be Chernikova taking the goal corner. Valtrova to Valtrova. Oh, and a nice hard shot at the top of the goal. So 3-1, still a lead for GB. But the Czech are getting back into this game. McNamara taking a dribble, passing it. Oh, and a Czech player. Ooh! McNamara tries to shoot it herself. I think Molly Fletcher won't be happy about it because she was free on an open goal. So now Czech can go on the attack again. Still about 7 minutes left to be played. GB are back with... Oh! And number 2 with the second goal, Matilda Valtrova. Shooting it from distance, caught the keeper lacking. So now 3-2. Let's see what GB can do. They've played under this pressure a lot already in this game. Gotten out of it as well a lot. Got them some nice chances out of the pressure. Oh, McNamara, beautiful turning. Ooh, hitting the top bar, a bit unlucky, but it falls to the center. Oh, really nice. Ball fell to Lena de Mol. Really keeping an eye on the game. Passing it back, which leads to the goal from Poppy Kloos. I believe it's her second goal in this game as well. So we have a quite nice game here. And really kicking off now. Ball to Valtrova. There was an obstruction foul. It was Sakalova obstructing the British player to get to the ball, which then was taken by Valtrova. Okay, that was Amalu Hassan taking the shot. I think it was quite an early shot considering they still had a lot of time on the shot clock and they are leading this game. There are about 6 minutes left to be played. Currently leading is Great Britain by 4 goals to 2. Ball to Valtrova, controls it on the to Dachik, controls it on the panel. To Valtrova, taking a dribble, passing it up to Chernikova. Oh, and a timeout called. Leaning foul by the British player. So, refs trying to get the Czech player into the position. That's what she was. Let's see what she's going to do. Ball to Valtrova. Ooh. Shooting the ball. Bit of confusion between the refs. But eventually the ref decided it is a corner. We have the British coach really shouting a lot at his players, trying to get them into position, making sure they can keep the position and the lead. Really nice shot by that chick, but an even nicer save by McNamara. Really keeping the Brits in game here with a lot of saves. So ball goes up to Valtrova. To Chernikova. Ooh, this controls it. Does still keep possession. Passing it to Sakalova. And now they have managed to play out of the pressure. Chernikova passing it to Valtrova. We have about 4 minutes left to be played. And about 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball to Chernikova over the top. Taking the shot from a difficult angle, which gets stopped by a Czech player. It's Dachik keeping possession, passing it to Valtrova, to Chernikova. Ooh, and the ref deciding it was a goal. Chernikova bumped into the goalkeeper. So now we have the GB team going on to the offense once again. Oh, really nice move by Ruby. Isolis playing past her opponent. Pass to Hurt, fell short. With a 1-on-1, Ooh, I think the ball slipped out of her hand a bit and then it got saved by the Czech keeper. So now the ball has gone out for a corner. It will be Jesse Hurt taking the corner. Passing it to McNamara. Passing it around to Ruby Isolis. Oh, a really nice shot from around the 6 meter area. Nice high shot, high in the goal. Making it 5-2 for the British team. Now it's Valtrova with the ball, passing it to Chernikova. Looking for a pass, nothing on it. And a leaning foul by the British player. So Valtrova with the shot again, but once again saved by McNamara. Ball to Ruby Isolis, passing it off to Jesse Hurt. Passing it to the ball, passing it to McNamara. Ooh, the pass is a bit too far though. And then it's McNamara going over the boat of Sakalova, trying to grab the ball, but making a holding foul. Oh, pass falls short. McNamara to Ruby Isolis, who takes a nice shot. It was Ruby Isolis with I think her second goal as well. It was Valtrova getting a slight touch of the pedal to it, but the ball was placed too nicely in the goal. Nothing she could do about it. So 6-2. Brits really running away with this game now. I think the Czech had a nice game, but then eventually it got maybe too physical for them. Czech not that experienced team. All these players are playing in a championship for the first time, compared to the British where you have 2 new players. Hand tackle, obstruction foul by the Czech. Passing to Ruby Isolis, passing it over the top to Molly Fletcher. Feeding it in to Jessie Hurt, taking a shot. And now the British players are really punishing the Czech team. 7-2. Let's see if the Czech can get a goal in now. It will be Sakalova, and Sakalova going into the zone. And now will be Valtrova taking a dribble herself, trying to pass it to Chelikova, but a British pedal says a hold to that. And now it will be a Czech corner. British team applying pressure onto the corner. Ball flies up to Sakalova. Passing. Oh! Really nice block by Ruby Isolis. Can go on the counter for now. And now it's really good work by Magdalena Sakalova. Getting the counter to be failed. Valtrova taking a dribble, about 25 seconds left to be played. Let's see if the Czech can get a goal here now. Valtrova dribbling in, passing it to Sakalova. Leading foul by Sakalova. So maybe the British can go for one more goal. Ruby Isolis is away and free. She's about a couple of seconds. She needs to take the shot. Ooh, and skies it over. Really unhappy with that miss, but she's got 2 goals already, so I think she should be happy with her game. Getting some consolation by her teammate Jessie Hurt. So for the last game on pitch 4, we have the GB women taking a 7-2 win over the Czech women under 21. So it will be GB against Sweden in the 5th-6th playoff tomorrow. We'll see you back again tomorrow with the games on the pitches. This was Thijs Brugink signing off for now. Have a nice evening all, and we'll see you back tomorrow for some nice polo again.